Everything.
Look, 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 Worst Company. When I used to play video games not on stream, I would play for 20 hours or like 16 hours. Like one time I went like so long. I played so long that the person living with me left for the day and came back, and I was in the same spot, unmoved, after like 13 plus hours, still playing the same game. The game was Chocobo's Mystery Dungeon, by the way. I mean, was last stream 12 hours long? It was not. Blueprints was not. Hey Chris, how you doing? Bye. I just started. Don, how are you? Chris, how are you? Cratch, Worst Company, how you? Welcome. Did you even beat the game? Okay, so this is actually a tragic story. I never went back to Chocobo's Mystery Dungeon because I played Chocobo's Mystery Dungeon. I played it for I think 16 unmoved, unbothered. Unwatered, alas. I played Chocobo's Mystery Dungeon for a total of 16 hours that day, and my power went out because if anybody knows Los Angeles, they know that Los Angeles has a shitty fucking power grid that is wont to destroy itself constantly, and the power went out and I hadn't saved. So I lost all of my game progress. And fool that I was, of course I had not saved. And so I lost like 12 hours of progress that day. Did you even be the Blueprints? Sorry. No, Chocobo's Mystery Dungeon. I have never gone back to that game. But I will recommend Chocobo's Mystery Dungeon. Fun game. Despite me never going back to it ever again. Blueprints, I got to the antechamber and I unlocked the antechamber. Worst Company. I unlocked the antechamber. I got into the antechamber. I got the key in the antechamber. And I had one step. I ran out of steps. It was actually the most tragic thing in the world. I don't know how far. Is this a spoiler? Stop me if I'm gonna spoil you. But I will tell you what happens after you unlock the antechamber. It was very heartbreaking. Fuck, also tragic. I ran out of steps. I was losing my mind because I thought, once you open the antechamber, home free home. Of course not. It's Blueprints. That opening the antechamber and getting to the antechamber, that would be too easy, even though that was incredibly fucking difficult. No. Opening the antechamber was not the end of everything. Opening the antechamber was just the beginning. So I opened the antechamber and I got to the antechamber, and in the antechamber is a key. Guess where the key goes? The key goes to the basement in the foundation. Toasty is not shaved. Weirdly. You're never free until the credits roll. Honestly, Paradox, I understand that now. Blueprints deceived me. I can't remember what game he played though. I think it was also FF. I know someone else that also happened to. Really? That they lost their save file. After a certain amount of playing, I had a feeling that there's more past the antechamber. There's definitely more past the antechamber. So I got the key from the antechamber. I realized the key matched the door pattern on the basement in the antechamber. So you have to use the key on the basement door in the antechamber. And so I thought to myself, oh my God, what if I took the key and just checked it into the coat check? Because then I never have to go into the antechamber again. I just have to get a coat check and then get to the foundation and then I'll be good. But I ran out of steps before I could get to the coat check. So my thought was get the key in the antechamber. And if you don't have enough, steps, then just put it in the coat check, because the coat check was actually really close to where I had put the antechamber in that playthrough. And I had put my shovel in the antechamber, in the coat check, and I was gonna try to make my, you wish to slut, well, welcome in, this is the perfect place to slut. And I had put, I was hoping to put the key into the coat check so that the next time we played, the next time I went in, I could just take the key out of the coat check and just go straight into the foundation. Which was my big brain move, but I was like 2 steps. I was 2 steps short. No, 1 step, because I got to the coat check and I had 1 step and I went into the coat check and that was my 0 step. So if I had 1 more step, or if my fucking running shoes had activated at all during my fucking run, Worst Company, because I had running shoes and I could have made it if my running shoes had activated at least once during the entire fucking time, but they didn't. I would have made it. I would have been able to check in my fucking key. So I got the key in the antechamber. I ran all the way back down to coat check with running shoes on. And if my running shoes had activated just 1 time in the 6 steps that I had, I would have made it to the coat check, checked in my goddamn key, and we fucking beat the game. Alas, the running shoes said, fuck your mom, fuck your dog, fuck your cow, and did not work a single time in those 6 steps. So, because these days we'll never know, playing through Pokemon with a red light on your Game Boy. It's true, God, someone listening to someone else suffer Roblox shenanigans instead of myself. Anyway, now I know that the Great Hall has a lever. I didn't know that the Great Hall has a lever. That's good information to know. I don't know if that's random. It is a conspiracy to keep me playing forever, because come this Sunday, if I don't have any family shenanigans, we're fucking playing Blueprints again, you guys, because I am hooked. / unless Silksong has me in its clutches, which it probably will. I'm very excited to play Silksong. Silksong comes out on Thursday. Maybe I will stream midnight on Wednesday. I think the Great Hall has a lever guaranteed. I found one every time I had enough keys. Oh, really? Okay. There is a thing. There's a hallway you can get that automatically opens all hallway doors. So theoretically, you could technically like have all the hallway doors open automatically. Can you date the water bowl? I don't know. I don't have a water bowl in my house, but I could try to date this water bowl. This water bowl gets so grimy from bioscum from the bunnies, though. I don't know that I want to date this water bowl, to be honest. I just cleaned their entire litter area. We switched the bunnies' schedule, so the bunnies have free run of the house all night long after I put the cats to bed. So when the cats go into the bedroom at night, the bunnies get free roam of the entire apartment for the whole night long, and they've been having a blast all night. I wake up with like shenanigans and like little pieces of hay in random places sometimes. And like Toasty's completely taken over the couch. Date my favorite soup bowl. You know, I haven't seen my favorite soup bowl in a really long time, and I don't know where my mom's put it, and I'm very distraught about it because it is a very, very, it's not like I could buy the knockoff version, but I don't think that, I'm not sure the MoMA sells it anymore. You know what I mean? And I don't want to buy they are free range bunnies, but let's not phrase it that way because it makes it sound like I'm going to eat them. And and I'm a little distraught because it is my favorite soup bowl. Oh man, that good one. Yeah, my really fantastic soup bowl. Do I still have a picture of my soup bowl on my OBS, you guys? Hold on, let's see. I had a, where's my, there. I had a picture of my soup bowl, but I don't think I have it anymore. No, I don't have my soup bowl here. Toasty controls everything. Toasty can't control everything. She isn't allowed anymore. She used to control everything, but then she decided that in order to prove she controls everything, she has to piss on it. And I just can't have her pissing everywhere. And so the buns are housebroken, Dawn. They are completely housebroken. They use their litter box. It's just that Toasty is a dirty hoe and she likes to mark her territory. And so like all these little random poops everywhere are her marking her territory when she's upset about something. And then she'll pee on things that she decides belongs to her the most. And so she'll piss on things. So like when Merlin is in a bed for too long and she wants him to move, she'll piss on it. And that's a problem. She is potty trained. And Merlin is a perfect angel. Like he's never pissed out of order and he's never the only thing is if things get too messy, Merlin gets really frustrated and then he goes insane and he makes it even more messy. So he's like, okay, if this is going to be a mess, then let's fucking make it a mess. And he like throws everything everywhere. So like Merlin will snap sometimes. So like if he sees a big mess, if he sees that something's messy and it's too messy, he'll lose his mind and make it even more messy. And that's when he throws his tantrums and throws litter everywhere. And that's like Merlin's big like thing that he does. His big red flag action that he does. But if everything is kept fairly tidy, that never happens. He never gets to that point. But Toasty's big red flag is that everything has to belong to her, and if she feels like it doesn't belong to her enough, she has to piss on it. So if she's been on the couch for too much and she feels like it doesn't belong to her enough, she'll piss on it. I think in general, whichever rooms you found, one of the 3 levers, that's always the room for the specific lever. I remember the location the broken lever needs to be. But yeah, the garden has the broken lever. I know that. I've seen that, but I never ever fucking get the garden when I have a broken lever. I always have the garden when I don't have a broken lever, or never ever get the garden room, the greenhouse room, when I don't have a broken lever. Sometimes the diva just wants to be a menace. The buns of sometimes sounds like an HBO drama that middle-aged housewives would be into. What Nugget does to show something is he lays on it, including people. So during the night, you lock the cats in your room with the buns room. Yes, the buns are, bunnies are generally crepuscular, just like cats are, where they are most active at dawn and in the dusk times. But depending on the schedule that you give them, they just kind of align to your schedule that you eventually get them used to. I belong to Toasty, so I don't need to be pissed on. But if Toasty feels like you don't belong to her enough, she will piss on you. I will tell you that. She has pissed on me before because she felt like I didn't belong to her enough, so she pissed on my foot. So God, it pisses me off so much. The garden always spawns, but the lever piece doesn't. I know. What the fuck is up with that? What the fuck is up with that? The garden spawns when the lever piece does not, and vice versa. I have gotten the lever piece every single playthrough last time, and then the garden never spawned. All 12 fucking hours. I never got a chance to put the garden down. Blueprints, why do you hate us? Toasty is actually so cute. Toasty loves me. There is a video footage of her grooming me and cleaning my face and giving me kisses. She loves me. She's just older and bitchier now, which is fine. That's her prerogative. She is a bitchy bunny. And I accept that about her. Because she is also lovey when she wants to be, you know what I mean? But because she's kind of a bitchy bunny, it's almost even more rewarding when she is lovey. You know what I mean? It's almost like, oh my gosh, she loves me so much, even though she hates the living daylights out of like literally everything in the world. So it's kind of like, oh wow, even though she hates everything and she mostly hates me, in this moment, she has chosen to love me. You know what I mean? So I know she loves me. She does. Toasty is like the quintessential dominant matriarchal bunny. Yeah, I feel like the Great Hall has better chances. You just need enough keys to open the doors to find the lever, or just do the method for every hallway's open. Yeah, exactly. I think the Great Hall, I didn't know that before. I found that out that last run in my last desperate hour when I had like 85 keys. Toasty is 4 years old, and in this year in November she'll be 5. Merlin just turned 8 years old this April, which is insane to me because I've had Merlin since he was 1 month old because I rescued him from like a terrible situation. Normally you would never get bunnies until they were about 4 or 3 months old, because usually you don't fix bunnies until they're about 3 or 4 months old. But I got Merlin very, very early on, and I actually neutered him like as soon as we could. Normally you don't neuter bunnies until they're about 3 months old, 3 or 4 months old, but I neutered Merlin about 2 months old. So he was neutered very, very early, which is why he has a few feminine characteristics. Hey, Locust. Merlin has like this very big dewlap, which only really happens in female bunnies. Because unless it's like a dewlap breed bunny, but Merlin only has this like very which the dewlap happens in bunnies with a lot of estrogen in them, even though Merlin's a male bunny, because I neutered him so early, he was never able to develop a lot of testosterone, and so he has that really big dewlap that developed, and he has a lot of like feminine bunny traits because we neutered him so early. Normally, for his breed, he shouldn't have such a big dewlap. It should just be like he should have like a proud like chest, but not like such a big dewlap. That's because he was neutered so early. But Merlin's 8 years old, which is quite elderly for a bunny. A lot of bunnies can live anywhere from, well, nowadays, now that, no, Amy, he is just fat. Yes, I call him non-binary, Gray. I like to call Merlin non-binary because he has a lot of like feminine and masculine traits. So he's very like a bunny androgynous. But Merlin is also a bit chubby. He's a little heavier than he's pushing the upper ranges of his weight range. I call him non-binary as much. I mentioned my attention's name. Gimme cat. Amazing. And then what was I gonna say? Chaotic Sundere. That's Toasty in a nutshell. He's got a lot to love, is what my previous veterinarian said and called him. She was like, oh, when I asked her, I was like, is Merlin a little overweight? Like, should I be concerned about his intake, and should I be like thinking about a diet or anything like that? And she was like, oh well, he's just got a little more to love than other bunnies do. And then like my other vet over here in Florida, not the one I currently have, Dr. K, who is famous, who is a famous TV vet doctor, which is crazy. But the one previous was, because I'm always concerned, I feel like Toasty is really slim. She's very slender for a bunny. And I feel like she could really, like, Toasty could eat more, even though she eats tons. Like, I really feel like she's very slim. And she was just saying, she was like, oh no, Toasty's just got that model bunny. She's just a slender bunny, I'm just like, I don't think bunnies care about that kind of thing. Amy, husbands of all genders, male, dominant, mommy, I'm non-binary. It's true. But yeah, so Merlin is 8, and generally, now that we know more about bunnies, especially domesticated house bunnies, and now that more people are understanding that bunnies thrive better in like home free roaming situations where they're let able to like run around the house and cared for better, and they have better diets and are taken care of in better situations. People have seen bunnies live anywhere from like 10 to 13 years, 13 to 16 years. So bunny living up to like 10 years now is not unusual anymore. Depending on the breed. So like Toasty is a dwarf breed. She's a lion head, and those are miniature breeds. So those breeds generally live 7 to 10 years. Alfie lived 10 years, which was really pushing his breed, especially because Alfie had a lot of deformities due to his breed type. Alfie was a Netherland dwarf, and Netherland dwarves are unfortunately, because they're dwarf bunnies, they've been inbred a whole bunch, and they have a lot of issues growing up. And Alfie had malocclusion, which is overgrown teeth. And so he had a lot of issues with breathing and his teeth and his smushed little face. And so the fact that he got to 10 years, despite all those issues, is like incredible and amazing. And then like Beatrix lived to 13 years old, but she was a very healthy bunny, and she was a mixed breed. She was an Angora lion head, so she didn't have all the issues that came with a lion head bunny. And she has a lot of the healthier parts of the larger breed of the Angora and stuff like that. Don't get bunnies for your kids for Easter. Oh my God. That's where Alfie came from. Alfie was an Easter dump. So Alfie was probably purchased for Easter and then thrown away because he was found in a park later. Now we need to teach people that bunnies aren't good starter. The bunnies are terrible starter level pets, but I love Scorbunny. Yeah, you can have Scorbunny as your companion starter Pokemon, but not a starter pet. The daredevil attitude Alfie had wasn't genetics. He was just a demon. I really feel like Alfie sent Kuja to me, because Kuja and Alfie have such similar traits. It's very wild to me. Sometimes I see Kuja do stuff and I'm just like, are you Alfie? And I'm just like, maybe Alfie was part cat. And so I honestly, I've been very fortunate with Toasty. She gets a lot of gastro issues. We've already had to take her to the hospital a couple times now, I think. Yeah, we've had like two scares with her as far as the gastro stuff. So she does have a tendency to have some backup issues in her tummy, but for the most part with her teeth and her nose, she always has a cold. Toasty always has a cold, and that's part of a breed issue of hers. But her teeth have been really good, which is very, very fortunate for me because lion heads can have really terrible teeth issues. And then Merlin is like a ridiculously healthy bunny. I think because he's a mix. He's not like a specific breed. I call him a Gotlander because that's like his most similar breed type, but he could be anything from like an English spot to a Gotlander to an English giant or anything like that. You know what I mean? Little Leggy's doing the biggest leap. It was just launching. Yeah, no. Alfie was like such a daredevil, and he had no fear, and it was very terrifying. And Kuja has a little bit more fear now, but when he was younger, he had no fear either. Kuja was constantly like launching himself in places, which is terrifying. I think now that Kuja's legs have been very kind of like awry, he has much more fear now. We have a follow-up appointment for with Kuja's neurologist tomorrow. Yes, multiracial bunnies are healthier, just because they don't harbor a lot of those inbred qualities of, purebred bunnies. I scoff a lot at people who go and like, I don't know, it seems really silly to me when people go and get purebred bunnies because like there's so many health issues with purebred bunnies. Like lop-eared bunnies are so unhealthy. They get ear issues. Like I had one lop-eared bunny, Cotton, that you guys never met, but Cotton was like he was deaf and blind, and he had teeth issues, and he lived to 9, and that was really pushing it, honestly. Like at the end of Cotton's life, he couldn't see, he couldn't hear, but he ate like a champion, and like Alfie took care of Cotton as much as possible. Most animals get bad health issues from being pure. Yeah, purebred in general is terrible. A lot of breeding is, even like ethical breeders, there's only so much you can do, you know what I mean? There's only so much out. Thank you so much for the quiet lurky. There's only so much outbreeding you can do, you know what I mean? And like I think like Kuja's like my first real purebred animal. Obviously I've had Alfie, which is technically a purebred, and technically Toasty is a purebred lion head as well, but those were all like animals that I rescued and adopted, and Alfie and Kuja I've acquired secondhand, is what I keep saying. And like Kuja's having a lot of those same kind of purebred issues, and I'm just like, man, purebred animals are suffering out there. Every time I see your parents or siblings, every time I see a French bulldog and they're just like snuffling and like basically perpetually suffocating, I'm just like, how do people ethically like have these animals? And anyway, adopt, guys, adopt your animals because man, animals out there, they're suffering. I do appreciate a lot of the people who are trying to fix certain breeds. Like there's those breeders that are trying to fix the pug, who are breeding pugs with longer noses and pugs that can breathe now, and they're fixing the Frenchie breed as well. They're breeding Frenchies that can breathe now too, and that's very, very nice. Toasty is a mixed breed. She's half villain. No, she's full villain. Water. I don't think she's half a villain. No, I'm purebred, not inbred. Anyway, Bob was also mixed. Bob was a mini Rex mix, I think. But Bob had an infection that we didn't discover, that nobody discovered, not even the vet. Even though I had suspicions that there was something wrong with him, even though we took him to the vet so many times and they never found anything, until Dr. K saw him. I really wish man, I have a lot of, obviously at the end of the day, I have to keep telling myself that no vet realized it until Dr. K saw him, and like that is a veterinary doctor with like 30 plus 40 plus years of experience that finally realized what was wrong with him after extensive x-rays and etc. And if like those other vets didn't know, how could I have known, you know what I mean, with no professional training? But I keep kicking myself about Bob, and I wish I had caught whatever Bob had sooner. Anyway, but Bob had like this crazy infection in his ears that spread to his brain. That was really wild. Rewind. We're doing a follow-up for Kuja tomorrow. They think they know what's wrong with him. And if the test comes back conclusive after the blood results that they do tomorrow, then they'll know what it is. And I don't want to say anything yet until they're conclusive because I don't want anybody to be scared of what it could be and panic. Because Rainbow and I were a bit panicking after getting the news yesterday. Hey Leon, we got was it a call yesterday? No, it was a call on Saturday. It was a call on Saturday because it was when we were with Rainbow's mom at the mall.
Don't
And we had a little bit of a panic when they were talking to us about it because it sounded quite serious. But they were trying to talk us down from a cliff, and so I don't want to say anything until we get conclusive results after tomorrow's blood test. So I'll refresh everybody. I'll keep everybody up to date after tomorrow's blood test. But hopefully it's something curable if it comes back to what they think it is tomorrow. And if not, it's up to the DNA test that hopefully we'll get results back of soon. So yeah, anyway. Hey Leon, I hope your back is feeling better. I know it's been fucking rough for you the last like 4 or 5, 6 hours, a million hours. Anyway, without further ado, yesterday our stream was canceled because my mom's flight was delayed. Yeah, absolutely, Leon. Right now he's totally fine. He's happy. He's running around. I just got them some it's called cat sushi, and they're just dried bonito flakes, but they're dried bonito flakes of tuna. And so I just sprinkled some dried tuna over their food. And oh my gosh, they like it so much that like I put it on food that normally Seymour won't even eat. It's a sardine. It's a sardine wet food that like Kuja loves. It's the sardine trevally Waruva that Kuja likes, but Seymour doesn't like. And sometimes I put it into the rotation because Seymour's a little chunky, so he doesn't always need to eat every single little bit. And so I put it into the rotation, and even though Seymour doesn't usually eat this wet food, I sprinkled the bonito dried tuna flakes onto this food, and Seymour like fucking chomped it all up, you guys. I'll have to send you guys a picture of it. It's so freaking like they loved it so much. Logus, thank you so much for the gifts to Sarah. Sarah, enjoy your emotes.
Sub to Sarah_the_bard.
And
they have given 320 gift subs in the channel.
And then today we had a huge breakthrough with Seymour. So, hey, Talmaline, thank you so much for the lurk, Talmaline. I really appreciate it. Today we had a huge breakthrough with Seymour. We haven't been able to cut his nails successfully without him growling or swiping at us or trying to bite us or harm us in any way out of fear or stress. Learn how to season your food. We seasoned their food with dried tuna and they loved it. They loved it. It's called cat sushi and they're dried bonito flakes, but they're dried. It's really just dried slices of tuna, and they're, oh man, they were so happy. And they're just like, so Seymour's perfectly normal and should be just for his weight, especially with what he went through. He's actually, I think he's like a healthy weight, but he's just looks so round and chunky now, Cray, compared to what he was, because he was like so skinny, like rib skinny, you know? And now he's like
Today,
so round.
An American couple asked me where Edinburgh Castle was, as they stood on the street that goes right past Edinburgh
You could
Castle.
literally
You
see
could
it.
literally see it from where they stood.
No, they don't.
Americans do not believe in eyesight.
We don't
Confirmed.
believe in reading, eyesight, or logic, James. I feel like you should know that about us by now. James, happy 4 hecking years. 4 years? Are you kidding me? James, it's so good to see you. Welcome back to the Amy Sometimes Syndicate. Welcome right back into the ass. Today Seymour was successfully trimmed every single one of his nails with not a single growl or hiss or swipe. Rainbow held him in her lap in a teddy bear position and held a churu up to him, and he happily snacked on his churu the entire time, and I trimmed every single one of his nails very slowly and gently, and he was totally fine. Ate on the belly, crawl under the belly, and he did so good, you guys. It was our first successful trial. We've been slowly, like every time she puts him in teddy bear position, we give him a little bit of churu, and then we've been doing that like every so often. And just trying to get him used to the teddy bear position so that he knows that it's a safe position. He knows that treats are coming, and he knows that it's like a good position. It's non-threatening. And then today Rainbow was like, you want to try nail cutting today. And I was like, he seems really relaxed. Let's do it. And so she grabbed him and put him in teddy bear position and gave him some churu. And I started cutting his nails and he didn't react. I started with his like little toenails. I started with like a gentle squeeze on his pawsies, and then I squeezed his little toenails, and then I cut like all of his nails, and then I cut all of his toenails, and I cut all his little paws, and then I attempted the thumbs, which I feel like was the scariest part because I had to get so close to his face. But he let me do his thumbnails with no issue. He didn't even flinch. He didn't scream. He didn't like bite, growl, nothing. And then when we set him down afterwards, he just looked back and was like, "Any more churu for me?" And then he just laid down on the ground and he let me pet him. He didn't even run away. I was so shocked. I was so shocked. I'm convinced you and Rainbow could tame. I really feel like we made such a breakthrough. I'm like so proud of us. When I open a feral cat rescue, I would love to. I'm the only American here who believes in reading and eyesight as an English major. Honestly, great. Like really, I've been out of the ass for a bit, but now I'm back in the ass. Wait, welcome back into the ass, James. I would love to open a rescue. Did y'all see that little? Yes, not a new love interest. She's just like okay with other cats around her now. So like any man, he'll let you do whatever as long as you give him food. It's true. I mean, like Seymour, even food wasn't a distraction for him because it used to be that like churu didn't really affect Seymour because when we first got Seymour treats, he wouldn't take treats from our hand. So we had to oh my gosh, Leon, I would totally have you at my cat rescue. When we first got Seymour, he wouldn't even take treats from our hand. So it was really difficult for us to get him to do anything. You know what I mean? So I couldn't give him treats from our hand. He wouldn't eat churu. He wouldn't take treats or churu, chicken, fish, nothing. He would eat nothing. And so that's when I started doing the syringe feeding when we first got him. I syringe fed him water. I syringe fed him churu. That's when he started realizing churu is delicious. Then that's when we figured out that he doesn't like chicken. He only likes fish. And then we learned that he really only likes salmon and tuna. And now we know tuna churu is like the way to his heart. You know what I mean? And now we have him now he's gotten to the point where he'll take churu from our hands, which is new. Like he'll take churu from our hands. He'll take salmon pot from our hands. I'm still working on like the little treats from our little dry crunchy treats from our hands. He won't take that from my hand, but he will take it very close to my fingers. So if I put it down on the ground and I let it go from my fingers, he'll take it, but he won't yet take it from my hand. So I'm still working on it with him because he still doesn't quite. I think he's afraid of chomping my fingers and also kind of afraid that I'm going to snatch his face. He's very sensitive about my face being close to his face for some reason too. Like he's very scared of us kissing his face, which is very strange. Like I've managed to kiss his face a couple times to show it's non-threatening, but anytime I'm holding him and I put my face near his face, he starts getting really, really scared. Hey, Elkie, how you doing? And that's a very strange thing. So like I can pick Seymour up and rock him like a baby, and I can even swing him around in a big circle, and he does not care. I can even hold him and squeeze all his little pawsies, and he is okay with that now. But if I even bring my face close to his face, he will start freaking out and screaming. And I don't know what trauma came from him having a face near his face, but that is like one thing that he's very scared of. Hey, Infamous, how you doing? Yeah, it's very weird, Elkie. Meanwhile, when we look at Cujo, we're just like smush, 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 which is very strange, which is very funny. Because Cujo loves our face. Like if we make a kissy face towards Cujo, he turns his face up immediately and is like, kiss me. You know what I mean? Like I think if Cujo could pucker his lips, he would, but we'll be like, and Cujo will turn his face up to us for a kiss. You know what I mean? And if whenever Rainbow and I kiss each other, he'll come over and be like, kisses for me too? Me too? You know what I mean? There's no chill. Cujo has no chill. I just got home from getting shaved ice. Oh, hell yeah. Did you get your boba yesterday? I know you were thinking about shaved ice and boba yesterday. Yeah, Cujo's the cutest. But yeah, Seymour does not like kisses at all. He's very, very scared. He's okay with my face being close to his now. He doesn't run completely away when my face is close to his, but I cannot kiss his head. I have kissed his head a couple times and he'll go dashing away. But nowadays he's like, he's doesn't like freak out entirely. He doesn't violently freak out. He just like runs, which is nice. It is progress, slow progress, but progress nonetheless. My next goal is to get him used to the buzzing sound on the shaver. I got him a little tiny shaver so I can do sanitary shaves. I need to shave his paw pads because his paw pads got like really overgrown fuzzes, and his butt has like his butt is so fluffy, and I need to shave his butt for sanitary trim. So I'm just like, I've been chasing him around with the buzzer, just like with the sound. And Kuja keeps coming towards the sound, completely unbothered by it, very curious. But then Seymour is like, oh God, what is that? You know, the Miku, what's the Miku film about? I didn't, I ended up doing something probably better for me, and I got lunch at the gas station. Oh, that's nice. My mom came home yesterday, so it was a little chaotic yesterday as well. She told me that it took a really long time for her to get to through Washington D.C. airport, which is probably what all the delays were. Um, Apparently the Washington D.C. airport looks like a military encampment. There's tons and tons and tons of army, or like tons and tons and tons of military, is what she said, with enormous guns. This is her description. Um, and all they're all lined up to shuffle people through the airport and check them for things, and there's a lot of really like aggressive looking dogs sniffing everybody's bags and double checking everybody who's coming in and out of the airport. And then some people are getting like whisked away after the dogs are sniffing them, and some people are getting like taken into different lines, and some people are getting like their stuff checked really really extensively, and it was a very stressful situation, she said. So heads up to anybody flying in and out of Washington, D.C. I mean, I kind of, obviously we knew stuff like that was happening. I won't get super duper into it, but wait, her flight went through DC. It would have gone through IAD or BWI because there's much less chance of delays through those airports. Yeah, I didn't know, Locus, at the time when I booked the tickets. It was a few months ago. And no, at the time I booked the tickets was several months ago, and then she made me change them because she really, really wanted a specific date, and so I had to change the dates around, and the only flight was through there or JFK, and I know that JFK was having horrible, horrible delays, and I thought that DCA would be better because at least it wouldn't be canceled. Airport also muted myself. How do you think Amy's mom got back? She didn't walk. It's about Miku's voice can't reach people to help them through desperate depression. Oh, interesting. And it's like, hi, characters. I didn't know. I really enjoyed it. I get a little excited about airports for some reason. I wouldn't get too excited about DCA airport right now. But yeah, no, I realized at the time everything wasn't going as crazy as it was when I booked the ticket, Locus. I thought to myself that DCA probably would have less cancellations because at the time I was booking the tickets, a lot of flights were getting canceled everywhere for lots of different reasons, and I thought that DCA would have less chances of the flights getting canceled. Yes, and at the time the National Guard wasn't deployed, and now I'm just like now, if I had known that the National Guard was going to be deployed throughout Washington DC, I would not have scheduled that. Usually I have her fly through San Francisco and then have San Francisco direct to Fort Lauderdale, but this time my options were a little bit more slim because of her timeline that she wanted to leave China. So I was being able to break down anything right now in America is basically impossible. It really is, Elkie. Like, who knew that this was our timeline? No, understandable, Sarah. Most of the time, I really enjoy flying, and I really don't mind airports at all. But I think the state of our country makes me not enjoy any of those things and makes it very difficult to enjoy anything at all. Thankfully, the metro stop I use whenever I go to the office is the one with the National Guard station for now. Oh my gosh, I'm glad for you, Lucas. I hope that is how it remains. Who knew we'd not be able to send mail right now? Elkie, it's so upset. My mom was really upset. She was like, I don't understand why I can't send mail to America, because apparently she wanted to send a bunch of stuff that she bought in China over to America because she didn't want it to put it in her luggage because her luggage was overfull. And now it's all in China still because she can't send it here. And I was like, she was like, why can't I send a new thing to America? And I was like, because America is hell right now. And she's like, I don't understand what's going on right now. And I was like, Mom, do you not look at any news? And she was like, I don't get it. I don't get why I can't send anything. It's America. It's a free country. We could just do anything. And I was like, okay, Mom. All right, Mom. And I've been trying to explain everything that's happening in like the government and like everything that's happening right now that is preventing her from being able to do stuff. And she's like, but why did we vote for this? I tried to, Elkie. I tried to explain it to her like as if to a child. And she's like, but why would we do that? That doesn't make any sense. And I'm just like, well, Mom, you see, do you know what capitalism is? That's a damn good question, actually. She's like, well, how come you people voted this into office? And I was like, you people, don't lump me into these people, Mom. I would never vote for this. And you know what she goes? She goes, well, your dad never liked him. And I was like, yes, because Dad was a sensible person. Skeletons, honestly, even in the neighbor country, I'm like, y'all okay? No, we're not, man. Skeletons, we are not okay. Help. I was like, yeah, of course Dad didn't like him. Of course, Dad was a reasonable human being. Anyway, without further ado, we're gonna play Date Everything today. I don't know when we're gonna play Silk Song. If it comes out at midnight on Wednesday, I may pop on and play Silk Song tomorrow. Okay, guys, deal. If it comes on Wednesday, we're gonna play Silk Song midnight Wednesday for as long as I can. Even explaining everything perfectly, it doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. Every time I said anything to my mom, she was like, why would we do that? And I was like, you know, basically the president put a fee on foreign made goods, which businesses have to pay. So they up the price on the stuff they sell here, so we have to pay for it now. And some businesses and delivery services say it just isn't worth importing goods from other countries anymore. My friend bought a wallet for $30 and her tariffs and duties are $22. And then her shipping was like $6. And so it ended up being almost the cost of her little wallet. And she was like, I guess I can't buy anything right now. And I was like, no, I don't think you can. I was like, do you need a wallet right now? Can you wait? I was like, let me send you my spare wallet. I can't remember what I was working on, guys. Yeah, it's terrible. It's so bad right now. Okay. I want to finish our datables, but I also want to discover as many datables as possible. And I know to end the datables is to finish with Skylar. Oh, maybe we should... Wait, Skylar.
Yo, how's it going?
Yeah, we're working on dating everything. I haven't really talked to Skylar much, so let's talk to Skylar some bit, because maybe let's finish Skylar so that at any point we could just end the game by dating Skylar. So today is gonna be our last day doing Date Everything, just because I want to put Silk Song in this spot. It is my utmost priority. So no matter what we do today, we're gonna complete Date Everything, you guys. It's happening. Pretty good.
Yes.
Or something else on her. Customers are always ridiculous. Yeah.
You might be wondering how all this dating technology works.
I have food here. I'm eating some bun feets. It's so yummy. Sure I am. It's
yeah,
like
I thought so.
a Vietnamese vermicelli bowl.
If you're ever curious,
It's like a rice noodle
you can ask
salad.
about my mysterious inner workings.
Silk Song Gotham City
in
will
the
forever
chat
belong
with
to you.
me.
Look, we didn't know Silk Song was gonna come out until like 2 weeks ago. Yes.
What can I do for you in my main menu?
I want to talk about features. Let's chat about you.
Oh, let's.
You think we'll have some kind of Date Everything postseason stream some point in the future? Yeah.
There's lots I can chat
could
about.
absolutely have that.
Hey.
I want to talk about some features. Can we talk about all this dating objects things? Let's talk about our relationship.
Relationships? My favorite subject. What do you want to know?
How do I get you to have feelings for me?
Oh, you want to date me, eh? It's possible, you know. You just have to, ask me about myself.
Tell me about yourself.
Not
It is
in this
Vietnamese for
menu,
meat. It's
silly.
also, and try not to put this on your mind card for this, sounds very similar to teat. Bun teat, bun teat.
I prefer not to be that obvious.
Just
about
one more.
it.
It's down for 3
I
days.
like to be wined and dined. It's the chat menu. What do you need?
How do I wine and dine her?
Relationships?
Teat, teat, bun teat.
My favorite subject. What do you want to know?
How do I get you to have feelings for me?
Oh, you just ask
Oh,
me
same
about
thing.
myself.
Okay. Okay, I'll be on the lookout.
Can't wait. It's the chat menu. What do you need?
I want to talk about some features.
Oh, definitely. What's on your mind?
What should I be doing?
Collectibles are
Isn't Baby Eaters on this
delectable.
menu? Oh, on this menu. Like right now?
Collectibles? What are you curious about? They help illustrate what's going on around you, so think of them as little. Any other collectibles questions? A lot. Each dateable, but one. That's a way too many. Any other collectibles questions? Well, of course.
Every time you ask
there's
when
an
in guild buying the materia you need to meld.
achievement, man.
Locust, literally crafting should give you all the materia. So if you're crafting scripts, you'll get even more materia. I really don't think you need to buy it.
But honestly, I don't care very much if you. They're just there to give a little extra. I'm here to help you
Forge
forge
new
new
relationships.
relationships.
All right, I'll focus on the dateables then. Do you remember the
Awesome.
Gamora Club? I do.
Any other collectibles
I
questions?
do remember the Gamora Club. Lots of boobies. Do I get anything? I'm good on collectibles.
Anything else you wanted to know about features?
Yes. Yes,
what
I
can I do
actually
for you in
used
my main
the date
menu?
feeders on the credits menu skeletons, and it was amazing.
Oh yeah.
Can I? So if I go here, give me that, bitch. Locust, thank you for the gifts of
Locust
Steel.
underscore gifted a
Can
tier
I-
1 sub to Avaunt. They have given 321 gift subs in the channel.
Oh, I can't talk to her more. Interesting. Okay, that was my one. Okay. Bev. The cake is Michelin.
Welcome back.
Hi, any luck bringing in new customers?
Not exactly.
This one Fallout YouTube show, this guy got Raul to dance like the working. You got Raul to dance? Raul can dance? Oh, you're totally fine, Skeleton.
I guess buzzwords don't really work if no one knows what they mean. You'd think with all the time people spend on social media, they'd be better at reading. But let's not talk about that. Bringing down the mood won't help bring in people either. Anyway,
Oh, really?
what can I get you?
Cocktail, mocktail.
Excellent! Always happy to. They usually don't yell and hit on me as much. They also sometimes don't tip as much, though. Oh, and also I have no customers. Anyway, which mocktail would you like?
A glass of water.
Oh, those are just delicious. So many different tangy and spicy flavors. It's coming right up.
Beverly hands you your drink.
Thanks, Bev.
No problem. It's not like I have anyone else to tend to right now. It is painfully obvious that I am no wordsmith.
Probably a mono
So,
console command, but I was not
maybe my
expecting to see
ads
Raul
need
moving
more
like that. Yeah, I was gonna say.
We need something that makes the others feel like they
I was like,
have to
where
come
was
and
my
help.
option for that?
What could it be?
We only chose one word last time. Let's choose more. A cute mascot. How about a signature drink? Science spinners, lots of them. We only chose one word last time. Let's choose more. A cute mascot. Signature drink.
Oh. If this were a cartoon, I'd have a light bulb over my head right now. A signature drink. Yes. Oh my gosh. Again, it's so obvious. I need a drink that is so superbly amazing, enticing, and can only be found here. Why didn't I think of that before?
It wasn't a dialogue option. You've been so focused on other things.
That's right. Like ice cube size. Did you know that the bigger the ice cube, the more surface area it has, the slower it melts?
I mean, that makes sense.
I want to have the biggest ice cubes this side of the North Pole. Will you help me make it? Or at least be my taste tester?
Tasting, drinking, and vibing, I'm all here for. As long as there's a virgin version.
I'll be sure it's something
It's
we
kind
can make
of
a
nice
virgin
that
version
they,
of if you don't want alcohol.
It's kind of nice they give that option.
Although, if anyone here really wanted a virgin, they'd just have to look for you.
Excuse me? Is that an insult?
Beverly reacts to her own joke, pointing at you and making a scandalized sort of shout.
Oh, I'm sorry. I saw the opportunity and I took it. Please, 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 please don't leave me. Oh, those two? I can hear them do their act sometimes from the dining room. They're hilarious. Yes, please. But still, even with the flyers and everything, I really need a lot more help to get the others interested. And I do way too many things here to get it done by
Is
myself.
it sensitive to anyone who might be triggered into a relapse or be uncomfortable? Yeah.
I try to be bubbly and
This game
fun
is
like
really, really,
soda,
like,
but I just fall
Considerate of
flat.
people, and I really appreciate that.
Flat soda. No one wants to be around me, ever. But drinks are literally everything I am. I am lost without the tipsy tumbler. What do you do when no one likes the thing that makes you, you?
You find the ones who do. I thought the customer is supposed to wind into the bartender, not the other way around. You find the ones who do.
Beverly sniffles, rubbing at her eyes.
You really think there's anyone out there that would like a watered down floozy like me?
Oh, sure. I mean, I do.
Oh, why am I turning red? I'm not the one who drank that monstrosity.
Mean hot chocolate.
Okay. I'm gonna spend some more time tinkering with this specialty cocktail thing.
Not even for
It's
those
not
reasons.
gonna
Nice
mix
in the game is
itself
like,
after all.
yeah.
In the meantime, do you think you could do some word of mouth advertising for me? I'm sorry to ask, but you're kind of the only mouth that can help me.
It is really sweet.
Please. This really, really might be my last shot.
Okay, I think we have one more. And who else have we spoken to? Haha, last shot. Timothy Timepiece, we can't talk until 3 p.m. Parker, Bradley, Beverly, we just talked to. Oh, Stefan, we haven't really been talking to him at all. We might as well. Lin-Manuel Miranda looks up. Not gonna miss my shot. Hey, Gerta. Maybe I like how hot you are.
Oh, I see how.
Oh. Oh, was I not supposed to say that to him? He's an oven. I thought he would like that.
You have no respect for how much attention cooking takes.
Oh.
There are plenty others in this kitchen you can date who aren't me.
Oh my God. Oh no.
Yeah, you're right. You always right. I'll calm down. I'm blind baking a pie crust, okay? I need to focus. Chat with some of the others and maybe I'll have time.
Passion orange, guava, and blue Hawaii.
Ah, yes, it's ready. Go on, boil off. I got cussing to whip up.
Okay, that was not the right response to the kitchen man. As a gay man and a big fat guy lover, this game let me eat good, I bet. There are a lot of those. You must love Abel as well. Who else? I finished bathroom. Oh, that's right. We were also trying to finish upstairs here. Oh, 100%.
Look at you. You are looking more and more like a Viking every day.
Am I? I knew it. I can tell.
You are doing beautifully. In fact, here,
He holds his hand out to you, offering you a
A glittering golden ring.
this ring was a gift to my father from the queen of the collapsible bookshelves.
Collapsible bookshelf.
She and her tribe lived on the far side of our warehouse.
I think
We
Stephanus
had
is
very
Hispanic though.
friendly
Gerta, not
relations with
not the
them.
same as Barrett.
Well, after the war.
Oh wow. What a ring.
The ring was the sealing of the great treaty of peace between our tribes. I want you to have it.
Only because we know he's
in
the father of
recognition
Miranda,
your
and Miranda is
dedication and
Mexican.
perseverance.
Wow, thanks, Kristoff. That's really kind.
It is my honor.
Did he just give me a ring? It's gonna take forever. I still haven't talked to Fantina because I'm so scared of her, guys. If they give me an option to skip Fantina, guys, I'm gonna skip her.
You've never been famous a day in your life, but as you try to evaluate the excitable figure blatantly staring at you, you can't help but wonder if perhaps this is how it feels. She looks at you like you've just announced she's won the lottery, her eyes wide and her jaw dropped.
Oh my god, this cannot be real. I must be dreaming, right? This is totally a dream. It has to be.
I do have trouble distinguishing my dreams from reality.
Yes, that's it.
Koa
That's
is the
clearly
guy on the
most
couch. I've
logical
already talked to him.
explanation.
I've already achieved love with Koa. Daily trial with the daily bonus gave me 750 out of the 10k I need. I just did another trial with the daily bonus. I'm at 9 of. Oh my god.
Right now, I am comfortably asleep in my bed, zonked out on Ambien, listening to the
Ambien?
drone of my white noise machine. Because
Fantina, big red
this
flag.
right
She
here?
freaks me out a lot. I know her vibes, and I know she's big. I have big triggery vibes for me.
There is absolutely no way on earth this could actually be happening, right?
Depends on what you think is happening.
I think you're actually here in the flesh, that's what.
She turns away from you for a few moments, fanning at her face, but it doesn't help her calm down.
I just can't believe it. I mean, you prepare your whole existence for something like this, but then, when it actually happens, no amount of preparation could ever possibly be enough. I know that people throw around the expression shaking, crying, and throwing up, but I think I might actually do it.
Then let's get you a paper bag.
Ugh, I don't know why I even said that. I'm so sorry.
It's okay, really.
It's just that my heart's racing a mile a minute, and there's definitely not enough oxygen getting to my rotors.
Or Dishy.
Which means I'm liable to blur
At
out
least
just about
Dishy
any random thing
is
that pops into my
terrifying
head.
and is like obviously terrifying, you know?
Taxidermy, penicillin, Ontario.
I don't know if Fantina was
No,
meant
see,
to be
just like that.
terrifying.
Oh, I'm so embarrassed.
There's absolutely nothing to be embarrassed about.
Are you kidding? I'm making a total fool of myself. I'm sorry. I really don't mean to be overreacting like this. I just never thought we'd
Dishy, my
actually get the
dishwasher,
chance to
Elkie?
interface like this.
Have you not seen Dishy?
And
Dishy
now
is
that it's
terrifying.
happening, I'm totally blowing it, aren't I?
You haven't blown everything. It's okay, everyone gets nervous sometimes.
Yeah? You get nervous too?
Absolutely. No, not me. I'm infallible.
You allow me the opportunity to just reset this whole interaction so I have the chance to put my best
I will
blade
utilize
forward.
one of my hearts to show you Dishy, Elkie. Yeah. Fantina feels too much like a real possibility, whereas Dishy is just like nightmarish horror. You know what I mean? Dishy can't possibly be real. Dishy can't hurt me. Fantina is a real thing that can and has hurt me. You know what I mean? So I have the chance to put my blood. Absolutely.
Oh my god, you are the
Moses,
absolute best.
Gliz is in that Chief of War. Oh, really? Koa's voice actor was so good and warm. Like, something about the way Koa spoke is just like so warm and inviting. It was like a hug.
Okay, here goes. Hi there, I'm Fantina. And if it
No,
wasn't
you have to
painfully
experience
obvious
Dishy,
from my
Elkie.
over-the-top outburst
The full
a minute
Dishy
ago,
experience.
I am your biggest fan.
You have to experience the full Dishy. Always smashing. Mercy. Even bigger than my mom?
Well, no one is going to be a bigger fan than your own mom, but you know, I'm happy to be in second place.
Hang on. My content aware is going off.
Thank God.
Fantina is your biggest fan in more ways than one. Her behavior toward you might be considered similar to stalking. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
So just so you guys know, this section I know personally is going to be very difficult for me to get through. So I am going to skip this. This is the only content I will be skipping of Date Everything. It's the only content I think will actually bother me.
How would you like your relationship with Fantina to resolve?
We will resolve in love.
Fantina is extremely excited to skip right to her favorite
She has a shrine of
part,
you with her hair
showing
and
her
toenail
endless
clippings.
love.
No!
It's love.
Okay, thank you so much, guys. I have gone through every other content warning with no issue, but this one in particular, I know it will be a little bit too much for me, so I appreciate it. Since you're skipping, I needed to let chat know. Thank you. No, of course, please feel free to say any spoilers about Fantina's storyline, because I knew that one would just be a little bit too much for me. But she is very, very, very scary, and for me, it would be a little bit too close to home. So I am skipping that one. Thanks everybody for understanding. Let's see. So, Dishy. We're showing Dishy to Elkie because Dishy is terrifying. But Dishy is terrifying in a way that can't hurt me, whereas Fantina is terrifying in a way that will absolutely hurt me. Fantina is 100% a stalker. She talks about knowing your daily routine and hiding in bushes. Oh my god. Oh no, that's so terrifying.
Greetings, lover.
This is Dishy.
Spin cycle or a quick wash and rinse?
Can I realize Dishy? Dang, Fantina. Fantina's worse than Doug, for me personally. I still cannot believe you did love with him. I can't believe I reached love with him. I played through it and you are able to break through to her and help her take a healthier path. Oh, that's nice, skeletons. Wash, spin cycle.
Whirlpool of destruction.
She also gets access to your phone and likes blowing up your phone. Oh my god.
Somehow, you survive.
That's Dishy. He does have a monster voice. But I needed you to see Dishy for his entirety. You know what I mean? I needed you to experience Dishy in his... Well, that was lovely. Can I realize Dishy yet? I'm not sure. Hold on. Let me go alphabetically. I feel like putting Dishy into the world would be a sin. No, I can't. I need 100. And I'm not quite there on these guys. I can do it for everything else, but I need 100 on whatever those specs are. I need 100 on smarts and sass. As I found to be really nice that I managed to make something that was upsetting and a little tense be kind to people who have been obsessive tendencies, like excusing her behavior. Absolutely. I mean, I think that's a lot of the storylines are like that, where you can work through them, where it's problematic, but you can work through them to become unproblematic. So it's like solvable. It's not like they're ever a lost cause, which is really nice. It's just I didn't want to do that for her. I wonder how his VA kept a straight face when listening to the dev speech. I think the VAs are like kind of allowed to kind of pitch their own story.
What can I do for you in my main menu?
Let's chat about you.
Oh, let's. There's lots I can chat about. Me?
Does your phone have a charger? If you can't date, It can you use to save your battery? No, every heart that I use depletes my battery, and then I go to sleep and charge it again, and that's the shtick. Let's talk about our relationship.
My favorite subject. What do you want to know?
Do you love me?
Not yet, but just keep pressing on my buttons. You'll find a way. Let's go back up. It's the chat menu. What do you need?
So maybe I need to talk about all the features.
What's on your mind?
How do specs
Oh,
work?
there's anything else you'd like to know?
How do I get more specs?
But only any other specs questions?
Are specs, choices,
They
and
don't
dialogues
know any other
always
specs
good?
questions?
How do I know which
Great.
specs?
If you're, any other specs questions?
How do I know which datables give which specs?
Each dateable object gives out. You can check a datable's align. The badge course if you're looking to grow. For real. Any other specs questions?
I'm good on specs.
Anything else you wanted to know about?
Maybe I
features?
have to go through each of these.
Collectible. What are you curious about?
I've
They
asked
help.
all of
Any
these.
other
I'm gonna
collectibles
ask
questions?
every single.
Well, but they're just. I'm here to help you forge new relationships.
All right, I'll focus. Can I get them all in one playthrough?
No, unfortunately, that's not possible. At a minimum, it would take 3 whole playthroughs to find them all. Fortunately, New Game Plus tracks your collectible collecting progress. Any other collectibles questions? Anything else you wanted to know about features? Good question. A very important question. The easy answer is whatever you like. As long as you are continuing to realize objects, things will continue to move along in a positive direction. If you have other questions, I'm all ears.
I'm missing 14.
No matter what you do, you will always
I
be
should have
able to
skipped
find
a
every
dateable and end up
single
making myself feel
dateable
bad, so
here.
I'm on big on average. Oh, good. Number one, I'm so sad that you didn't skip the dateable that made you feel bad. I feel like some of them you don't realize how bad it's going to be, and then you do it, and you're like, oh, God. And I knew from the vibe I got from Fantana and what other people had said about Fantana, I was like, I'm not going to do Fantanas.
Except for one
I
very
realize
specific
Lucinda Love.
instance, but you will be very clearly warned that that's the path you're going on.
I'll be on the lookout. Can you give me a hint what that instance is?
Well, it'll be if you refuse to go on a certain subterranean quest. That's all I'll
Oh.
say. Any other questions about what you should be doing?
Lucinda Love.
You can leave the house at any time, but be forewarned. Doing that starts the end of your story, a point of no return.
Yes, Lucinda Love
Unless,
never
of
comes
course,
back.
you reload a save. Wink,
I got
wink.
rid of Lucinda Love immediately because she kept interrupting all of my so I realized her immediately. Also, yes, we are partnered with Hot Topic, so if you're thinking about buying from Hot Topic anytime soon, please consider using my link because it'll send me a little bit of money each time you do. How do I know when I'm ready to leave the house, in your opinion?
If you want the
Hot
barest
Topic Pog.
minimum of a good ending,
This is a Hot
I would
Topic.
shoot to get 100 specs
This is
points
a Hot Topic
in any
piece.
one attribute. Once you have that, you'll get some pretty good results. Any other questions about what you should be doing?
Is there anything wrong with getting hate endings?
Hate endings still give you 5 specs points and continue the main story, so no, not really. You won't be locked out of very much, except for certain polyamorous relationships that might be difficult to untangle if you were looking for those ones specifically. But since you won't be able to realize objects that hate you, you might start to find yourself locked out of certain endings.
I forgot to ask the
if you
other day,
keep
but are we
getting a
able to
large
anything on the
amount
site
of
as long as we
hits.
start through your link and you get monies? There are some things that aren't that won't give me monies. Like I think like that some of the Sanrio license stuff and the Kingdom Hearts license stuff doesn't give me money, but I think it's like very specifically like obviously licensing, but all of the all the Ghibli stuff is all okay, which is weird because it's Ghibli licensed, but like a lot of the all the sale items work, but it's just like the brand new Kingdom Hearts stuff doesn't work. But I assume it's because it's the brand
Just
new
speak
Kingdom
with
Hearts.
everyone honestly from the heart.
There's
You don't
some
have
really
to
cute
literally
stuff.
get everyone to be a
You're like,
lover,
Essie, it's true.
seriously. Even though it makes me happy, there's no pressure at all.
What? It makes her happy that everyone isn't my lover. Interesting, Skylar.
If anything, getting something to hate you certainly does mean you spend less time talking with them, which is always good if you genuinely don't like them. Any other
14
questions about
real?
what you should be doing?
I'm good on strategy.
Anything else you wanted to know about features?
Nothing here. I'm actually good.
Cool. What can I do for you in my main menu?
How do I spec her?
Oh, yeah, I'll miss you.
I can't chat with her. Let's talk to Bev.
Hey, any luck spreading the word about the tipsy
I
tumbler?
definitely spreaded nothing. I like for Amy's hot topic on Thursday. Tank top with a bunny wearing a spike collar and 100% on brand.
No one has come in yet, but that's normal, so...
She sighs.
I haven't had any luck with the specialty cocktail either.
I don't know. Do you know who might help?
Other than my flyers, I'm out of ideas. But maybe someone with some social media know-how can help us? Maybe Phoenicia? Ugh, she's always so busy. She'll never help me out. So, let's get back to work, I guess. Oh boy. You want a drink? What do you want?
Mocktail.
Excellent. Oh, they usually don't. They also... Oh, anyway. Which
A
mocktail would you
soda.
like? Coming right...
Okay. She wants me to talk to Phoenicia for her. Oh yeah, Lucinda and her Bazumis. Lucinda was a very easy character because she's like the DLC character. So she's very, very loving. Oh, also I'm supposed to talk to him.
Hey, I'm thinking about looking like I'm working here.
Hey, Tony.
What's that nervous look on your face? I need to go straighten anybody out?
You ever thought about spicing up our relationship?
I thought we were doing good.
Oh, no, I mean, we are, but we could be spicier, right?
Hell, I guess we could. I do like a little spicy meatball from time to time.
Well, I've got the spiciest meatball of all in mind.
I'm listening.
You get 10% of it. Yeah, I do! So I've been talking to this triangle, Tina.
Damn. Triangle? I always like triangles.
She does too, and she likes me, which is great.
If you're gonna ask me for permission to go out with her, don't even... Told you before, I ain't the jealous type. I know what we got is real.
That's so sweet, Tony. Thank you. And I know it too.
Good.
But it's not even so much permission for me to date her as it is, us.
You want permission for us to date her?
Thing is, she's got this sort of quirk.
What? Like a fetish? It ain't no sicko shit, is it? I'm gonna tie up my Corleones or something.
She's not gonna tie up my Corleones! No, nothing like that. Would that be bad? No, nothing like that.
Good. I'll try anything once, but not that.
But not that. Tina is really, really into drama and threesomes.
Oh, well, threesome sounds great. I don't know about the drama.
I'll manage the drama sides of things. Oh, trust me, she's really hot.
Well, hot is just my type. What the hell? Give it a shot. Guess if you and I are solid, her drama won't be that hard to handle, right?
Absolutely, we got this.
Wow. All right then. We'll talk to her sometime and let's get this thing started.
Oh my god, I will. I personally think Tony is a little too wholesome for Tina, but you know, what's one more triangle? So the polyamory so far are Florence and Celia, and Abel and Dasha, and now Tony, Tina. This is Tina.
I told you not to come back without a man for us.
This is Tina. And obviously her voice is perfect. He really reminds me of Joey from Friends. I think he's supposed to cry. I've got just the guy.
You must be Tina. How you doing?
Did I deliver or what?
Tina can't even speak for a moment. She just looks Tony up and down with an intensely hungry expression.
Oh my god.
Is that a good? Oh my god.
How you doing? He is chilling.
Oh, just look at those muscles.
Yeah, you like what you see? Feelings mutual, baby. I've never seen a triangle with such perfect angles.
Dare you?
Tina's hand darts out to slap Tony faster than either of you can process it.
Hey, what gives? I didn't mean...
The words are barely out before Tina is yanking Tony forward into a fiery kiss. It's very awkward, but also very sexy.
Well, I don't really know what's going on here, but I'm into it.
I don't know what's going on here, but I'm into it.
Me. You.
So at what point does this evolve into a full-blown orgy? I'm not sure. Oh yeah, the dryer and the washing machine is technically a triangle as a poly as well, but I failed that one.
Tina gestures to you.
Us. Threesome.
She does. She likes drama. I used to work in trades and I know about 10 exact copies of Tony. I love Tony. I love Tony with my whole heart, Skeletons. Tony and I, we understand each other intrinsically on a soul bond level.
Like,
I might also be a Tony.
All of
Like sexually or emotionally.
Ow. Okay, well, this is the most confusing, hottest thing I've ever been a part of. Let's do it.
Tony sweeps Tina up into his arms, tipping his head at you to follow him.
Yeehaw!
You're gonna be yelling a lot more than that in just a little bit here.
Yeah, baby.
Oh my god. That was so beautiful. This is what I imagine love in New Jersey is like. Anyway, so was that a requirement to realize her? Just that was just a bonus. That was just a bonus. That was just for fun. It was just an extra request Tina gave us, and I just did it for fun. Definitely did not need to do that, but definitely needed to do that. You know what I mean? Is it 3? Should we talk to Timothy Timepiece? Ugh, I don't want to talk to him. I'm gonna go talk to the...
My good friend. Here
I'll talk
is
to him
our
tomorrow.
Last workout together.
Last
Our
workout.
final
Violent Valentine. Valentine. Getting nostalgic on me there, Christoph?
Yes. I have, I must admit,
Somebody
developed
fun?
a deep fun.
Is it somebody new?
As I have watched you.
Let me talk
so
to some of the ones I
And
need to
learn.
finish first.
And now you're succeeding. Winning so brilliantly. I have come to feel affection. I have come to feel that with
Make good friends.
violence done together can also come the gentle and
Gentle,
rewarding sensation
gentle,
of
rewarding sensation.
love. I believe that I have come to love you.
He loves me?
And I thank you.
Hey, Em,
for
how you
giving me
doing?
the
So good to see you,
opportunity
girl.
To experience this feeling. As you know, I am an explorer and an adventurer, and I will try anything once. Anything.
Anything.
But I have never tried love like this.
Love like this.
And it is
I have been good.
beautiful.
You're very welcome. I think I love you too. Hell, Christoph. Now we have to make out.
Good then. Yes, yes, very good.
Dude, guy, his coleones.
We must move the blood with your final workout. For
Move
this
the blood.
workout, we will do 30 minutes of whatever the heck we feel like, and then move on to the main course. Have you ever heard of
The Vikings' vengeance? Is he gonna kill me? No, but I can't. Tell me that's a sexy game. No, but I cannot wait.
All in good time, you fine mug of mead.
Is he gonna murder me? Now we'll never know. The alliance part already. That crazy bastard. What the fuck?
We love again.
Mr. Happy is a crazy bastard. What did I get? Poise? I got poise? Kristoff gave me poise? Okay, well that's done. I think I've completed everybody up here. Let's talk to Stefan now. Oh no, we should talk to him.
Welcome to the Abode of Mysteries, where today we will play
The ancient game of chess.
first founded as the Indian game known as Chaturanga before the 600s Anno Domini. That's Year of Our Lord Christ! It traveled throughout space and time to reach us today as the most popular board game of all.
Yeah, there's still the holiday one.
The game used to have elephants for pieces, but now it's like bishops and stuff. Do you know how to play?
I do.
Great! Saves me an explanation.
I
have
don't.
The pieces set up right here. You can be white, I'll be black, which means
you can be white, I'll be black. As my first move, I'll ask that we spice things up and play blindfolded.
But blindfolded? Spice things up? Well, I suppose I can do that. I can keep many positions in my noggin. I will be able to do just fine.
The toilet is one of my favorites, and so is the dust bunny, and so is the safe, Sophia. Monique, I love Monique. Washford, the washing machine. Tony, the toolbox. The dust bunny is probably one of my faves, though. I forgot to say her last week. I don't know why. But she's fantastic, and I love her. Oh, Betty is amazing. I give up waifus about Betty is peak. Yes, safe is the Dommy Mommy. Cryus. Can I tell? Actually, whole chat. I'm addressing the whole chat, but mostly also Cryus, because I think Cryus, you'll be the most incensed about this. One of my best friends, who we collectively know has questionable taste and opinions. She asked me, who do you think is going to be really popular from that Date Everything game? You know, like, who do you think is the most popular character? And I was like, oh, Betty, easy. And she was like, Betty? The bed? Really? That's the most popular character? I don't get it. I didn't like her at all. Girl. I was like, do you like any of the characters? And she was like, not really. I haven't really found any character that I really like. And I was like, you don't like any of the characters so far? She was like, yeah, everybody's kind of weird. Weird? And I was like, okay, like, what about the door? You don't think the door's hot? She's like, the door's kind of weird. It's because I'm not there. Yeah, she thought Dorian was weird. Yeah, it is the sandbox game, friend. It's the one that thinks Breath of the Wild isn't an open world game. So it all makes sense now. Honestly, open world, that was it. I mean, okay, but like, if Breath of the Wild isn't an open world game, what the fuck is an open world game? What does that mean to you? How much more open world can you be? I can't. The world is open. Speaking of open world.
Parker gives you a chess blindfold, and puts one on himself.
Why is this?
You can
Why
no longer
is
see
this
the
the
pieces,
blindfold?
but you
Artie's
will be
like,
able to
eyes.
feel your
Chat,
way
Amy,
around
can
the
you check
board.
your DMs? Oh no, what have you sent me? So beautiful.
Go ahead. Make
Open world games are invented in 2011 when they released Skyrim. I told her, I was like, what do you think an open world game is? I was like, Skyrim is an open world game. And she was like, no, it isn't. I was like, what? It's open world, but like stops you going to certain areas with needing to do a quest roll? Is that what I heard recently? Is that right in your opinion? No, you can go anywhere in Breath of the Wild. Like, I feel like if anything, like, I feel like Breath of the Wild, you can go anywhere. Of course Skyrim is open world. Like, in Breath of the Wild, you could go anywhere. I went everywhere in Breath of the Wild, in places I was definitely not supposed to be at. You know what I mean? Like, Breath of the Wild doesn't stop you really from going anywhere. Unless you don't have, like, a specific ability to get to a certain place. But that's, like, the only thing that really gatekeeps you from a certain place. But I think that makes sense because you don't have that ability yet. But you can literally run straight to the last boss. Yeah! You can run straight to Ganondorf if you really wanted to. It just sucks. Just one of my friends talking through that. There are certain places you can't get to because of certain like skills, but Breath of the Wild is so open you can finish the game in 3 minutes. Yeah, you could literally speedrun Breath of the Wild. You can just fly and glide right into. But there are certain parts of it that you can't get to. Develop your pieces towards the center. Sacrifice a pawn immediately in a gambit.
Oh, you won't be winning that pawn back anytime soon. I move here. What say you?
Brush Parker's hands with yours.
You feign reaching for a chess piece, going directly for Parker's hand instead. When your hand brushes his, you can hear him gasp and tremble.
Oh, apologies. I didn't mean to.
You can't see him, but you can practically hear how red he's turning.
Oh, drat. I've lost the position. I'll move my bishop here?
Parker moves his bishop to a rather vulnerable spot. You can visualize it in your mind's eye.
This is Take the bishop.
Oh dear, I thought I had that right. I'll protect my king with my powerful queen.
It appears from Parker's last move that you can simply skewer his queen with your rook.
No! I'll take your rook then.
But it is too late. Parker's position has collapsed, and you checkmate him. Only you both take off your blindfolds and gaze into each other's eyes. Is this romance? Or is he trying to get a read
This is
on
Brennan
you?
Lee Mulligan,
Not
right?
certain either way.
This is so fucking funny.
Congratulations! You've earned a point towards my love. Still, I will see you next time for an ever so complex game with many of my beloved rules.
It's so fucking funny. Where's Parker's brother? Oh my gosh. Wait, where are the fucking stairs? I'm lost. Amazing. Brush his hand with yours. To really fuck with this should have made you actually, yeah. I'm really glad they didn't make me actually play chess because I would have fucked up. There is one where you actually play and like actually roll die and you have to remember, but.
I know. I'll stay calm. Okay, here we go. Oh, hey. I thought you were
Really?
someone else.
I'm terrible at chess. I can play Chinese chess, which is totally different. Oh, hey, I thought you were somewhere else. What, no yelling at me? Who are you expecting?
I thought you were going to be the friar. We have some things to discuss.
Stefan tenses up.
You were in
His gaze
Chesco
somewhere
Chris,
behind
amazing.
you.
You summoned me, and I have come.
You're late.
You are lucky I have come at all, blasphemer.
And sports all at the same time? Sports nerd. It depends on the sport. Was it like a nerdy sport? Was it track and field?
I know.
Chinese chess or Chinese checkers? There's two different kinds. Was it the triangles one? Or is it Chinese chess? Like with the two bomb bombs and then like the stacks behind. It was track and field. I feel like track and field is like a nerd sport. Does that make sense? Wow, look at you keeping your cool. Hello, Friar.
Friar Errol simply
Both
gives
actually.
you a
Oh,
polite
awesome.
nod,
I got taught
returning his
Chinese chess
gaze
at
to
Uni's Lunar
Stefan.
New Year event, and the woman 100% let me win. I was terrible. It can be difficult. Chinese chess is difficult. It's good though. So chess, but so many around me seem to. So I'm like, I feel. It's just it's a strategy game, Elkie, and you have to pre-predict moves ahead of time. You know what I mean? You have to think about what moves you'll do in response to other people's moves and like what they'll respond to your moves, and then you have to basically play the game in your brain, like forward multiple times, if that makes sense.
State your case, quickly.
I heard you've been talking a lot around the house about air fryers of the wave of the future and blah, 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 blah.
Blah, blah, blah. You would hand-wave the gospel of convection?
Fine! You're trying to replace me? Fomenting mutiny behind my back?
Ah, there it is. The grease demon possessing you has risen to the surface.
The what?
Purple and purple boar. It's just checkers with more rules for the pieces, Elkie, if that helps. Grease demon, is this guy okay?
Fear not. You may be unworthy, but a man of convection never allows his flock to suffer.
The friar pulls a small fan from deep within
Mr.
his
Cluckles
robes,
is my favorite.
turning it on and aiming it at Stefan.
Out, demon! Out!
Hey, what the hell you doing?
Where I went to school where I was taught by priests and brothers, and Errol is so accurate. Yeah, the religious trauma of Friar Errol is so real.
Have you lost your mind?
I have never been more clear-headed in my life. Begone, demon of Greece!
This is starting to sound like a movie. The Convexorcist? The Convexorcist?
I cannot leave this stove to his suffering.
It is I, the grease demon.
Friar Errol rears back in shock, holding the fan out in front of him. He looks absolutely terrified.
Back, demon! I order you to leave this stove. Out! Out!
He blows the air directly into Stefan's face. Stefan looks at you, then back at the friar.
Oh, no! My greatest weakness!
A light breeze.
I've had it. I'm getting out of here. It's me, the grease demon, signing off. I'm really leaving now. Bye.
Stefan's performance is hardly convincing, but the friar wipes his brow and sighs.
I see now. You summoned me to exercise you.
Yes.
Very good. Here, keep this with you and stay away from any grease from this point forward.
Yes.
I just need to, pray.
Stefan holds up the little fan with a strained smile.
Excellent. Be well, and may you always walk in his currents.
As soon as the friar leaves, Stefan exhales loudly.
That was, Woo! Yeah, look, I'm gonna need some time to decompress. Come back later.
He's always telling me to come back later. That wasn't even my fault. Okay.
Today, we will be playing a popular and complicated game. This is a game in the Eurogame tradition, one of resource allocation, worker, placement, and cooperation between players. It's based on the 20th century dairy wars between England, France, and Belgium, called Cream Capitalist.
What?
We will both attempt to outproduce the cream that the other is attempting to make. Would you like to hear the rules?
Sure.
I'm so excited to speak for a very long time!
Parker does indeed speak for a very long time. spending roughly 45 minutes going into excruciating detail about the different rules and sub-rules for each scenario, including the expansions which, as far as you can tell, aren't being used.
I'll play as Belgium, which has a +3 bonus to currency exchange, which means you can be either England or France. Which will you choose?
Belgium. Wait, but he doesn't. I need to know if England or France has any bonuses. And he doesn't tell me that. I'm going to say Belgium.
Okay, so you'll be France then. Begin!
Parker distributes
What?
the pieces.
What? That's not fair.
10-minute process. You receive 5 cards with various types of cream-making machinery on them, 6 bulk cooling tank pieces, 24 cream maker worker pieces, a pasteurization token, and 8 or 9 things you can only describe as shapes.
Place your pieces in little piles in front of you. Think about the rules and begin to build a strategy. Look over at Parker's resources and analyze them.
It appears that Belgium has slightly different calculations governing the way that their workers are spawned. In fact, the Belgium player should prioritize exchanging currencies to create new cards rather than spawning new factories.
I'll go first so you can see how a turn usually goes. It consists of 5 phases.
Parker does a mathematical
I can't
dance
believe we're
between
playing
placing
cow
workers,
capitalism.
spawning new factories, and gathering new resources to then place again. Chits and chips fly through his fingers, and it serves to remind you just how well made
So working a
the
few days a
pieces really
week
are.
at a cigar shop down the street, connected to a larger liquor store, but the people in charge of the shopping center has decided for whatever reason not to renew a lease for the liquor store. Today they were just giving away the beer that they have. What?
That's my turn. I'm prioritizing fermentation technology, the last step in the cream-making process. Now you go.
Continue placing your pieces in little piles. Prioritize unlocking fancier cream skimmer machines to skim cream faster. Move your workers towards the cow fields to generate more bulk milk. Attempt to corner currency exchange market.
Your attempts seem feeble compared to Parker's mighty conversion strength.
You have a long way to go until you can convert like Belgium can.
But it seems that his bluster hides the fact that he hasn't taken advantage of his country's own strengths just yet. The turn goes back to Parker, who spends 10 more minutes going through the 5 phases.
I've invested in new technologies. Once my factories are complete, my process will be airtight. Making cream will be a dream.
Look for a snack and ask Parker to play your turn for you. Put your resources into making some more resources, building up a large supply. Continue to pursue new technologies. Put all your resources into the currency exchange market.
Parker looks stunned.
Wait, that was supposed to belong to me! To Belgium!
Soon, with the bottom falling out of his resource generation, Parker's mighty dairy empire crumbles beneath its own weight. You are outproducing him 4-1, and your low-fat milk production has increased exponentially.
You win! I can't outdo the Milk Master.
I am a milk master. Me. I am the milk master.
I will see you next time for our relationships. Ultimate dice roll. Milky.
Horrible. Milk Master Amy, that's what they call me on the streets. Yup, that's what they call me. Good move. Thank you, it was. I know what the VC title is gonna be. Milk Master Amy. Disgusting. Is it 3? No, it's noon. We can talk to one more person and then we can talk to Timothy Timepiece. I finished everything in there. That's why I closed the door. Okay, more Stefan.
Chief Stefan! Oh, thank the immortals you're still alive. When I received your emergency distress beacon, I came as fast as I could. Swarmers were dug in, all along Highway Death, and ambushed me right outside the outskirts of Deathburg. Had to bash and mash nearly a dozen skulls. And before you ask, yes, bashing and mashing skulls is horrific.
I love Luke.
But I wasn't gonna let any of them heathen swarmers use your blood for fuel. No, sir, Chief. Even if I do, still hear them screaming.
Screaming in my dreams.
Chef. It's Chef Stefan.
Really? Are you sure? What rank is that? Like a colonel?
Yes.
What? No, it's not military rank. It's the title of someone who prepares meals. In my case, Michelin-starred meals that will change your life.
Oh man, that sounds radical. I could use a real meal, let me tell you, Chief. I've been subsisting off protein gels and carnitine chews for damn near 56 months now.
Carnitine
Gotten
shoes.
so bad that my blood's turned purple, and some of my less necessary organs have liquefied. Ever had a organ liquefy on you, Chief?
Yes.
No. But
Chefs
this
usually
conversation
do
is
because
making
they
me
have
feel
to have
like my
access to a lot of
brain
places
is
to feed people.
Oh, Crook! That's the first sign of a gamma worm infestation! They're probably burrowing in your amygdala right now! Someone call a medic! Scat!
I'm on it!
Quickly, Ranger! We don't have much time! They lay their eggs in your brain.
I feel like
at
Stefan
night
is
when it's
surrounded
cool,
by
and when it's warm out, they start
idiots,
to thaw.
and he's barely holding it together.
Yeah, that's great.
I see where his anger issues come
And
from.
speaking of thawing, that's actually the reason why I called you.
For the mission, Chief?
What? Oh, yeah, sure, for the mission.
I see why he's angry all the time.
Well, I'm ready, Chief. I was born ready. Mostly because minutes after I was born, they implanted a chip inside my brain. Never told me what it was for. Said I'd know when the time was right.
This is why his best friend is a chicken. The only
I
sane
swear
person
to
is
the
Mr.
immortals
Cluckles.
that the time...
Why won't he stop talking?
Maybe it's the chip. You gotta take control. Give him orders.
Orders, huh?
Hey, Frisk, how
Why
you
didn't you
doing?
just say so?
Feel dumb until the last day in and day out can really get on your nerves.
Listen to me, okay? As your superior officer, I need you to shut up for literally 30 seconds. Can you do that one for me? Can you just shut your hole?
Yes, sir, Chief.
Excellent. Now, listen up, soldier. We've got a life-changing meal to serve in less than 20 minutes, and some imbecile forgot to defrost that chicken. And unless we can thaw that bird in record time, Operation Poulet a la Normandie is facing imminent mission failure.
Operation Poulet a la Normandie.
And I don't need to tell you what the dire consequences of mission failure would mean for us all. So, soldier, can I count on you?
Sir, yes, sir.
Then throw open the chassis, soldier. We've got a bird to nuke.
Have fun, I guess.
That's it, soldier. Nuke that bird straight to hell. Now, where did I put that apple brandy?
It worked. Is Merlin demanding love, or is Toasty demanding love? Toasty has her head shoved completely under Merlin. Can you talk to the PC or desk, please? Hey, Frisk. I have already achieved love with PC and desk, alas. You've missed them. You've missed them, unfortunately.
Timothy is just putting the finishing touches on polishing a pocket watch.
But
When he
we
sees
love
you, he
Mac.
waves
We
you
love
over,
Mac and we
setting
love
the watch
Doctor.
aside and pocketing the
We
cleaning
did achieve
cloth.
love with both.
There you are, just on time.
Also, the safe. The safe was one of my first loves. Toast is normally the boss, so if Merlin wants to be a boss, I say let him. It's true. Yes, Sophia did step on me.
I must say, I'm absolutely chuffed to see how timely you've been. You're right on schedule. I was just polishing some of my timekeepers. Would
The
you
one
care to
terabyte,
join
it's
me?
true. Even though Mac took away all of our fan fiction. I'd rather swallow glass. Well, this must be my birthday.
What do you mean?
I didn't realize I was going to be given such a gift.
Oh, aren't you
I actually despise Timothy.
Yes, yes. Time is a gift, is it not? There is no greater feeling than knowing everything is in its place and all is according to schedule.
Agree, Gray.
Now, when last we spoke, we discussed the importance of what?
Timeliness.
Precisely.
Yeah, right, Crotch?
Nothing better.
I know why
Nothing
June did.
More important. The biggest lesson here is that time, above all else, is the first thing you must consider when it comes to love.
He's not for everybody.
There are, of course, other things to consider. Having a schedule for your date is imperative to ensure you are using every moment with
I see what she was
your
upset about it
love
too.
correct.
Yeah. You schedule every minute of you're so right, Time King.
Oh, I am, aren't I? There is nothing more arousing than an orderly, efficiently planned date. Picture this, if you will. You and your date arrive at your dinner reservation exactly on time. Your date says to you, "Darling, what's on the agenda?" You say to them, "We have approximately 10 minutes to review the menu and engage in
That
small
sounds
talk."
horrible.
They can only moan in needful appreciation for your immaculate scheduling. Oh.
Is that really what you think would happen? I'm aroused just thinking about it.
Perhaps we have more in common than I realized. At any rate, scheduling your entire date down to the minute.
Are you
is
sure
not
everyone has at
only
least one character love, even the
efficient,
furries?
but an
Yeah, but the
excellent
furries one
bonding
is so
experience for
unfortunate.
any couple. So let us practice now. You have asked me on a date, and we have both arrived on time. As we are seated for dinner, I look deeply into your eyes and ask you about tonight's agenda. You say?
I begin to explain the history of pocket watches to you in great detail. As the waiter, when they're bringing the bread basket, I read off a meticulous planned timetable for the evening in increments of 10 minutes.
Meow. I have never been so attracted to another. Excellent. Truly excellent. Surprise! Our date has gone swimmingly, and I have invited you to another activity. But your schedule has not accounted for this unexpected excursion. Horror of horrors! What do you do?
I bid you good night and tell you we'll do this another day. I slap you for daring to disrespect the schedule and my time.
No! We cannot enforce time under threat of violence. I suppose I should be happy I have managed to make my point, but unacceptable.
Oh.
Our time for this conversation is
Oh no,
beginning
was I
to
not supposed to
dwindle.
slap him?
Before I bid you leave me once more, today we learn the value of
Timely scheduling.
I would so love to talk to you at length about if you wish to continue our talks.
9
return to
p.m.?
me at farewell.
9 p.m.? What a strange timetable.
Hey, any luck spreading the word about the tipsy
Oh
gumbo?
no.
No.
She sighed.
I haven't had any luck with the specialty cocktail either.
Oh
Other-
right, I'm supposed to
maybe-
talk to
oh,
Phoenicia.
oh boy.
As you
Listen, I'm not usually one to eavesdrop.
Isn't that your favorite hobby?
Okay, rude. Hitting me with a bombastic side eye.
Oh, he
My
gets
gossip
angry at
is
us and runs away,
completely
Elkie.
different. Your girl's got standards, okay? If it gets posted online, it's fair game. It becomes like public domain or
If you
whatever.
say
You know
so.
what? If you're so against it, I can just keep all
Oh,
those
no, I'm
helpful
sorry, you're
things
right.
to
Please go
myself
ahead.
from now on. Mm-hmm. So, like I was saying, I overheard you and Beverly talking about the Tumblr, and I think I might be able to help. I mean, if there was a cute new spot with placebook-worthy specialty drinks and good lighting, and even I didn't know about it, she definitely needs it.
What do we need to do?
We gotta drag her advertising.
This is
into
good
the
because
21st
I don't have to
century
use an
for
extra
starters.
heart to talk to Phoenicia.
All it takes is a few well-framed shots of the
Can I
decor.
ask you to try speaking to
a
him?
lineup
Not
of
at
the
that
best stuff
time.
on
One
the
more
menu,
time?
and,
Sure.
instant FOMO. Line out the door. Guaranteed. Trust me.
She did mention something about a new drink. Maybe we could feature her new specialty drink.
Ooh, that's perfect. What is it?
TBD. Got any ideas?
Well, it's gotta be something that really pops. It's all about that curated aesthetic. Ooh, oh, okay. I've got this. I'll check back with her soon, though, because this is gonna blow up.
You got it.
Bye.
Okay. I still haven't figured out how to get through to Kopi either. Who else have I? Hold on, I want to see who I also already talked to. Oh, rum.
There you are, human. I have been waiting for you.
I'm happy to see you too.
That is not what I said.
Oh.
I said only that I have awaited you.
Oh.
I grow bored of the conversation here in this office. These objects are pleasant enough, but they converse about things I do not understand. So much talk of TV shows.
You're a goddess and you can't grasp. What did they say exactly?
Utter nonsense. Something about total drama, tea spilled, the shade of it all. These are words I recognize, but their usage is unclear. But you are here now, so you will entertain me.
I live to serve, queen.
It gladdens me to see that you understand your purpose.
Shade. Tea spilled.
Tell me something of your human aspirations, your hopes and desires. There is nothing so amusing as the dreams of humanity.
I'm not going to let you mock me. What if we talked about your dreams instead? I just want to be happy, honestly.
How quaint. Human happiness is so fleeting. You are so desperate for it, you'll follow that dream right over the cliff's edge. You will chase it to your own detriment. How sad. How utterly charming.
Oh.
Tell me, human. What will you do when you leave here? I want to know what your day holds when it is not filled with worship.
Probably just going back to sleep. Gonna try to advance my relationships.
How quaint. I shall look forward to hearing of your progress with the others here.
Oh. I mean, my progress with the others here have been fantastic, actually. Actually, I'll have you know, I'm doing swimmingly, ma'am. I wonder what my next game will be.
You're here! Oh,
Progress.
we've had so many
Hey,
adventures
Pup.
together. So many fun games. Now, I'm so excited to find out my feelings for you. Are you ready to begin the process?
I don't think that sounds painful. Great.
Oh, we need my good friend Chance for this.
I can't believe you're doing this, dude. This is a terrible way to find out your relationships. It should be done through careful, well-thought-out story beats, excellent lore, and a good sense of closure.
I love my dice. I need it. It's part of the rules of my love.
Fine. Here they are. Your relationship dice.
They're beautiful, Chance.
Oh my god.
Yep. Okay, so I'm supposed to weight them depending on how you played your games together?
Yes, the human gets extra love points for beating me, and extra hate points for cheating me.
I never cheated you.
I know. You're one of the good ones.
Oh, good. Thank God.
But even so, there's always the possibility I could still hate you in the end. Roll it, Chance.
I did kind of cheat him when I used seduction, when I brushed my hand.
Sure, dude. I've got the dice all done up like you wanted.
He holds out the dice to you, presenting them just before your big roll.
Okay, these odds are looking real good for love.
Oh, good.
It's love!
I love you. Oh, wow. I'm so happy.
I'm so happy we rolled to be lovers.
You're the best, Chance. Thank you so much.
Sure, dude. Whatever.
Sure, dude, whatever.
I felt about him, but he never lets me roll for
I wish I knew how I felt about him.
You won my eternal love.
Perfect. What was that? Sass Smarts? I don't know what that one. Smarts, I think? Incredible. Amazing. Absolutely spectacular.
You have come, human.
Oh, that's Zoe. We've already loved her. She's a ghost. A literal ghost, Elgie.
Even in your absence, you have occupied my mind. You should feel honored. I have something to say to you. So listen well.
Okay.
It has been quite some time since I felt a human was worth tolerating. In an age where a goddess like myself is resigned, you have given me the sort of respect I have not enjoyed in thousands of years. It is your duty, yes. But you are among the few performing it.
I am very good at worshipping, it's true.
Pleases me. And when your goddess is pleased, so too may you be pleased. Would you like to experience infinity, human?
Are you saying what I think you're saying?
I will allow you the honor of pleasure at the hand of a goddess. Yes.
Sounds good.
Rongo my Fenwa holds her hand out to you, and when your soft human fingers intertwine with her glittering jeweled ones, you are transported to an entirely new plane of sensation. Your eyes roll back in your head as your body comes alive with pleasures too overwhelming for your mortal mind to comprehend. You are one with the planet, with Rongo my Fenwa. You have glimpsed infinity, and incredibly, your mind has not shattered in the process. You are forever changed. Mostly by +5 points to your smart stat, but in other ways too.
Nice. Wow. I don't know if this is hot, but I know I'm jealous. I've ascended. Wow.
My faithful traveler.
50.
You have returned.
Of course I have. I'm ready to play.
Ever faithful. I knew it. And it looks like our mutual friend Dasha is joining us today.
I am ready to perform feats of strength with my imagination.
She claps you on the back just a little too hard.
Do not worry, my friend. Dasha's brain muscles are just as strong as real muscles.
Is it my HP?
You are sure to succeed in your ventures with Guardian Yekaterina Dmitrievna Petrova at your side.
Yekaterina Dmitrievna Petrova at your
I
side.
prefer to call them adventures, but to each their own.
I use detect evildoers to find any villains nearby.
We haven't started yet, my dear. One moment. Before we start, here's your character sheet. You will be playing Miles Cypress, a troubadour from the mean streets
I am Miles
of Cantalopia.
Cypress. I'm
You
from
have taken up a new
Cantaloupa.
home in Decor, which is
Decor.
ruled by the House of Knives.
House of Knives. Okay, I'm a troubadour.
Ooh, I am ready to grotto and gargoyle.
You start the game with 50 hit points. If you reach 0, your adventure ends. Don't worry about reading the sheet too much. I'll keep track of your health and letting
Like
you know what
Miley
you can do.
Cyrus, I think so.
Now tell me, are you ready?
Let's do this.
We start our adventure at night. The wind is whistling through the tall trees at the edge of town, carrying with them the smell of pine and possibility.
Pine and possibility.
Most of the
My
shops
favorite
in Decor
sense.
have closed for the night, but that doesn't mean the town is asleep. Far from it. Near the center of town, right off the cobblestoned path, is the Countertop Tavern. Music pours from the open windows as you stand on the small wooden stage, having just finished one of your specialty songs. What are you saying to the crowd?
Are you not entertained? Who's ready to rock? Let me hear it, Countertop.
Holy crit! That's the way to do it!
I got so much
The crowd in
sass.
the tavern goes wild.
I didn't
They
realize
throw
I would
coins at
need
you, all of which you
spec
catch in
points
your
for
hands
this,
and
but
pitch
I'm glad I have so much.
You were worried about how much you would pay for your room, board, and booze, but now your cup runneth over, and you can even afford that health potion you had your eyes on. You gain 10 health.
Your music is decent. Very good.
Sick.
You exit the stage and find your seat at the bar. The bartender slides you a red ale.
I try to catch it without looking. I toss them a coin for their prompt service. Toss them a coin for their
They
prompt
catch
service.
it and thank you with a simple nod. You know that some meat and cheese will be waiting for you in your room.
I am seated at bar. enjoying delicious ale and meats, and also cheeses.
As you sip your drink, a hooded figure sits next to you at the bar. Without looking at you, they simply ask, "Can you swing as well as you can sing?"
I try to get a better look at them. I punch them. I try to get a better look at them.
They notice you try to see who they are. They pull their hood closer and slide you a thick gold coin with the stamp of the butcher block on it.
What's the butcher block?
The butcher block are the not-so-secret guard of the Knives Monarch. If they have come to you, it is serious business.
Serious business. I pocket the coin without making a big deal of it. I ask them, what do you want with a simple singer?
With this, they rise from their seat and they move to the stairs. They pause briefly, making sure to lock eyes with you before ascending the
How
steps.
can they lock eyes with me if I can't see
You
through
toss
their
back
hood?
your drink and you follow. People have noticed the moment and start to whistle and hoot.
Why would they be hooting? They think that, oh, I give them a thumbs up as I climb the stairs.
You play it up. The whole crowd cheers you on, thinking that your sonic serenade has helped you score. At the top of the stairs, you see the hooded figure slide into your room. You follow carefully. When you open the door, you see they have pulled their hood back, exposing their face. Before you is a gorgeous human. It is disarming. Why would anyone so beautiful cover their face?
Perhaps it is trap. A role to seduce this beautiful human, just to be sure.
That won't be necessary, Dasha. They're looking expectantly at you, Miles.
They may be beautiful, but there's no way they're as hot as you, Chance.
Buttering up the GM does not grant you advantage on skill checks, but it is appreciated. Once you have closed the door, they say, as a member of the Butcher Block and in direct response to the needs of the House of Knives, we have a task for you. The Prince of Knives, Nakiri, has been kidnapped. We know that the evil Grand Vizier
The
has
Grand
him.
Vizier.
They are planning to sacrifice him to their god,
The Cleaver.
Sacrifice? This sounds unsafe.
Why isn't the block going after him? How could I be of any help? Okay, I'll do it. I'll save the prince. How could I be of any help?
We believe you know how to get where they are holding the prince without arousing much suspicion. As a musician, you can travel freely. They will make the sacrifice at the Great Kitchen Sinkhole tomorrow night. If you state you are visiting family in Cantalopia, no one will suspect you as you move toward the sinkhole. You should rest up. Tomorrow is a big day. This is so much fun, isn't it?
Yes, I wish to continue.
It's great because I'm doing it with you. You're doing a fantastic job.
I'm really enjoying myself too. Where were we? You get a full night's rest and a hearty
Wow,
breakfast.
80.
You get a boost of 20 health for the day. You, Troubadour, are ready to go save the prince.
Yekaterina will eat hearty breakfast as well. Breakfast is most important.
I like
meal
that
of
Dasha
the
is
day.
like having her own story at the same
I
time.
am ready for action.
As you head out towards the Great Kitchen Sinkhole, you have a pep in your step and greet the people in the market. They laugh and joke about your performance the night before. The thought of the Prince of Knives in trouble worries you, and you know you need to make haste. You have seen the prince once before, and the thought of him floods your mind. He is handsome, sharp-dressed, and has carved a place in your memory. To sing for him would
I
be
know.
a dream
Hi, hello,
come
I'm also
true.
here. I'm also
To
eating
serenade
breakfast.
him in private would be... Ooh. You walk faster at the thought. That pep in your step has become a borderline power walk. As you walk past the town gates, you notice that two people are behind you. Maybe they are just traveling as well. Still, you pass a fork that goes to a neighboring town. They don't turn off. You remember the messenger from last night.
Evening,
warning of a
Cal. How you
mole within the
doing?
block.
We're playing G and G.
Could they have found out already? Has your cover been blown? What do you do?
I break from the path to see what they do.
You take a hard right turn into the tall grass field next to you.
Grottos and
The two
gargoyles!
people behind you continue on the path. You breathe a sigh of relief to think you were just being paranoid.
They could not handle Yekaterina. My aura of strength has frightened them off.
But then, you feel the tall grass next to you move. You stop, trying to find where the rustle is coming from. That's when you realize it's coming from all around you. Out of the tall grass, you are attacked by a small lizard.
I think it's also a joke, like GG.
Stop.
Ah, what is that thing?
It's a knobgoblin. You can either swing at it with your trusty club, or you can perform a stunning song.
I want to knock this goblin's knob off. Strike up the band. Let's sing it down.
You find your note, and you sing it loud and proud.
A
The
knobgoblin.
falls to the ground, shocked at your glorious voice. With the knobgoblin behind you, you find the main road and head towards the Great Kitchen Sinkhole. The road is packed well, and your feet seem to find flight on it. The sun is high, and the warmth of the day is complemented.
What
by
does
the smells
Yekaterina
coming from the
do?
woods ahead of you. As you cross into the trees, the canopy above blocks the light from touching much of the
Not a
forest
hobgoblin,
floor.
but a
The
knobgoblin.
coolness of the shade hits your skin, and you smile.
If only we could stay in this beautiful place. It's like painting in my mind.
That's what was in this game.
You remember what it was like to play your music for the trees. This is where you learned the art of song. From the birds, the bees, the crickets, and the chipmunks. You don't know what is ahead of you in the kitchen sinkhole. That makes you anxious. You take a moment, letting the breeze push through the trees and over your body. What is on your mind right now?
I don't have much time to waste here. I take in the moment and move on. Maybe this is a sign. I need to collect myself before moving forward.
You open your eyes, looking around until you find a stump that is at a good sitting height. There is an understanding that you must get to the sinkhole quickly, but you have time, and you want to be centered when you get there. Taking out your lyre, you begin to strum. Your fingers pluck the strings softly at first, but then you close your eyes and let the music take you over. The tune that floats through the air is one you have never played before, but it comes to you as if it were a memory. Birds and other critters fall silent to listen. The blades of grass seem to lean in toward you. Leaves suspend in air before they fall, just so they can take in the music.
Yekaterina will do very sexy and impressive sword dance. The birds and other critters are enchanted by my moves.
And then, a branch cracks, breaking you from your playing.
I blast an attack. I open my eyes looking for the sound.
You see nothing for a moment as you sit and listen. And then, someone moves from behind a tree. As the person comes into view, you
Whoa.
instantly know who it is. Adorned in jewels befitting of royalty, but clothes set for a hike, the eyes of a powerful royal meet yours. The warrior queen Slicelia stands before you,
Slicelia?
glass magic staff in hand.
Slicelia?
On her face. Fear not. I come with no harm in my heart.
Slicelia's made of knives. I bow instantly. No, wait. I kneel. Is she hot? I bow instantly. No, wait. I kneel.
Yekaterina takes respectful knee.
Please stand. Decorum is not needed in this place. We all bow.
Is she
to
hot?
nature.
I mean,
I shall
yeah.
not
She's
have you
made of
bow to me
knives.
presently.
Your favorite thing is knives, Christ. She's obviously.
May I ask what brings such a soul as yours to these woods?
I'm on my way to save your son. The Great Kitchen Sinkhole is my final destination. I'm on my way to save your son.
Ah, wondrous. A true hero you will be if you help to save my precious boy. I have a confession. I did not trust the butcher block to have found someone who could accomplish the task. I was going to risk my life.
You're gonna risk your life? You are made of knives. I feel like your life is. I mean, I don't know if that's a big risk. I feel like you're really risking other people's lives. You're knives.
I have heard your voice, and I can tell your magical song, when augmented to cause pain, could cut just as sharply as a blade. Allow me to accompany you. My crown means nothing without my child. With me by your side, the arcane threads of this world will be at your disposal as well.
Yes, a sidekick. Let's go. I would be honored to have you by my side.
The queen has already scouted the area. As you come to the edge of the woods, you see the silver sands of the kitchen sinkhole, and she motions with her head to the left of where you are standing. She summons a gust of wind, and the loose brush
more
on the
wind
ground
sound.
moves to the side, revealing a trail. This is how they have moved supplies in and out. Before you can respond, she takes off down the path.
We must hurry after her.
As you follow her, you notice it quickly dips into an unexpected valley. I will follow your lead and support you in your actions. What shall we do? Looking at your song list, it looks like you know the songs of Sleepy Time, Eardrum Wrecking, and Seduction.
Let's make them go night-night.
You strum the beginning chords of a lullaby. The guards hear it, instantly heading towards you, but before they can reach you, they collapse on the ground. Queen Slycelia reaches out with her staff, and roots respond. They wrap around the sleeping guards, holding them to the ground. They aren't going anywhere when they wake up.
I wonder if they directed Matt to do wind noises because they know what he's like, or if Matt just did them because that's what he's like. I feel like Matt just did them.
That way, they are useless once they awaken.
Thank you, Dasha.
The path to the cave is clear, and you just know this is where you will find the prince. As you enter the cave, you find that it leads toward a metal-lined hallway. Red power bounces off the surfaces of the walls.
Red power?
And energy and heat push down the tunnel towards you. You start to sweat right away.
Are they melting
nervous
the
of what you will
prince?
find. You look over to the queen. Her face stern, her eyes focused. Somehow, the sweat rolling down her face looks complementary to her features. Suddenly, she stops. No, this isn't right.
What's wrong? Is something the matter here, my queen?
I can sense my son up ahead, but I also feel...
Are they melting her son?
We must hurry. She takes off, her gait widening as she races through the tunnel. You struggle to keep up until you almost run into her as she stops at the mouth of a...
She should be more careful. Blocking the exit is fire hazard.
As you look into the room, you see the prince. But you also see the outline of someone everyone would know. It can't be, the queen says almost to herself.
Cleaver?
Cleaver, is that you?
Hello, my darling.
The figure rumbles as he kneels in front of a bonfire in the middle of the room.
The queen has come to be with her king, yes?
So, sexy queen is not single?
Unfortunate.
As the figure stands, you
Whoa.
take in King Cleaver, king of the knives, as flames dance across his face.
What, the king? Is he here to save the prince too? Wouldn't be our first reason, it's true. Nor would it be our last.
So glad this campaign is going well. King Cleaver stands before you, stripped of his royal garb. His muscles are coated with a layer of sweat as he basks in the light of the fire.
Methinks
The prince,
Cleaver
in a cage
might
in
be
the corner of
killing the
room,
prince?
Is blocked in by a pulsing red energy surrounding it. A low growl escapes the king's mouth.
You interrupted the incantation. I'll have to start again after you perish.
My love, what are you doing? Something is not right with you.
If only you had stayed away, my love. You wouldn't have to witness the work that must be done.
Must?
You also wouldn't have to die.
What has possessed my husband to cause him to speak like this? By what manner of evil do you move through this world? The king tilts his head, still looking into the flames, and... before I begin, this is where I monologue. I know, it's silly, but I've been working hard on it, and I'd love for you to experience your first big bad guy monologue.
Monologue time. Monologue away. I'll do it for you. Monologue away.
Do you know how long this realm has had a king? For millennia. Before history can be noted as beginning, this land has always been ruled by a strong-willed king. And not just any king. The only king. Me.
The king turns around, and his face looks hollow in the firelight. His eyes are glowing with a sinister glow. The queen lets out a gasp and goes to move toward him. Your reflexes kick in before you realize it, and you put up your arm to stop her. She heeds your protest.
And for millennia, someone in the royal line has vanished. Either in war or out at sea. Some tragedy has fallen to a young member of the family, and the kingdom has mourned for a time. But they have moved on. And queens would die, and kings would pass of a broken heart. And a new king would take the throne. Always some cousin or uncle from a small parcel of land no one had heard of. Always of humble means, always young, always handsome, always me. And all I have ever needed is the blood of my line to rejuvenate me, and for my inner circle to make sure the Butcher Block failed in their search.
It's a shame we only had one child, my darling. You could have kept the other one, but I need him sadly. I don't suppose you can keep on loving me after this, can you?
Absolutely not. I shall never love you again.
What a pity. I guess you must die here as well.
Wait, if he keeps killing his sons and then remarrying and then killing those sons, I mean, I guess it's not incestuous because he's marrying a new lady each time. Oh my god!
The king launches himself at you. What do you do?
I sing at him, la la die!
You whip around and shoot a sonic blast toward the king. It pushes him back, causing him to fly across the room and smack into the wall for... You did 40 damage to him, and he is stunned. The queen gives you a quick nod before flinging
La la
herself at
die!
the cage. Her power serves as the final straw, as the energy dissipates and the prince is able to escape. The prince runs toward the queen, and they embrace.
Can knives
The
embrace?
king recovers.
You will both die.
He is a figment of himself, overtaken by rage. He launches himself at the two.
I've been a bard.
while they
I'm
hold
a
each other.
troubadour, which I think is a
Queen
bard in
raises
this
a hand,
in
trying to
Gargoyles.
summon an arcane shield. It might not come in time.
Can I reach them in time?
Do you have a reaction that doubles your speed?
I do not.
Shucks.
It looks like it is up to you, Miles. Yekaterina cannot help you.
No!
What do you do?
I hit the king with everything I've got. I jump in front of them. I hit the king with everything I got.
You close your eyes and your mind goes back to the forest. Only this time, you hear the steady, growing roar of a river ripping through the landscape.
I mean, I had 80 health. I could have jumped in front of
Open
them.
your mouth, and out comes the sound wave. The room shakes, and everything rumbles. Sonic fury is pouring out of your mouth, and the deluge is monumental. So much so that the sand from the surface
Oh
begins
no,
to seep in.
not the sand.
A large chunk of metal from the room falls and hits the king midair. Sand quickly starts to follow, filling the room. This place is going to collapse. We have to move now, the queen demands.
Yekaterina is too strong and sexy to die here.
Well, use your big muscles to run out of here with
Sprint
everybody.
past the king, struggling against the deluge of sand piling on top of him. No! He cries out. I cannot die here!
I hate the Xenospace. No!
But you will, evildoer!
But all four of you run toward the exit. You never look back as the sand pours in. You stand outside, not with a queen and a prince, but with a mother and her son.
A newly single
They
mother.
hold each other in the silence that follows the collapse. Slowly, the crickets start again. The night fills with the sounds of life. You are safe. You are all safe. With the prince safe, you make your way to Cantalopia together. It is there that you find a member of the Butcher Block you can trust.
Mills.
Vouched for by the prince. The news
Anyone
of the
hear a
immortal king
rebound?
and his destruction spread. Many begin to question the position of the royal family in their lives and as their rulers. The queen, now free to rule as she pleases, works to make amends with those who have lost their faith in the crown. And you get what was promised to you. You are set up in the royal court. You play for large events and gain fame. But it is more the intimate moments where you are playing
Intimate
your lyre by the
moments.
fireside with the queen nodding along.
Intimate
and the prince
moments.
creating lyrics on the fly. Those are the moments you live for. For now, you want for nothing. You are happy. You are well. You are a hero.
And also, your Katarina is there somehow.
Thank you for running this beautiful game for us, Chance. Yekaterina will live on in my mind.
And also, your Katarina is
You're
there.
Amazing. The way you just... Sorry. I'm just so excited with how much fun we just had. I'm floored by you. Listen, that was pretty much perfect for me. You are pretty much perfect to me. And if you are ever wanting to roleplay again, In any way.
In any way.
Let me know. We could move from the character sheets to the other sheets.
I understand your insinuation, and I am all for it. Oh, what was that cough?
I'd like that.
What was that cough? Yo!
Until next time, you mighty hero.
Yeah! What a changed up chance!
Holy crit!
Holy crit. What did I get? Charm? We're gonna have to break the bad news to chance that Mare just got banned. I don't think he plays Final Fantasy 14 yet. Hold on, I need to check the decks. Skylar Specs, Timothy Timepiece. What other guys have I not? Oh, Willie. Oh my gosh, I'd forgotten about Willie.
As you enter the office, an aristocrat in a powdered wig rushes past you. He seems quite offended. Your eyes
John
meet
Wick.
briefly, but he doesn't bother to speak to you. An air of great offense permeates his being. Willie has her arms folded across her chest, tension evident in both her posture and her expression.
Are you all right?
Me? Oh, I'm fine. He isn't, though. Do you know that creep had the nerve to tell me that he knows everything that happens in this house? All the best job opportunities. All the best ways to ace an interview. And that he'd share it with me for the price of a single kiss? And then, when I told him he was out of his goddamn mind, he said, "Well then, at least dinner. Come now, my dear. You cannot have something for nothing, you know."
Scandelabra. I hope you slapped him.
I sure did. For some reason, he didn't like it. He got his wicks in a twist after that and left. I didn't even get any leads out of him before he tried to pull that vile shit on me. So now I wasted my time and my hand kind of hurts.
Maybe this is, yo, still check something off. You still check something off on your to-do list, right? That's progress.
I mean, in the most bare minimum technical sense, sure. But I'm not really going for technically complete. I need to actually be employed? God, whatever. Look, I'm tired of being the one doing all the work. You trained our replacement. The whole point of you being here was to help me fix this. So go on. Your turn now. You contribute something to this employment journey.
What if we just had a spa day? Maybe it's time to consider a life of crime.
Do you hear yourself? A life of crime? What exactly are we supposed to do? Rob a bank?
Sure.
Scam the elderly out of their life savings over the phone?
I hear that last one does make you a lot of money. You can't spell wire fraud without we. You're the big genius here, not me. You figure it out. I hear that last one does make you a lot of money.
Yeah, and it also gets you years in federal prison. Aside from the fact that you're robbing the elderly, you fucking monster. God, why are we even talking about this? I am not that desperate. And also, this is idiotic. I thought maybe I was done doing all the work here, but if this is the level of ideas you're bringing to the table, guess I'll be in charge of the entire thing as per usual. So, just to be
Is this
clear,
what it feels like to be the
no
failure in a
crime.
group project?
You are coming back here, and I, Willie, will fix this like I always do.
Her shoulders sag just a little.
Like I always fucking do.
Oh, sorry, Willie. I'm also useless. Okay, is this 9 o'clock for Timothy Timepiece? Oh no, we were gonna go at a different time.
I've put up flyers everywhere and still nobody's coming here. I'd be out of money if it weren't for the fact that I don't pay any rent.
Move over, honey. Move over, honey. Help incoming.
Phoenicia? What are you doing here?
I heard your bar needs a little TLC, so I brought some friends. All of them, actually.
You said all. You really came to see me?
And I also heard you needed some ideas for a new cocktail. Sure, what we got, y'all?
I brought some vodka.
And I brought cranberry juice to go with that vodka. It's rad.
Bodhi!
I have some limoncello to add a little class.
You know what's trendy right now is passion fruit juice.
Good for antioxidants and bullshit.
Spicy cocktails have been de rigueur lately. So I have some ancho chili powder with a little cinnamon mixed in for a soupçon of sweet.
I brought a special powder with some quality foam on the top.
I don't actually drink, but if you can make a non-alcoholic version of this, I'll try it.
Egg!
I'm just here to spend time with Dasha, but great seeing the rest of y'all, too.
Aw,
I
Abel.
brought my hot talents in case your cocktail needs a little flair.
Even though I'm John, I still like to have fun sometimes, you know?
And because you're so passionate about this bar, and because if this place succeeds, it'll be a great new place for posting pics, I brought passion fruit juice. All that's left now is for you to mix all these things together.
I don't know. I'm not sure I can.
You got this, Bev. It might be a lot now, but you're so talented at mixology, you'll come up with something great.
Oh, no pressure then, huh?
Beverly gathers together each disparate ingredient, slicing, squeezing, shaking, and mixing them into a drink that at least looks decent. How it tastes remains to be seen.
One final touch. Scandelabra, would you please toast a little heart shape on the top?
But of course.
Wallace said something other than he did. He said egg.
Scandelabra lights a thin flame at the end of his finger.
So he can say other
Going up.
things.
Okay. I think it's done. Everyone, drink up.
That's so
The gathered
cute.
company all lift their glasses in a silent toast to Beverly. Then one by one, they drink. Beverly looks from face to face, desperately trying to glean a reaction.
So, what do you all think?
It's totally tubelicious. That's a mix of tubular and delicious. I came up with that just now. Impressive, I know.
Whew, that's got a kick to it. I like it though.
Delicious. What a complex flavor.
I can feel the antioxidants working their magic. The free radicals in my body do not stand a chance.
You know, the top quality air in the foam truly ties it all together. You're welcome.
Pish posh. It's my precise handiwork that's the cherry on top.
Heck, even without alcohol, that packs a wallop.
Egg!
And you?
It's delicious, Mid. Honestly, I think that when everyone works together like this, it creates a worse product. It's delicious. Imagine. Is that synonymous right from SAO? I'm about to hate crime in my hotels.
Wait, hold on. I need to take a picture of this first. Woo, my followers are gonna flip when they see this.
Imagine saying, I think when people work together, it's actually worse.
Right there. Whoa. Is this what hope feels like? It's nice.
So, what are you going to call my new creation?
My Lux.
Not yours, Lamp. Beverly's.
Lamp.
Well, if I want to make this exclusive here, I need to give it a name. The Dateviator. In your honor, and those funky glasses of yours that made
The
all of this
Dateviator.
possible.
Woo, cheers!
Oh my gosh, you guys. Oh, I'm gonna cry. I actually have a crowd of customers who want my drinks. And as a thank you to everyone here who helped me when I needed it the most, drinks will not be on the house because I really need the money.
And everyone was happy to pay.
And everyone was happy to pay. Okay. Now we... Skylar, Beverly, Stefan, Kopi, Willie, Bobby, Pin, Aaron. Oh, Mikey transaction.
You're surprised to see Mikey busy with a phone call. He's turned away from you, talking into a cell phone.
Oh,
You can hear the
yeah.
warmth in his
It's
voice
because
as
it's a
he speaks.
demon. It's a virus, Elkie.
Yeah? Oh. Oh, Michaela, that's great. I'm so happy to hear that. Uh-huh. Oh, now, Mickey, that doesn't mean I love her more. Yeah, Daddy's working. I'll be back soon for you. Love you too. Bye-bye.
Mikey spends a small moment looking at the phone, then notices your presence. His demeanor changes to his usual self.
Oh, sorry. What would you like to do?
Who is that on the phone?
Mikey fidgets with his sack of loot, not quite meeting your gaze.
Oh, those were my kids.
Aww.
I apologize for having them on the call while on duty. That is unprofessional.
It's okay, Mikey. I was just curious.
Huh. Well, I guess I could file this under unspecified break time. What do you want to know?
How many kids do you have?
I have 3 kids. Michaela, Marco, and Mickey.
Michaela, Marco, Mickey. That's so cute.
They are. Anything else?
How can things have children? Who's your wife?
Oh, she's great. Anything else?
Who's your wife? She's great. What kind of things do you like to do with your kids together?
When we're together, we get into all kinds of trouble. Finger painting, bird watching. Oh, and talking about what kinds of concepts they want to be when they grow up.
Are you a good dad? Who's your favorite kid?
I like to think I am. Anything else?
How can things have children?
Yeah, well, there's some science stuff and thing theory I'm not up to date on. But, just like how each of us represents one thing in existence, kids in the object world become new things that haven't been invented or discovered yet.
So they can become like spaceships and stuff? You must be fairly young yourself then as a microtransaction.
Fairly young and robust, I might say. I was born from my parents, Roland the Roulette Wheel and Addie Addiction.
Addie Addiction!
My mom has a ton of offspring.
Can we talk about her?
No. Anything
Oh.
else? Okay, enough of all this. I gotta get back to work. What would you like to do?
Pull for armor. Pull for armor?
Ooh, you don't have enough brundles. Would you like to exchange money for brundles?
Sure.
Let's get you over to the brundle exchange.
Mikey turns around for a moment, and though nothing appears to have changed with him, when he speaks to you, it's with an entirely new voice.
Oi, hello, I'm the Brundle Merchant. Would you like to exchange cash for bundles?
How much money do I have?
My mother always told me never to say a customer's bank account out loud. So I'll simply say you have this many money.
1542 money.
Would you like to exchange cash for bundles?
How many bundles do I have?
My mother always you have. Would
You're a
you like
bundle.
to exchange cash for
Yes.
bundles? How much? It's 10 money for 6 bundles.
100 money for 60 bundles, please.
Mikey walks out of sight, talking rather loudly to himself.
Clump, clump, clump. Oi, where's me bundle?
How many of them do you want then?
60.
Dearie me! We'll be out soon, I fear. It's been a tough winter.
Well, what are we to do?
Can they not give us a day? Some time at least? Some time will get us through this winter's discontent.
My love, if I have to steal for them, I shall.
Your thieving ways. Don't do it, Reginald!
Don't do it, Reginald!
I must! Crash! Boom! Clump, clump, clump.
No! It's the Brumble Thief back again! Hide your Brumbles! Hide them all!
I just need 60, that's all!
Stop! By order of the Sheriff Tabitha, you are to...
It'll have to do.
He's taken precisely 60 Brumbles from the Knight's purse!
Let that be a lesson to Tabitha and Orion.
Mike! Thank you so much for resubscribing. Happy 7 hecking months! Welcome back to the AB Sometimes Syndicate. Welcome right back into the ass.
I know he's inciting us to riot based on our repressive ruling class.
I love rioting.
I love rioting. Hi, pizza! Oh, no!
Now to make my escape. Clump, clump, clump.
He returns, handing you a sack of Brundles with a completely casual expression, like nothing just happened at all.
There you are, 16 Brundles. Oi, hello, I'm the Brundle merchant. Would you like to exchange cash for Brundles?
No.
All right.
What would you like to do?
Pull for armor.
I'll take those Brundles. Pull me, baby! 1, 2, 3! You got the common boots of true presence. With this, all of your spec stats have increased by 0.01.
Fuck off.
It may not have been what you hoped, but no set of legendary armor would be
0.01.
It's a great start.
Thanks, Mikey. I think it's great.
Hey! With that attitude, you'll get it on your next pull. I can feel it. Plus, once you get 100 of them, you can fuse them into epic gauntlets of stardom. Pull it, baby! What would you like to do?
Pull for armor.
I'll take those Brundles. Pull me, baby! 1, 2, 3! You got the common. With this, all of yours. If you collect 100 common boots of true present, good luck. What would you like to do? I'll take those. Pull me. You got the. With this, if you collect 100 common boots of true presence, you can fuse them into a pair of good luck. Pull. What would you like to do? I'll take those. Pull me. 1, 2, 3. You got with this, all of yours. If you collect 100 common boots of true presence, you can fuse them into a pair. Good luck. What would you like to do? Oh, I always have parental controls turned on. Trust me, it's for your own good. Don't want you getting addicted to my charms too much? Come back tomorrow.
Damn. Damn. He has a limit. Guys, he has a limit. My specs. It doesn't even say the point. I hope the epic gauntlet gives me at least like 1
Willie
point.
looks positively defeated today. Her impressive height reduced to a despondent hunch as she cradles her head in her hands. Her pretty face is wreathed in sadness.
Oh, thank goodness it's you.
She shakes her head, absorbed in her own worries once more.
It's everywhere. There's really no beating this, is there? What's the point?
No, your
What's the
Brundles.
goddamn point?
What's wrong?
Everything. Company after company is banking their entire strategy on AI. Doesn't matter what
This
your
is
company
too real.
actually does, or if AI has any real application in that field. Investors love AI, so everyone's just going full speed ahead into AI this and that. What the hell does work even look like going forward? There's gonna be 2 jobs left in this world, and both of them are gonna be sitting in front of a monitor and making sure an AI is doing its job right. What the hell does work look like in a world like this?
I wish I knew.
Me too. Maybe I'm just fighting against time. It just feels so unfair.
It is
I know
unfair.
I'm the last one to speak on what it means to be human. But what does it even mean to be human in a workplace that's so ready to toss you out like
Guys, this
yesterday's
is too
garbage?
real.
How does the abstract concept of work even continue to exist without humanity in the workforce? If you're replaced by AI, what happens to me?
Wow, way to make it all about you. That's never gonna happen. Maybe we redefine what it is to work. This needed a trigger warning. Maybe AI is the future, maybe not. If AI truly is inevitable, then maybe we redefine our relationship to work.
But how?
It's never been healthy or feasible to define our value by the work we do in a capitalistic society.
Yeah, but it is a reality we can't change.
Maybe we can't take down capitalism on our own, but we can refuse to let it beat us. If this is a mistake these huge companies are insistent on making, then fine, but we're not going to let it kill our spirit.
Yeah.
Sooner or later, the massive amount of money these companies are hemorrhaging chasing the latest corporate fad will take its toll.
And before that happens, we fight for our rights. And make sure they don't go getting any ideas like that again?
Hope Corps. Exactly. We can't control the future, but we can organize and ensure the future generations don't go through this kind of thing.
You make it sound so easy.
It isn't. I know it isn't, but we have to try.
Yeah, I'm embarrassed you had to see me like this. I'm grateful you heard me out. I need to be alone for a little while. I don't really know what's next. I just need some time.
I understand. All right, guys. Timothy timepiece. You see, there's probably at least 3 writers who worked on that, right? 3 writers with the suavite to make it sound good.
What are you doing here? I told you to come at 9 p.m. sharp. No, no, no!
Well, I'm here now, so what?
You have chosen the worst time to come! I demand you leave at once! I do not understand! Why do you stand here staring at me? I told you,
Yeah?
Run, for God's sake!
Timothy falls forwards onto his hands and knees, arching his back like a frightened cat. He almost looks like a Halloween decoration. He convulses, as though something terrible were ripping through his body. It's awful to see. It reminds you of the werewolf movies you've seen. But there's something feline about it all. He stills on the ground, and then he yawns and stretches, as though nothing strange had happened at all.
So sleepy. Yeah. Maybe time for a cat nap.
You seem different.
What? This? Does it upset you, Master?
He is a twink! Master?
You own the clock, don't you? That makes you Timmy's owner. Yeah. You don't like it when Timmy calls you Master?
Cut that out.
Oh, has Timmy displeased you?
The Catboy brings his hands to rest just under his chin, his eyes growing larger and shinier in an almost cartoon-like fashion.
Timmy, sorry. Ooh, ooh.
Thanks.
Welcome.
Can you please just explain what the hell is going on?
It's simple. Yeah. Timmy has a condition. It's tied to the clock. Timmy spends half the day like this.
An adorable cat boy?
Precisely. Timmy loves himself just the way he is. But when he's back to boring suit form, he hates himself. All he cares about is schedule. Yeah.
So he's so worked up about appointments and scheduling so no one will see you like this?
Exactly. You're such a smart human.
Timmy yawns and stretches, curling up on the rug in front of you.
Maybe you'll come back and play with Timmy later. So sleepy. Transformation takes a lot out of Timmy.
Should we... Do you care what time I come back?
Timmy doesn't care. Yeah. Just come when Timothy tells you not to. Timmy is here before or after 9 p.m. Nap time now.
Oh, interesting. It's not always, because Timothy had us meet him at 6, at 9, and at 3.
Good news. I've had even more visitors since you came along. Apparently, one of the reasons I didn't get more in the first place is because everyone was confused on whether I was open or not. I guess having so many openings and closings will do that. But once word started getting around about our special cocktail, I started getting more business. And I have you to thank. So let me pour you a thank you drink. What can I get you?
A mocktail.
Excellent! Always happy to serve. They usually don't yet. They also sometimes... Anyway, which mocktail would you like?
They were like, yeah, he's a cowboy. And I was thinking,
Smart.
well, yeah, I know
With
that.
the
I know,
sugar,
right? I was like,
mint, and
catboy.
lime flavors all in a
I mean,
nice
yeah,
little
he's a
glass.
catboy.
Coming right up.
Beverly hands you your drink, smiling.
Thank you,
fondly.
Bev.
Of course. Thank you for keeping your word about coming back. How about we celebrate with more drinks?
Let's go.
Yes! Now the next question is, how
Just a
hard are
mocktail.
we celebrate?
I wonder
I
if June
think
romanced
I'll pour
Timothy or Timmy. I feel like June might have romanced Timmy.
Do you mind if I mix a cocktail?
No, go right ahead.
Great, thanks. We gotta get rid of this booze
Catboy and
somehow,
mommy's
right?
little e-kitten. Truly, there is a very big difference.
Several drinks later.
Why doesn't anyone love me?
Oh boy. Comfort her.
Sorry. Oh, I'm horrible.
I think you need to go lie down. I'll close the bar for the night, okay?
Okay. Ugh. Will you stay with me later? Just until I fall asleep.
Of course.
Thank you.
Okay, Beverly's asleep. Now's a good time to leave. Oh, Beverly.
Ready!
Stefan, buddy!
Oh, hey, don't buddy me. What is it that we talked about last week?
I can't remember.
A smart fridge. But yet, you can't remember one simple thing.
Huh, that's what happens if you don't drink with it?
Why did you order a slot pocket from me?
Slot pocket?
Oh, because they heat better in the oven.
Those are foods for Luke, not me.
Freddie, you don't have to take this. What's the big deal? Freddie, you don't have to take this.
I'm glad someone has my back.
See? This is why I...
Mr. Cluckles.
Okay. Cool down, Stefan. They don't know
Hey, Guy, how you doing?
I need both of you to listen very closely. I can heat a slot pocket to perfection.
To
but
perfection.
I was not given both convection and conduction for it to be wasted on frozen pastry filled with subpar.
But sometimes
meat
you
products.
just want subpar meat products.
Something like that done, you can talk to Luke, not me.
Both convection and conduction? That's fancy.
So you do know a thing or two. Interesting.
I won't ask you to do that again.
Thank you.
But did you do it this time?
Of course I did. Here. Do not tell anyone.
Thanks, Deuterino.
Leave!
He just wants to be respected as a real chef. But he makes subpar things so delicious. How can we resist? I can't believe how long these few last
What would you
ones
like
I
to do?
pull for armor.
I'll take those brundles. Only 1, 2, 3. You got the epic gauntlets.
Finally!
Of stardom.
Pretty good.
Damn straight it is. Now these are of a much rarer quality than the stupid.
So the boots are stupid, you agree?
Your specs points have all increased by 1.
1! Yeah! Yeah! Yeah, 1! Let's go!
Feel the energy. Feel the time you would normally spend talking with dateable objects.
1!
See you for the next one, pulling pal. What would you like to do?
Pull.
I'll take those brundles. Fool me, baby. 1, 2, 3. You got the epic gauntlets of stardom. Damn straight it is. You already have them, so your specs points, I'm sure that extra 1 specs keep working at it. Once you have 100, you can fuse them into one legendary Cuirass. Good luck! What would you like to do?
So I can just keep...
I'll take the You got the with this, all of your if you collect 100 common boots of true presence, you can good luck. What would you like to do? Would you like to exchange money for brundles?
Sure.
Let's get you over.
Oi, I'm the Brundle merchant. Would you like to exchange cash for bundles?
Yeah. How many brundles do I have?
My mother always so oil you have. Would you
I
like
have
to
4
exchange
brundles.
cash for bundles?
How much money do I
My
have?
mother so oil you have. Would you like to exchange cash for
Yes.
bundles? How much? It's 10 money.
100 money for
Good
60
grief.
brundles.
Here's your 60 brundles then, you big spender. Would you like to exchange cash for bundles?
Yes.
How much? It's 10 money for 6 bundles.
100 money.
Good grief! Would you like to exchange cash for bundles?
Should we see
How
if he
much?
has a thingy
It's 10
for
money
50 money for 30
Mikey
brundles?
hands you your brundles. They shine appealingly in your hands.
Cool. 30 golden brundles for you. Take care not to sneeze or they'll go flying. Would you like to exchange cash for bundles?
Yes.
How much? It's 10 money.
20
for
money
six-
for
Mikey
12.
hands you your brundles.
Blimey, there you are then. 12 golden brundles. Would you like to exchange cash for bundles?
Yes.
How much? It's 10 money.
10
for
money.
six-
Mikey hands you your brundles.
There you are. 6 golden bundles. Would you like to exchange cash for bundles?
Hey, sir.
How much? It's 10 money for 6. Good grief. Would you like to exchange cash for bundles? All right.
This
What would you
voice.
like to do? I'll take those.
I need lots of brundles, okay?
1, 2, 3. You got the epic gauntlets of stardom. Damn straight it is. You already have. I'm sure that X keep working at it. Once you good luck. What would you like to do?
I need 100 of these.
Oh, sorry. I always have Pareto. Once you're getting addicted, come back tomorrow.
Oh, I love brundles. Brundles, pulling my brundles. So disgusting, terrible. Okay, let me just look and see. Make sure I'm talking to the right people. Timothy, Beverly, Stefan, Kopi, I'm still confused. I've lost Bobby Pin entirely. So these are the only people. Hey, Zachary, good evening to all the homies here. I hope you are living free and happy. I've lost Bobby Pin, so that's gone forever. Let's talk to Workspace.
When you enter your office, Willie seems more clear-headed than when you'd last spoken. She seems happy.
You look better.
Oh, hey, there you are. I was just getting ready to ping you. It's like you read my mind.
Nice.
I still don't
Have a good
job
one, Elgie.
yet.
Thanks for being
Or a
here.
plan.
I thought you were gonna tell me some good news. Then why? Oh, hey, me too.
That's okay. I mean, sure, you trained my replacement and we got fired.
I know, like you remind me every time.
Maybe this was supposed to happen. If the future is that uncertain, if me and all my potential can just come in and get kneecapped by some insane, unforeseen development like AI all over the place, maybe it's time to stop worrying about what I could be, what I could have done, and just worry about who Willie is now. What makes me happy.
Yeah.
I mean, doesn't pay my bills, that's for sure, but then again, that's kind of your problem, isn't it?
Thanks, Willie.
And what could be more corporate than making the bills somebody else's responsibility?
Thanks,
huh?
Willie.
In a way, I'm actually sort of killing it at this whole corporate job thing when you really think about it.
So the lesson you learned is who cares? It's not my problem. Now you're thinking positively.
Right? There's something else I need to say to you. It's not gonna be easy. I was not the kindest to you. Maybe I was even unkind to you.
Yes.
I get that you didn't know you were training the AI that took our jobs. It could have happened to anyone. It just felt easier to be mad at you when I was really just mad at myself for once again doing nothing with my life. But you kept coming back and you kept backing me up. And that really means a lot. So maybe we're both unemployed. But Being unemployed leaves you a lot of time to get back to the things that interest you. The things that really matter in life.
Willie looks at you from beneath her long lashes, a coy smile playing on her lips.
You and I make a good team, don't we? We're just so synergetic.
Synergetic. I love you too.
Don't make it weird. Look, this isn't some love confession, but I'm into you, all right? Frankly, I don't know how you ignored the sexual tension flying between us every
I
time
didn't
we spoke.
ignore it, Willie.
I did it because I'm a consummate professional, but I don't know how the hell you managed.
Rainbow brought me a half-eaten macaron. And that's romance, guys. It was hard, very hard. Rock hard.
Yeah.
Do you remember
How
what
hard
do?
was it?
It was the greatest test of my professionalism my entire career.
Oh. Tell me more.
Every time you spoke, I was expecting HR to burst in and discipline me.
Oh, you are sick. You're just my type, aren't you?
I'd like to think so.
Willie looks at you with an entirely unprofessional gaze, her brown eyes radiating a very specific sort of
What is
intention.
Joy's poison of choice tonight? Matcha macaron. My mom brought these cookies from Japan because she had a layover at the Haneda airport in Tokyo. And they're called milk cheese cookies. And they are so delicious. There's a piece of gorgonzola cheese in between like these honey sugar cookies. So it's like a little cookie cheese sandwich. And they are, I think my whole life has been changed. Oh my God, they're so good.
Well, I have nothing else on the agenda for today.
It is so delicious.
What do you say we go?
I'm
touch
not
base?
much of a snacker on like cookies and sweets, and I've eaten 5. I'm gonna touch your base like it's never been touched before, baby.
You know just how to talk to an abstract representation of work, don't
I
you?
don't know that I can make them. I am give them to me.
Willie,
I've eaten like most of them.
By the
And
time
I'm
the
not
two
like a
of you are done,
snacker, and
you have
I've eaten
definitely
so many of
ramped up
them.
your efforts on this
I'm
project.
sorry, I've already consumed them
More
all.
than
I know. I've been changed for
Get to
good.
work.
Was that Smarts? It had to be Smarts, right? Was it Smarts? It was Sass? Willie was Sass? Has that nice disco hair. Her hair is very intense. You are correct. Still Beverly and Timmy. I guess we could talk to Timmy up here too. He's not highlighted.
You came back to see Timmy again?
Should we romance Timmy? I think we want to romance Timmy over Timothy.
Maybe Timmy made a good impression on you last time.
I just love pissing off Timothy.
He is so mean. He makes Timmy sad trying to hide him away.
I can't wait to see Sarah.
Since you're here now, maybe you can do something for Timmy?
What can I do for you, cutie?
Oh, so nice. So kind. This is why Timmy likes you. Yeah. Timmy is so lonely. Timothy keeps him hidden away from the world. Maybe you can teach Timmy how to make Timothy love him.
Oh. I'll do my best.
Yay! Timmy is already so lovable as he is.
Hi, Cleta.
How do we make him more lovable?
It's not about making you more lovable.
What does that mean?
If you want people to accept you as you are, you can't chase their approval.
Those are a lot of big words. Yeah.
Yeah.
Can't you just tell Timmy how to hold his paws? Or where to nap?
Acceptance isn't about doing things differently, Timmy.
It isn't.
It's about learning to be okay with who you are.
But Timmy loves Timmy.
Exactly. And Timothy needs to learn to love Timmy too.
But that's Timmy's problem. How does Timmy make Timothy love him? Yeah.
Become unignorably annoying. I'm sure that won't be hard for you. Cry until your eyes get all puffy. He'll have to notice. Write him a letter expressing your feelings.
But writing is so very hard for Timmy. Timmy's cute widow paws can't hold a pencil.
Oh, widow paws.
You take a good long look at Timmy's extremely normal and human-shaped hands.
What's that look for, Nya? Timmy's hands are paws. 'Twas Timmy. You write the letter for Timmy. Timmy will tell you what to write.
I guess.
Yay! Okay, ready?
Let me just get my phone out. Okay, go.
Please love Timmy. Please.
No.
Yeah?
That's it?
The Catboy's tears end abruptly.
That's it. Yeah.
Okay, I guess I'll just write that down then.
You pretend to type it into your phone, knowing full well this won't be going anywhere.
Good. Oh. If that's all done, Timmy has too much on his mind. Yeah. Need a nap. Maybe you come back and see Timmy again. Timmy will be in his cutest form, not at 9 p.m. If you want to see Timmy when he's not fun, come at 9 p.m.
Okay, maybe we have to talk to Timothy. Got it.
Good night.
Yeah, well, he is a cat boy, infamous. So you'll have to forgive his nyas. Okay, Stefan now. Oh, we can finish up with Bev.
Oh. You actually came back?
Hi, Bev.
Oh, God, I am so embarrassed. You really saw me at my worst, but you stayed, which means so much to me.
Actually, I want to talk about that.
What? Why? Look, I'm
Lord Zygarde.
fine. There's no problem. I just drink for fun. It's not like I'm
Oh.
secretly trying to cope with my crippling fears and anxieties or anything.
Oh.
I mean, I don't know. I'm stressed, and when I'm
Understandable,
sober, all I do
infamous.
is think about all the things I'm stressed about more. I just,
Hmm.
look, can we talk about this later?
Bev? No, I want to get to the bottom of this. How are you feeling now, Bev?
I'll let you know when my brain and I are in speaking terms again. Why do I do this? I mean, I know why, but... why?
Why do you drink? You're someone who is funny and smart, not to mention cute.
You really think I'm those things? 'Cause I think you're all those things too. Not to mention, you've done so much for me. You literally made my dream a reality. No one has ever cared so much about me before. You really touched my little glass heart.
Aww.
Wow, I must still be drunk. My face is all flushed.
Can't relate, mine too. My face is flushed for a different reason.
You think I'm cute even when you're sober? Wow.
Oh.
I think so too.
Hi. Hi, Seymour.
You're cute. You'll love me even though I'm a lush?
You being a lush makes me blush.
Oh, we're rhyming now. Hell yeah.
Shall we try to look at Seymour? It does a little bit, RJ. Here's Seymour. He's got happy tail. He's very chipper happy. Oh, that's my face. I'm trying to show you the kitties, but they've decided to all pile at my feet. She is alcohol, so. And there's Seymour. Is he gonna lay down? I think he's thinking about it. They just all want to sit under my chair, which is a little nerve-wracking. It's kind of a rare occasion to catch Seymour on stream. They're just like twining around my legs right now. Oh, he was right there. He was just right there. No, Seymour, don't chew on that. Seymour, don't chew on that. Don't chew on me. He's trying to chew on one of my light cords. Guys, you can't all shove into that corner. Ow! There, Seymour. They all shove themselves into this corner. I'm not understanding why. But there's Seymour on camera, grumpily sitting in the corner. Oh, we reached love.
Bottoms up, lover.
Oh, nice. We achieved 100 charm. Okay, I have one more. Oh my gosh, we're so close to 100 everything. Oh boy.
Stefano, bravo. Bravo.
Let's fucking go.
Never in my existence have I felt so full.
So charming. I'm so charming.
And for a cabinet, that is a very special sensation in which to achieve a new peak.
Oh, Fabrizio. It touches me deeply to be so
Amy, I tried your
appreciated.
Amy's Yakuza tattoo. Thank you, Lucas. What's all this praise for? Deep, touching fullness? What on earth is happening here?
Stefan turns to you with a proud smile.
Our dear Fabrizio
Have a good
just
night,
tried my
Lucas.
new dish.
I have not tried. I have reveled in your new dish. What must I do to taste it once more?
Oh, brother, just ask. Of course it'll take some time.
Time? I don't know that my need will wait. No. I cannot wait. Not another moment, amore. Please, activate your appetizing alchemy.
Beautifully said, but it's not quite that easy. I spent 4 hours on the beef alone.
4 hours? 4? Can you not just do it faster?
Oh no, Fabrizio.
Skip a step?
You can't say that.
What? Skip a step?
4 hours is a long time to. Oh, bad.
Braising is art. It takes time. It takes patience. Multi-step braising is the only way I can infuse the intense flavors that have so inspired you into my meat canvas.
Into my meat canvas.
So no, Fabrizio, I do not skip.
My dear friend, I cannot promise you that I will want it in 4 hours. Who knows where my passions would have driven me that far in the future?
How dare you, you water-stained piece of burnt!
Mr. Cluckles.
Sorry, Mr. Cluckles, but I will not calm down. If you can't appreciate the time it takes to make the food, you don't get to enjoy the food.
I'm with you on this one.
Thank you.
Oh, my friend, if I have offended, please,
Yes,
please forgive me.
obviously very offensive,
Deny me
Fabrizio.
not the pleasure of your creativity.
I want everyone out. Out, out.
Ah, Stefano, so sad. Even sadder that I cannot oblige you by giving you the space you request.
Because
I
I
reside
reside
here,
just 12 inches
just 12
above.
inches above you.
Stefan is silent, but the tension in the air is palpable.
Fabrizio's like, I can't leave, I'm right here.
Mr. Cluckles? Set a meditation timer, please, before I burn this whole kitchen down.
Seymour, stop chewing on it. You can't chew on that.
Everyone else, leave.
I will just be very, 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 very.
Fine, silent. Understand?
Cruel-tongued cupboard. Incredible. I've achieved love with so many people. Except Kobe and Aaron, I really don't understand how to achieve more love with. And I don't know where the
Mikey
bobby
is
pin
once
is.
again occupied with his phone. He doesn't seem very happy with whoever is on the other end.
I told you, Stacy, I can't come home tonight. They have me staying late. You'll have to arrange for someone.
It does have a TV. Well, I have a living room that has a TV. And my exercise room has a TV.
Yes, we use the shared calendar, remember? I told you to write down the password. Come on, Stace, we can't...
Mikey removes the phone from his ear, looking down at it with a blank expression. It appears the other caller hung up. When he sees you standing there, he immediately begins pressing buttons on his phone, laughing nervously.
Whoops! Sorry, I had to fiddle with some buttons and knobs before your gotcha was ready. What would you like to do?
Was that your wife on the phone?
Yeah, ex-wife. Stacy.
Oh no. Does that mean you're looking for love?
Maybe. But first, I have to make sure that my kids
Do you
are
want to
taken
know
care
about
of.
an easily missed throuple in this game? Hey, Discount Darth Vader, I do not want to know. But thank you for asking.
The way this settlement happened is we share them 50-50. But with work keeping me overtime, it's been hard.
Oh no, bunnies are in there somewhere. I think they're in the litter box. Stacy, she's a stapler. It's true. I have found a lot of thruples already. Oh, she's a star. Oh wow, that's wild. How cool. Sounds gaseous and highly volatile. Yeah, is it Tony and Tina?
Bang on the money there. She's just distant in more ways than one. I'm sorry. to let my
Mikey's
personal
wife is a
matters get in the way of
star.
our own relationship here. Let's pull it, baby.
You know, honestly, they're doing better with Kuja, but they haven't really met or interacted with Seymour because, damn, with that haircut, you make a cute Florence cosplay. Oh, thanks, Discount Darth Vader. I actually have more hair back here. It's just up in a ponytail. Okay, let's get back into it. Well, I think you have more dimensions than you give yourself credit for.
I'm just a simple guy.
I'm a little worried about introducing Seymour to the bunnies because Seymour is really good at catching bugs and lizards and killing them. And I feel like he has a lot of predator instincts. And so I don't want Seymour to ever like kind of be around the bunnies for the risk that he'll ever see the bunnies as prey. So I'm not really letting the cats interact with the bunnies for safety reasons. You know what I mean? And I recently saw a famous... What are these slightly larger bugs? I recently saw this one creator who has famous bunnies, and she adopted a puppy, and she very unfortunately left her puppy in the same room as her bunnies, and the puppy ended up killing the bunnies. And so I'm like extra paranoid. I don't think that Kuja would ever harm the bunnies. Kuja has like no violent bones in his body. But Seymour is like a very, very like normal cat with a lot of predator instincts. And I feel like he could harm the bunnies. But Seymour's only ever expressed like mild interest in the bunnies. He honestly doesn't seem to care about them at all. Like he's looked at Toasty a couple times, but he's never ever expressed any interest in them. You know what I mean? Oh my god, especially with the dog. Apparently there was like a baby gate between the dog and the bunnies, and like the bunnies had their own crate space and stuff like that, but it was like, yeah, better safe than sorry, but like, oh my god, it was, I mean, obviously that person is devastated and they made a mistake that they will regret for the rest of their life, but it's just like, I would never, like, without a door, without anything, even whenever I leave, like, I could, at nighttime, we put the cats in the bedroom and we let the bunnies out. But even when I go out, I leave the cats in, I leave Kuja and Seymour separated just in case, because Kuja has no fur. And if Seymour were to roughhouse Kuja when we're not watching them, I would hate for Seymour to accidentally hurt Kuja. You know what I mean? So we always keep Kuja and Seymour in separate rooms when we go out, and then we also keep the bunnies penned in, because I don't want like to discover that Seymour or Kuja have learned to open doors and for the bunnies to get out and then everybody be in the same space at once while we're out and about. And so like even when we're out, I make sure the bunnies are penned in and all the cats are penned in and all in separate rooms with doors. like that's how paranoid I am, you know what I mean? Because I would hate to like be an irresponsible owner having 2 species of animals in my house. Open doors, they aren't raptors. You never know. Cats can be really smart. You know what I mean? Yeah, hello, I'm just stopping in because I'm on my phone. Oh, of course, Apu. Thank you so much for stopping in, even on your phone. And so, like, again, I don't think Kuja has known the bunnies ever since he was a baby Gerta, and he's never ever raised a single paw against the bunnies. But it's always better safe than sorry. You know what I mean? Neither are humans. Yeah, and I'd rather be paranoid and crazy than sorry. You know what I mean?
I make people happy with some delayed variable rewards and give them something to aspire towards. But thanks. You still want to play?
Sure.
That's the spirit. Yippee! What would you like to do? I'll take those. Pull me, baby! 1, 2...
What was that horrible noise after that?
You got the epic gauntlets of stardom!
I already got those.
Damn straight it is. You already have them. I'm sure that extra. Keep working at it. Once you. Good luck! What would you like to do?
Yeah, why is it making that noise? I'll try to skip it.
You got the common with this. Oh, if you collect 100 common boots of true presence, you can fuse them. Sure. What would you like to do? I'll take.
Florida is a very hot Gerta. Oh my god, today I took my mom, so my mom just came home yesterday, and I picked her up from the airport. And number one, the airport was a fucking hazard zone. There's 3 lanes of like parking or like a waiting zone area in the arrival section to like wait and pick up people in the airport. She did walk into traffic. She did walk into traffic like she does always, every single time without fail, always walks into traffic. But what was crazy, so there's available 3 lanes of traffic for you to like park and wait on in front of the like arrivals area in the Fort Lauderdale airport. And I was in the middle lane, and there was another car kind of slightly in front of me in the first lane, and then there was an empty lane to the left of me, right? And so the cars were kind of like this, right? And there was like a little space between me and the guy in the first lane. So I'm in the second lane, the middle lane, and then there's a little car, and we're both like small cars, you know, like compact cars. And then this Jeep drives in on the first lane and squeezes in between me and the first car and makes a 1.5 lane and just parks there slightly diagonally, right there between us. So there's the car me, and then Jeep. and then there's like a car in front of me and a car behind the first car, and then Jeep. And then another car comes up to the third lane and another car comes up behind that one. And so now the Jeep has been effectively cut off on the exit end. So how is the Jeep gonna exit now, being in the 1.5 lane? I'm not quite sure. How am I gonna exit being stuck between Jeep and the front of Jeep and the third car and the third car behind? And I was like, what was your game plan here? And so what this guy comes out, classic Chad, like Chad chin, Chad shirt, Chad hat. Like I can like imagine a Chad who exchanges crypto and like probably owns an NFT he's very proud of. You know, like imagine that guy in your head. That's exactly what this guy looked like. And he comes out, he picks up his girlfriend, he like shucks her suitcase in the back of his Jeep, he gets back in his Jeep, and then he drives forward in between me and the car in front of me, and then tries to squeeze between the third lane car, but like there's no space between the third lane car, and so he just like sits there like this. And I'm sitting there, and I was originally like, oh, I should probably move because I don't see my mom yet. And you're not allowed to just like park in the arrivals waiting zone, right? But now I'm effectively completely locked in on all sides. So I'm just stuck there. So I sat there and I was like, okay, well, I guess I'm stuck here now. And then I happened to see my mom. So actually the Jeep saved me an extra trip around the airport, and I was able to get my mom. And then she crossed the street as the Jeep finally left. And because the Jeep left, it gave the first car a space to finally leave as well. And it nearly killed my mom, like driving this way, because my mom looks like anywhere but in front of her when she walks. And anyway, it was fine. Yeah. But we got her in the car. We got her home. It was fine. Then today I was gonna say I went I took my mom grocery shopping, and I saw like 5 Cybertrucks, which is like, it's pretty common to see Cybertrucks in Florida because obviously it's Florida. But I saw 5 today, and there were like 3 at Trader Joe's and 2 at the Chinese market, and I was just like, what the fuck is happening right now? Like, where are they coming from? Like I'll see like 1 or 2 commonly, just in general, because it's Florida and you see them pretty often, but like that many is a lot. Like 5 separate different Cybertrucks is a lot. There's like one that's hot pink in our area, and one that's like bright yellow in our area that are very distinctive, and then like an ambiguous amount of regular silver Cybertrucks.
If you collect 100
I have
common
7 boots.
presents, you can good. What would you like to do? I'll take the homemade 1, 2, 3. You got the with this. All of your if you collect 100 common boots of true presents, you can. I just like to be. What would you like to do?
5 people come by. Yeah, it was really like, is Anaheim hotter than Florida? Asking for a friend in all black. Sometimes, but Anaheim is not moist. Anaheim is a lot less humid than Florida. And it's never as hot as Las Vegas is.
2, 3. You got the epic gauntlets of
Oh,
stardom.
another one.
Damn straight it. You already have. I'm sure that I keep working at it. Once you good luck. What would you like to do? Oh, so I always have. Don't want you getting addicted.
Cosmo,
to my
are you
tongue too
excited?
much?
FanFest is in your neck of the woods. Ever visit Miami? I've been to Miami a few times now, Gerta, and every single time the food there is really good. Like, there's always really amazing restaurants there, but driving there is literally like dying. I don't think I've ever been more annoyed to drive or exist anywhere. The people are rude there. The drivers are rude there. The traffic is the worst I've ever experienced. And I lived in LA and San Francisco. I've driven in Los Angeles and San Francisco. Guys, I learned to drive in San Francisco. I drove for 10 years in Los Angeles traffic. It is the absolute fucking shit pits in Miami. Floridian drivers is like hell on earth. Miami is so bad. Gerta, I cannot express to you how absolutely fucking nightmarish. If you could take all the bad drivers out of Miami, it would be a ghost town. But like the food in Miami is really good, and the art in Miami is really good. There's so much like culture in Miami, and I think that's really cool. And because of that, there's really there's a lot of richly fantastic and exciting fusion food and restaurants in Miami that are super delicious. Like every time I go to a restaurant in Miami, I'm honestly like so stunned by how top-notch the food is. Really overpriced, I think, but really, really good food regardless. Like always worthwhile to try. But like driving in Miami, it really feels like dying. I cannot express to you. Like I've driven in Los Angeles and I've driven in San Francisco, which arguably are some of the worst places to drive in America. And Miami it takes the cake out of both of those places. Yeah. I think the only place I've been told is worse is Boston. I haven't driven there. I've been to Boston now, but I've not driven there yet, so I couldn't compare. But driving in San Francisco and driving in Los Angeles has been far less frustrating. Yeah. Was if I for family gonna crash on your couch?
Come back tomorrow.
It's so expensive. Miami is so expensive. Boston is only bad because the roads are shaped like bad court management. Yeah, I heard Boston, like whoever was the city planner for Boston apparently hates people. Apparently hates human beings is what I heard. Okay, so we've now solved Willie. We've completed a lot of love now. I do like Cuban food. I've had a lot of Cuban food since moving here. We need to finish Stefan. I don't really understand how to unlock Kopi. Maybe I have to talk to Kopi first thing in the morning. I completely get this idea, but my couch is old and uncomfortable. Hey, why does your mother not look in front of her when she's walking? Apu, my mom is... You know how I am, Apu? Where I am aware and self-aware, super self-aware. Like I'm a very self-aware person. My mom's the opposite. My mom grew up with a lot of people taking care of her, and I grew up taking care of her. So yeah, my perception is very high actually. like I did, you know when you went to school and you would bring home forms for your parents to fill out? I did that. You know when your parents had to fill out tax forms and stuff? I did that. I'm classic immigrant child, fresh off the boat immigrant child story. Yeah, I feel like I'm standing here for a reason. I'm waiting for the air. I'm not just staring, because I maybe I should look for the bobby pin actually. I haven't found the bobby pin in a really long time, and maybe I should. Wait all you want. I don't know where the air is, and I feel like sometimes maybe I have to find her in a different part of the house. Oh, it's a different vent each day. I see. Did you hear her? Did you hear her? I thought I heard the air. Now, shit ass. I'm stuck. I'm stuck in a hole. I'm stuck in a closet. Normal. Is there a crack in the wall? I have met the ghost lady. I actually achieved loved. I couldn't survive without someone else. I miss all my deadlines despite multiple reminders. Oh yeah, Apu. I think that's why I'm kind of the person I am. Despite my own shenanigans and brain like, you know, brain stuff. Because I've kind of had to be. I hear it. You hear it, right? It's downstairs, isn't it? It is downstairs. It's somewhere else. Maybe here? No, I know the door's grunting, but I hear the whoosh. I'm hearing the whoosh, you know? It's kind of really cool that as you like are dating everybody and fulfilling everything, that you are like making your house look lived. There's a vent in here too? I hear her, but where is she? There's not a vent in here, is there? Yeah, the thermostat is on. Okay, well, let's talk to Stefan at least. We never really talked to Stefan in the daytime, so.
You are persistent, aren't you?
I am.
That's a rather attractive quality. Okay, I'll bite. I have no orders up. What can I interest you in? Make a killer soda bread.
I'm trying to get you to fall in love with me.
Stefan raises a suspicious brow at you.
Love? Nobody loves the head chef. Man, get out of here.
It might be because you yell at everyone.
It isn't my job to be quiet. It's my job to make good food. It's not my fault the others don't listen. You haven't cooked in ages. I've had to pick up all the slack.
Wow, rude. Cooking isn't really my thing. Maybe I've been busy.
Okay.
Mr. Cluckles.
I guess life can be pretty demanding. I'm sorry for boiling over like. Cooking is transcendent. Imagine, if you will, a meal cooked by someone you care about.
Okay, Stefan in a princess style wedding dress. I'm not sure how fast I can do that, Gretchen, but
There's
I'll
a small
try.
little something for you to snack on. The smells of the main course wafting through the kitchen. Mouth salivating in anticipation. This moment, this food foreplay, is magical.
Food foreplay.
Fine. The plate is in front of you. You take your first bite and your mind races. You take in the flavors, the spices, everything. You're feeding every part of you, even just for a short period of time.
He would look fabulous in it, especially if it was strapless.
And
Because he
then
has broad shoulders.
It's gone. But even that is now a nostalgic memory at best. At least until you have that meal again.
I see. Wow, stovetop soliloquy.
The very best kind. Tell me, does your nose not wish to be carried away by the delicious smell of food? Does my food not delight?
The smell of food makes me nauseous? Yes.
Then why don't we cook something together at long range?
That sounds great. I would rather have a taste of your fine ass, if you know what I mean. That sounds great.
There we go. That's the spirit. I knew I saw the fire in you. Whenever you're ready to throw down, just let me know.
I mean, I love Mr. Cluckles so much. Like, with my whole heart, I love Mr. Cluckles. Where the hell is Erin? Where is this stupid air? Oh, there she is. Oh my god, there she is.
I have taken notice of your exploits. Lately, you have been choosing to remain still, to breathe, to take in the world around you.
It's true, I don't speak at all.
This pleases me.
You fall silent, choosing not to waste your breath, and Erin too falls
She's
silent.
so beautiful. So I will shut up. I met a new dateable? Oh, she didn't introduce herself to me before because she thought I was annoying. Amazing.
You could almost swear you can see the conflict within Erin. She evaluates you in the silence, each of you unyielding. Could this be it? The culmination of whatever has been building between the two of you?
I did it! Poise. Oh my god, I did it! I did it! Hell yeah. Hell yeah, we've romanced air by saying absolutely fuck all. Who needs words? She wants you so bad. Welcome. Welcome to the chat. Peen-ass boy 69. Great, excellent username. 10,000 out of 10. Okay, okay, we need to find Bobby Pin. Okay, we need to talk to Timothy Timepiece. Now, how quiet do we gotta be to remove her air? I've lost Bobby Pin. Bobby Pin is okay. The last time we found Bobby Pin was in here. And she is not here anymore. So, where else could she be? Do you know Bobby Pin? Oh, they, sorry. They. Bobby is a they. Bobby is a they. My apologies. Bobby is they. Not in the microwave. I wish I could see literally anything. Not in the trash. Oh, okay. I'm gonna keep trying to look around. Is this Shadow? I saw them in the laundry room last. Oh, was I onto something there?
There's a presence in the room with you. You're sure of it. But you can't make anything out in the darkness. As you search for whoever it might be, they address you in somber, funereal tones.
As the light fades and dusk draws, all hope becomes despair. Do you wish to proceed?
83, oh no. Sure, pass. Sure.
Is that so? Let regret not fill your heart then. Hark! For your greatest fears manifest in yours truly.
A monstrous creature takes shape from the darkness itself, a terrifying amalgam of bones both human and animal, grotesque, clawed fingers, and seething, swirling shadow.
From brazen earth to the heavens most incorrigible, the shadows quiver, the shadows quake and quail.
What?
Light has no purchase here, for I am XXX Shadow Lord 420XXX! Exclamation point.
No! What? As someone whose username on AOL was XX Lovely Demon Eyes XX, I really appreciate this username a lot. Exclamation point, period.
See you.
Can you repeat your name again? Sweet handle.
Of course.
Oh my god, the whole thing!
Darkness incarnate.
420?
From now on, you are my penumbra.
Penumbra? Sure, I totally understand.
Do you? I am the Umbra, the darkest core.
Okay, and I...
You are the penumbra. My companion acts in shade.
Sick.
Like an outer shadow.
You're Demon Eyes? XX Demon Eyes? Yes. Excuse me, Lovely Demon Eyes? Thank you very much. Sign me up.
Yes. So tell me, Penumbra, what brings you to the call of night?
Is this Code Geass? I noticed that one of the shadows was wrong.
Did you find that out on your own? Or did you use a hint?
On my own.
Observant. I enjoy those who observe.
I enjoy those who observe.
You appear to be romancing the objects in your domicile.
I am romancing the objects in my domicile.
I see. You are embarked on a most interesting quest.
Truly of the most interest.
However, it is quite trivial compared to mine.
Trivial? What are you trying to accomplish?
As you can tell,
I should have left it in your manga.
powerful.
I was like,
However,
oh?
My true potential has yet to be unleashed. Bask in the shadows and remember. That sinking feeling you get when you turn off the lights as you return to your bedroom. Then this eerie primal instinct to hasten yourself kicks in while your heart begins to rumble with fear. That, my friend, is but a lick of what true darkness can do.
Oh, I hate that spooky feeling. I love darkness. I always try to keep the lights down.
You help my power grow. But with that said,
This is so anime. I love this.
I'm afraid to say my power is waning.
Waning?
if not
Oh
for
no,
your
not
summoning
XXX Shadow Lord 420 XXX.
Nay, such thoughts are wasteful. Anyhow, I have been waiting in the abyss in search of a companion.
A companion? Me? Like, romantically?
Such feelings are unnecessary, although not unwelcomed. You see, The essence of darkness must be discussed before obtained.
I see.
I have been waiting for eons for a worthy conversational partner.
Conversational.
Our
Okay.
sinister lamentations in pure nightfall will serve as the dark ritual. And bring
Our
forth
sinister
my
lamentations. Remember, it's XXX Shadow Lord XX with 0 for the second 0. Don't want to enter it wrong and enter the wrong person on Xbox Live. Our sinister lamentations in pure nightfall will serve as the dark ritual and bring forth my armaments.
My armor
Armaments?
forged from the shadowy
My
depths.
armor forged from the shadowy
Nonetheless,
depths.
Parts to my true self. However, I have long lost them back during the great cataclysm.
The great cataclysm. I have so many questions. I have 0 questions.
You are not curious about my dark powers? My special lore? It is rather special.
I guess a little. It is rather special. My dark past, my special lore. It is rather special. I guess a little.
Phew. I mean, I would have questions meeting any other phantasmal haunting.
Yeah.
What troubles you, my penumbra?
Your moniker, the special armor, your moniker.
While it may appear childish, it is a title that bears significance to me. Even creatures of the dark are entitled to nostalgia, and its relevancy continues to capture my very essence, Lord of Shadows.
What about the X's and the 420?
Oh, signature embellishments. You'd be surprised how popular of an identity Shadow Lord is. Can't just have anybody proclaim they are the true Lord of Shadows.
Yeah, of course not.
Which is why I leave my mark as such.
Of
What
course.
troubles you, my penumbra?
The special armor?
How have you know that these aren't just any normal raiments? They have no physical form. My armor is of a corporeal shade. But after I obtain just a single piece of it, the pressure of my dark aura will rise
exponentially. Hello, not our best idea. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. How do we find the armor parts?
As I said, by having conversations.
Hello, Sunflower. How you doing? Welcome in. Oh my gosh, I hope you guys are having a fun time playing Minecraft. Hello, how are you guys? You guys, please give Not Our Best Idea a follow if you haven't already. They're fellow Taloha ambassadors this year. For those of you who don't know what Taloha is, we're an ambassador for To Write Love on Her Arms again this year. So please check them out if you haven't already. This month is actually Suicide Awareness Month, and so we'll be raising money for suicide prevention, suicide prevention awareness this month. Make sure to say those all in the right order. So please check them out if you haven't already, you guys.
Join me in darkness, and my power shall inevitably return.
Those of you guys rating it with Not Our Best Idea, I'm Amy. Sometimes I'm also an ambassador for Taloha, and I stream a variety of games. I've been playing a lot of Fallout 3 recently. I'm trying to finish update everything today so we can play Silksong next week. I also play a lot of community games like Jackbox and Final Fantasy 14, and I'm also a big Yakuza story follower as well. Of course, please raid what you gotta do. I am hilarified by Shadow Lord 420. It makes me feel like I'm on Gaia Online again, if that doesn't date me terribly.
Descend into the Vanta Black pools and re-emerge as my true awesome form.
The reference to Vanta Black is so funny to me. For those of you who don't know what Vanta Black is no age talk, but Gaia Online. Can't date you, it's not in game. Shut up. For those of you guys who don't know what Vanta Black is the blackest black you can get. It is a black invented by an artist. And it is literally the blackest black ever. It is so black. This guy is so funny guy. Oh jeez, I remember. Hey Amanda, Green Panda, welcome in. And the guy who created Vanta Black, if I recall correctly, is it the guy who invented Vanta Black is a piece of shit? and like he patented it and it was like a big deal and like everybody made fun of him and stuff? Or was it the other guy that tried to make like a blacker black that got made fun of? Yeah, okay. The guy who made Vanta Black is like a piece of shit. And then like other people made fun of him by making like other colors and stuff like that. It was a whole thing. Yeah, the other guy made like the pinkest pink or whatever.
I sense your curiosity. Stay close.
But Vanta Black is like this really crazy black color though.
What troubles you, my Penumbra?
I kind of am really liking being called Penumbra, and legitimately, Baby Amy of the Gaia Online era this would have worked on her like hardcore. If somebody had called her their Penumbra, Baby Amy would have fallen for that shit in like 2 seconds flat. And made it so the Vanta guy, yeah. The pink guy literally cannot. The Vanta Black guy literally can't do anything with Vanta Black now. Well, with the pink, I think. Or was it black? I don't know. Either way, the Vanta Black guy got literally screwed over, and it's great.
Before, it was a peaceful time. My fellow denizens of the dark and I conversed
Anyway,
in the
it just goes to show, don't be a fucking dick.
Suddenly,
that's the moral of the story. I can't remember the exact story, but
a great power beyond any of ours divided us. I have not seen my allies since.
he literally
and at
isn't
the
allowed to
same time,
utilize that color
my
when painting or
armament
making
was
any art.
lost.
What was this power? Let me guess, light defeated the darkness? What was this power?
It is an unexplainable force beyond reason. But that won't matter once I am at full strength.
Shadow Lord falls silent for a moment, as though listening for something you can't hear. He makes a fist, nodding to himself.
Yeah.
Can this be?
He spreads his arms wide, opening his clawed hands as if to receive something.
Yes. The dark power begins to creep and course through me.
The dark power?
Yes! I knew I had a good feeling about you, Penumbra. A piece of my armament has returned. My soul quivers with might.
My soul quivers with might. It's true, you look very mighty and sexy. His blush.
That's exactly the idea. I thank you for awakening me. Encountering you has been the most exciting event in a very long time. For now, I shall relinquish you. Return to your quest.
I love him.
And no need to reinvite the light. You're now a denizen of darkness.
A denizen of darkness.
Unless being in the dark brings about a fearful sensation that tickles your heart too fiercely.
Apu likes wholesome beings that are disguised as dark denizens of the night, apparently. Incredible. XXX Shadow Lord 420XXX. Okay, we still have to find Bobby. They could be in the junk drawer. These lights are useless. No. Trash can? This one personally, Shadow Lord is adorable. Junk drawer is probably a character. And I know that is probably... We haven't looked in here in a long time. And I just want to verify that Bobby is not in here somehow. Weren't they just on screen? Bobby? Gremlin, did you see Bobby just now? Did I literally just look over Bobby? Bobby is a bobby pin. This is a tweezer. Wait, is this Bobby?
For the last time, I don't have games on my computer.
Did Bobby become white?
I can literally see a game right there on the desktop.
Well, that's for me, not you. I work hard. I deserve a little self-care. Mama needs to play a little arachnid old
They could
maid
have just
every
named
now and
themselves
then to
Average
soothe
Demon
her.
or User.
Hey, I got nerves that need soothing.
From what? Pretending to run a criminal empire?
Oh, it's a light
This is
reflection.
legitimate.
Sure, kid, sure. Oh, look, your friend is here.
Leave us alone. We got business to talk.
Sure, business.
Well, look who made it. Welcome to the potential
Oh, Lenny
future
sometimes
home
doesn't even
of
remember.
the
I don't know.
Pin
That's the
family's
first time I
crime
found. I've been looking for Bobby for like days. The office? Really? My office? Welcome to the potential future home of the Pin family's my office?
Open your mind, baby. Criminal enterprises are way more than a guy in a trench coat selling
Literally, we
stuff
haven't
in
seen
the
Bobby since like the first day of playing this game.
Any real mafioso's got an accountant and an office and a whatnot. Can't you see it now? Right there, on the desk, on a big shiny plate. Robert Bobby Pin. Legitimate business pin.
Legitimate businessman. I feel like the legitimate part is going to have people asking questions.
What?
Oh yeah, I found
of that is so
them
they
by Bobby's they them, but I found Bobby by a Hoover, and then they were by the sink in the laundry room, and then I've lost them since then.
Am I a business pin? Yes. Is that business legitimate? Also yes. It's real simple, baby. But all right. If the nameplate ain't selling you on the vision, check this out. I call it funny money, honey. So we tell people I'm a finance pin.
A finance pin.
Scam HQ, the office, really sells people on the whole thing.
My office, my office is Scam HQ.
I make a bunch of fake degrees and licenses and all that. They bring me the money. I take it. Then we tell them that I invested it, and it's totally making a bunch of money, and they just gotta be patient. Meanwhile, we get some more suckers, take their money, and give it to the old suckers.
Wait a second.
We just keep finding new suckers to keep the scam going. It can't fail.
Wait, I've heard about a scam like this. That's called a Ponzi scheme, and they don't usually end well. Only problem is we'll run out of suckers, and then it all comes crashing down.
What? You're telling me someone else has done this extremely brilliant and original scam already? That's impossible. There's no way.
Mentioning their data decks, I'm pretty sure it mentions where you find them because it tells you about the last conversation. It did, but I couldn't figure out where. It was like another Empire business setup holdup.
No. A busy and successful gangster like myself doesn't have time for research. That's nerd shit.
Nerd
and
shit.
Time's money. Seems like the office just
Hey,
ain't gonna
Hermie,
be
how
the
you
place for
doing?
us. But hey, that's okay, baby. A gangster like me is flexible. So here's your hint for our next potential location. Darkness. Scary. Spiders. Get out, baby.
Oh, maybe the trapdoor. Ooh, sushi. What? I think Hermie just woke up. Hey, Omni, how you doing? We are bum Russian. Okay. More Mikey transaction.
What would you like to do?
Pull. Explain what. Pull for armor.
I'll take those brundles. Pull me, baby! 1, 2, 3.
It's not gonna be the gloves because there was no horrible sound.
Got the common
God damn it.
With this, all of your spec stats have if you collect 100 common boots of true presence, you can fuse. I just like. What would you like to do? I'll take 1, 2, 3. You got the with this. All
Is there anything besides the gloves and the boots?
true presence. Good. What would you like to do? I'll take 1, 2, 3. You got the with this. All of you. If you collect 100 common boots of true presence. Good. What would you like to do?
Yes.
1, 2, 3. You got the with this. All of if you collect 100
I just need.
common boots of true
I just
presence,
need
you can fuse
88 more boots.
Good luck.
I hope
What
I
would
get
you
his
like to do?
underwear.
I'll take those. 1, 2, 3. You got the with this.
I got a
all
lot of
yours,
brundles,
if you
so
collect
theoretically.
100 common boots of true present. Good luck. What would you like to do? Oh, I always have Pareto. Once you're getting a dick, come back tomorrow.
God damn it. See, we told you get. I think Bobby is now in the basement. Yeah, prepare for my Silk Song marathon Wednesday night. Get ready, folks. I bet you Bobby is now in the basement. Because they did say something about spiders. Obviously, the item you're missing is the rarest one. Bobby said spiders. Okay, so Bobby is not here. Tiki, I'm not gonna be in the business simulator anymore. I finished that. I only go in the business simulator when I need more money. Okay, they're not there. Are there spiders in attics? I don't know. I've never really had an attic before. Oh, okay. There's no spiders at oh, there they are. You wanna know what a crime
The
is?
attic is dark and
Yeah.
cold. That's to be expected. What you don't expect, however, is that Bobby has company before you get here. Then again, it might be more accurate to say that Bobby's company has them.
Same day.
Listen here, you little worm.
Oh.
You think you can just slither into my attic and start helping yourself to my real estate? No,
It's true, that is a crime, not using your Prime sub.
No, mistress.
No, mistress.
No, you spineless, pathetic little pin. Nothing happens in this attic without my say-so. You will not be playing pretend gangster in here without my express permission, you sniveling, lowly little maggot.
The safe casts her steely gaze towards you, and you could swear the room has gotten terribly
Don't look at me.
Ah, playmate.
Hi.
Another uninvited guest.
Hi.
Why don't you go explain to them that you will not be conducting your business here?
Yes, ma'am.
Good, Pin. Don't disturb me again, or I'll have to punish the both of you. And it won't be the fun sort of punishment. Fun for us, perhaps.
Monique wanders into the fray, looking uncharacteristically confused.
I love Sophia.
What now?
Nobody you need to worry about.
My angel.
of
My
accounting.
angel of accounting.
Oh, I see.
Bobby lowers their voice, doing their best to appear entirely unbothered by the conversation
Uh-huh.
you just witnessed. They try to
So
strike a casual
unbothered.
pose, leaning one arm against the wall, but they accidentally hit a spiderweb and shriek.
Goddamn!
They look back towards Sophia and lower their voice again.
Welcome to the attic. Potential future site of the Pin criminal.
I don't think so. Do you really think there's room for us here? Didn't you just get told you can't be here?
What? By that stuffy old safe? I ain't scared of her.
Oh no, you're not scared of her? Are your teeth chattering?
It's just cold up here, okay? I am not scared. But just to be sure, let's see how this scam strikes you. I call this one Scared Broke.
Scared Broke.
Check it out. You bring our potential suckers up here to the attic. They think they're gonna have a meeting with me, the big boss. We keep them waiting a while, a good 20 minutes or something. And you keep reassuring them I'm coming. I sneak up on them, scare the shit out of them. They drop all their money and valuables, as one does when scared shitless.
What?
We pick it all up and get rich. Repeat, repeat, repeat.
This is the stupidest. What if they actually don't have any money or valuables? I think there's already too many people up here to maintain the kind of scary environment you'll need. How many times are you going to try a variation on the same bad idea? I think there's already too many people up here to maintain the kind of scary environment you'll need.
God, yeah, you're right. It was a great idea, but all these wise guys up here crowding my shit and ruining the vibes. Yes, it's not my fault, but it won't work, will it?
Bobby looks around the room, as though desperately trying to source some inspiration from somewhere. They fold their arms over their body, trying to keep warm while still trying to look effortlessly cool. The result is less than convincing.
Well, look. Maybe this time you come up with a scheme.
Hey,
for us.
Alpaca, how you doing?
Recruit?
I'd love to, but not here.
This place is cramping your style, right? I knew it. No, this place just doesn't have what it takes to host the Pin Gang. I wanted to give it a fair chance, but my time is too valuable to waste.
From behind the two of you, the specter of a ghostly
Zoe!
woman materializes.
Hello, friend.
Bobby takes off running, without a second look back. They call over their shoulder after you as they flee.
You can find me where the magic happens, baby! A den of sin and rest in equal measure!
The bedroom?
Aww. I just wanted to say hi.
Oh, Zoe. Sorry, Zoe.
Come back soon, okay?
Sure.
See you later.
So Zoe's like, hello. Bobby's like, ah. Okay, we did Mikey transaction and Bobby. We can finish up with Stefan, I think. Zoe's so sweet. Her story was so sweet.
What? Mr. Cluckles, there's 5 green bean souffles all day. 5! Well, then you tell them I'm working on. Oh, it's you.
Mr.
You got something you
Cluckles.
want to order?
I want to catch up with you.
I would love nothing more. Because here with you, the sun dims, the stars pale,
Oh.
the moon herself.
Did we already
bows
achieve
to
love with
the
Stefan?
brow. Here with you is there music. I hear only the beat of my heart as it seeks the rhythm of your own through liquid dawn. Come
Liquid
on.
Dawn soap. Stefan, what are you saying?
Ha ha! Thought I'd try one of Fabrizio's lines.
I kind of like it.
I'll have to ask him to give me some more bon mots. Well, anyway, what's up?
I wonder, why do you take food so seriously?
Aside from the fact that I'm a stove. Sure.
Aside from the fact that I'm a stove.
Cluckles,
Every
take
appliance
5.
is so smooth.
Oh, because it's a backstory. My mother, an old chimenea. Bless her heart.
Bless her hearth.
Always told me that true love blossoms in the kitchen. The reason I work so hard is to honor that saying. To me, food is the delicate act of uniting those from all walks of life. It's a brief moment where you can escape from the busyness of modern life and just enjoy, breathe. It's a reminder that hard work often rewards us with fulfillment.
But whenever you work, you're always yelling. That's kind of romantic.
I'm glad you think so. Whew. Would you like to hear a secret?
Yes.
I really hate raw food.
Like sushi? That makes sense, I suppose.
It tends not to be fragrant, and it usually only simple prep work.
Sushi is not simple prep work,
All
sir.
the satisfaction of managing heat, wafting in the aroma of roasting ingredients, waiting for everything to be done exactly right and at exactly the right time. It's all gone. It's replaced with the cold precision that is best left for hospitals.
I can see that.
You can?
Raw food is the best. I don't care.
You can. Please, get the word out. Raw's blah.
Raw's blah.
Yes! All right, Mr. Cluckles, I'm coming. Thanks for hearing me out. Come on over sometime and I'll make you something special.
What? Stefan, you are a long storyline, bud. It hurt my soul deeply. Deeply, deeply hurt my soul. I don't agree with him at all. I don't agree with him. Okay. Kopi, Bobby. Ooh, we can find Shadow Lord again. How is this the wrong shadow, though? Oh, because it's not casting the right direction.
Shadow Lord greets you in his own unique fashion, throwing his arms open wide as he calls out to you.
The lights dim and the shadows reign supreme.
Good afternoon.
The doors of the abyss open for yours truly.
How are you today?
A
Oh, it
dark day
never
to you,
moves.
my penumbra. Ooh, I have something I want to show you.
I'm naming myself Amy Penumbra times. What is it?
Evidence of my power returning. During our previous exchange, You questioned if our discussion was monumental in any way.
How is...
Observe closely.
Do it, Coward, I will.
Come to me, servants of the night.
I'll do it right now. Hold on. Where's my Discord? I'm gonna be Amy Penumbra times. Wait. It's gonna make people confused though, because I think people are gonna think that my username is in reference to like I can't do it right now because I'm in streamer mode. People are gonna think that it's in reference to I can't edit. There. People are gonna think it's in reference to mods in
Shadowlord stands
Final Fantasy, but it's
stock-still,
not.
Arms spread wide with his head tilted up. He's... He starts, turning to look at something you can't make out. He points triumphantly.
There. Do you feel them?
You feel a tickle at your leg.
Cockroaches? Is something crawling on me? Did he summon cockroaches? I love silverfish. I do not. But Seymour does. Seymour loves eating them. Glory be to the Shroud of Darkness, Shadow Lord.
Witness my power. Witness my mercy.
Why silverfish? Generally harmless.
Begone, you pests.
With a swipe of his clawed hand, Shadowlord scatters his insect minions away into nothingness.
Why the silverfish?
They shall not intrude your presence again.
I thank you for your mercy, Lord of Shadows.
I am merciful for your thankness, granted human.
I am merciful for your thankness.
Most merciful of thankness, most bountiful.
I really feel like I'm talking to someone on Gaia Online right now.
I have to say, Penumbra, I'm quite surprised. Your unfamiliarity of the dark is unexpected. This resistance to the colligiosity must be reversed.
What does colligiosity mean?
Perhaps your soul is not attuned properly. Training is in order.
Give me all the training you got. Let's level up.
Yeah. Conversation.
This
will
is me
keep
online as a
darkness
teen.
in our mind tempered and in our control. Just as you participate in the labors of light, surely you partake in the leisures of darkness as well. What activities do you enact in the shadows? Regale me with every detail, Penumbra.
Private stuff.
Elaborate.
I'd rather not.
What's the matter? Stuff is hardly a sufficient description.
To think there's still people who do this?
Answer me properly, Penumbra.
I'm, you know.
Excuse me?
I said I'm, you know.
I feel as though this conversation is actually reversing my power.
Touching myself in places, okay?
No, I know. I just wanted to get you to admit it.
Huh?
The sounds that escape you echo far, you know. I wouldn't be surprised if every object in this house has heard them.
This is embarrassing.
You are just exhibiting good health. Nothing to be ashamed about.
Aw, so accepting.
And if I may be upfront, each breath you let out during is admittedly adorable.
Go on.
I will when I'm ready. I am grateful to you for providing me more insight into your life. Behold, our corrupted bond grows.
Our corrupted bond grows. Yes, I am beholding you, Shadow Lord.
He exhales, his hands tightening into fists before throwing his arms open.
Oh my
once
good
more.
help.
You're beginning to...
I feel it.
I love this.
Another piece of my dark armament.
Another piece of my dark armament.
It courses through my once dazed body, rejuvenating to the next.
I like the responses. I'm, you know.
Excellent. My form is stronger, yet still incomplete.
What happens? I'm so happy for you, my dreary friend. What happens when your form is complete?
Your question seems to catch him entirely off guard.
Hmm? Oh, we'll have to resume the ritual another night.
If that's a sign of good health, I must be healthy as a horse. Yeah, I'm sure his corruption bond is
I
growing.
must become more adept to this newly returned strength.
So he also doesn't know.
Until next time, Penumbra. Oh, and I do hope you have a pleasant rest. You'll need to conjure as much void aura as you can for our next ritual.
Void aura. Void aura. All right, Timothy. Timothy, I've met your alternate self. Hi, Timothy.
Oh, hello. Goodness me, but it's quite late, isn't it? I hadn't expected to see you in the dark.
Hermie, you haven't met his alter ego. I just really wanted to see you again. What, you're the only one who gets to stay up late?
What? How did you possibly get that from what I said? You've an impressive ability to extract negativity from the mildest statement, haven't you? Still, you cannot bring me down. Not when I have these gorgeous things to keep me company.
Timothy gestures expansively to a collection of pocket watches.
He told me to meet him at 9.
I know I promised to help you with your love life. But if you'll help me care for my collection, I think it will achieve both of our aims beautifully.
You want me to help you clean them?
If you don't mind.
I mind quite a bit. I guess it would help me relax.
Oh, indeed it will. There is nothing more relaxing.
Is he not going to let me talk about the elephant in the room?
And perhaps a little more sometimes.
You take a seat by Timothy. He hands you a soft cloth.
Gently, just like this. Draw the cloth across the watch face. To maintain a pocket watch, one need only use a microfiber cloth. Harsh chemicals or even water can damage the surface and the inside. Pocket watches are like hearts in that way.
Oh, they break all the time? They have to be regularly maintained?
Precisely, yes. A proper pocket watch must be regularly tended to with gentle, loving hands. A mechanical pocket watch must, at minimum, be kept clean and wound daily. My watches here are all mechanical. I have no quarrel.
What is that? You looked it up. Yeah. Give him a laugh. I have no quarrel with quartz. Give him a laugh.
Timothy seems quite pleased. He beams at you, then allows
Yes,
himself
Timmy.
to continue on.
So I've met Timmy. I thought I was going to be able to talk to him about Timmy.
My point is that quartz watches require a bit less care in their maintenance. And I say this is a mistake. Sure, that might make them suited to everyday use for everyday folk. But who needs that? How will anyone know you're dedicated and good with your hands if you're using a watch that runs on a battery? That runs along tick-tock ticking without outside help? It's preposterous, really.
And how does that relate to dating exactly? So you're saying I should be high maintenance?
Precisely. When you make the rules around interacting with you...
Timmy is your average Balmont cat boy.
Only those worth bothering will be able to adhere to them.
That doesn't really sound like good advice to me, Timothy. Well, I'll keep that in mind.
Trust me, I'm an expert.
Timothy looks over at the watch in your hand, as though suddenly realizing you're still holding it.
There now, that'll do. You can just set that down there. Gently, please.
Drop it immediately. Set it down by the other watches.
Thank you. Your help and courtesy are most appreciated. You and I have been talking for some time now about these things. I hope you have gotten something from these little chats of ours.
I did, but spending time with you has meant the most to me.
My. Well, I'm most pleased to hear you think so. I have enjoyed our conversations a great deal. I had assumed
When do I
you
get to
weren't
bring
listening
up
to me in the least, I must confess.
Timmy?
To hear that you have taken something from them after all, I am glad indeed. I have much work remaining to do, unfortunately, but if you'd like to speak to me again, perhaps about another topic, you may find me at 9 a.m. sharp.
I'll be there right on schedule.
Well then.
As you walk away from Timothy, he seems fully absorbed in his pocket watches. Perhaps it's
Why
your
can't I talk to
imagination.
him about Timmy?
He does seem happier than when you first walked up on him.
Interesting. He didn't let me talk to him about Timmy. Maybe I have to talk to Timmy more? And develop my relationship with Timmy? Get this cowboy to a train museum. Oh, there's Bobby. Wait, I think we have to talk to Timmy first. No, I'm gonna talk to Timmy. I'm gonna wait to talk to Timmy. Oops. Keep running into the door.
Once again, Mikey is on his phone when you see him.
Oh no.
But he seems even more upset than the last time.
Is it his wife?
I've already been doing my best. You're adjusting the drop rates again? Just because of some whales who think that they own them. No, you listen to me. You listen to me!
The moment Mikey notices you, his energy changes. That
Yeah.
air of
Yeah, I don't
boyish
want to
charm
get
comes
Timothy.
right
I
back
want
up.
Timmy, so I should wait.
We've got a customer here. Yes, I'll call you back later. Have a nice
I
Valdivian
do have fun
day,
buns.
and
That's my
keep
funny
your-
cam. This is also gonna be edgy and cool, not gestures. No, he's not cool. He's
Just like the last time,
less.
he stares down at his phone with a numb expression. It seems he's been hung up on again.
Hello. Apologies. Again. Whew. Getting tough these days to keep my energy up, but, what would you like to do?
Oh, their names are this is the big chunky white boy is Merly, and then the fuzzy bun is Toasty. And you can read their blurb just above there. Is everything okay at work?
Okay. Yeah, profits are up. Higher than ever. But it doesn't seem to trickle down to the little guy, does it?
That's because you aren't working hard enough. What Valdivian has been doing, it's criminal.
Seems that way. I get just barely enough to keep going and support my family.
They're doing really well. Today we were able to cut all of Seymour's nails with no issue. My only thing is Seymour just plays really rough with Kuja, and we're just trying to kind of get him to slow down a bit on that. Can you pull your way out of this?
I wish, but I don't even make as much money as you do. Look, I didn't ask to
Toasty
be a
seems like a
micro-
fitting name because she's so
Just
toasted.
like you didn't ask to be born a human. But it's
Mm.
what I am, and it's what I do well. If it keeps my kids safe and happy, then I'll do it. I appreciate the check-ins, I really do, but I gotta get back to work.
Yeah, he's just really rough. I'll find a way to support you, I swear it. You're gonna get through this, Mikey. All you need to do is be yourself. What if we realized you?
Oh, shit. I mean, probably, huh? I could quit my job here, as long as my kids could come, of course.
Only one way to find out.
What a wild idea. I'm gonna have to think about this. Come back later.
As soon as you chance upon Bobby's newest location, you find Betty already speaking with him.
Betty!
Bobby, is that
I don't know if he did, because Seymour's pretty rough.
You know me?
Little Bobby Pin. Look at you now. You've changed so much.
Well,
Ugh, I've missed Betty.
I'm not a little pin anymore, you know?
No, you certainly aren't. You've really come into your own, haven't you?
Why do you have to say it like that? I'm a grown pin! And beyond that, I'm a goddamn gangster!
Yes, you are, Bobby.
Oh, you certainly are. Look at you.
Betty.
She pinches Bobby's cheek, which really seems to upset them.
Hey! Stop that!
Your family has been worried sick about you, you know. You should stop into the bathroom and see them before you go.
Aww.
I will! I just... Wait. You know my family?
Of course I do. They come through here all the time, you know, talking about their sweet Bobby. I knew you when you were just a little thing. One pin among many. Even then, you were special.
Gangsters don't have feelings. But if I did, I'd be real.
If I did, I'd be real touched.
Bobby's gaze falls upon you.
All right, that's enough reminiscing. I got business to run.
I'll just bet you do. Take care, sweetheart.
Aw, Betty's the best.
You too.
Bobby sits at the edge of the bed, looking unusually thoughtful. They pat the spot next to them, inviting you to take a seat.
There you are, rookie. Have a seat.
You okay? I don't need an invite to sit on my own bed.
Yeah, I'm all right. Just weird being back here so close to where I grew up. You know, I haven't been back to see my family since I got sucked up by Hoove. I will. I just haven't gotten up the courage yet.
Why not? Would it help if I came with you?
That's real nice of you to offer, but I gotta do it on
This
my
is
own.
Bobby. Bobby Pin.
It's just, it's not about, like, who I am. You know what I mean? My family's always been real accepting.
Oh.
I think they knew I was meant for more than being another one of the crowd in there. That's the problem, too. They're so accepting. If I come home and I haven't made shit of myself, they're all gonna pat me on the back and ruffle my hair. They're gonna say, "Oh, our sweet baby Bobby, our angel. You're perfect just the way you are."
And when she plays Sucks over 39 hours? And that's a bad thing?
Yeah, it is. It feels like failing. I spend all this time away from my family. If I come home and I haven't made anything of myself, I don't know. As sweet as they are, it just kind of hurts worse, you know? It'd be easier if they were nightmares. If they just yelled at me and let me be angry, knowing they'd be happy no matter what I do. I don't know. Am I making any sense here?
I get it, honestly. You shouldn't put so much pressure on yourself, Bobby.
Well, if I don't, who will? How else am I gonna make something of myself? Nobody else is gonna do it. I want my family to be proud of me, not just cool with me. So I gotta be a little hard on myself. Otherwise, I won't have no kind of pressure on myself at all. And then I'll just do nothing.
I don't think it has to be like that.
I hope you're right, friend. But I don't really believe it.
Bobby stands, dusting their hands off. From what, you're not sure, but they seem to think it makes them look cool.
All right, rookie. That's enough wasting time talking about feelings. We got one more place to check out. I think it's a real winner. You can find all kind of extreme temperatures there. Hot, cold, and all kinds of work happens there. See you there.
All kinds of work? Workout? Are they extreme temperatures? Workout? All kinds of work happens? Are they in the workout room? Are they hot, cold, kitchen? Kitchen? How did they go from down here? Man, I didn't know bobby pins could move like that, you know?
Nope.
Oh yeah, there they are. Okay. Okay, so Stefan again. I've talked to Stefan a million times.
Hey, thanks for coming back. I know I kind of put you on ice the last time you came to talk.
You did, Stefan. I hope there's a good reason. It's okay. I'm trying, Hermie.
I could learn your ways.
You could.
Well, Mr. Cluckles and I have been talking.
I love Mr. Cluckles. This should be good.
He said that your level-headedness was something to be admired. And I said I wouldn't call it that, more of a naive curiosity masquerading as... yes, I'm getting carried away.
Specifically the best recipe hot and cold coffees and Kofi Works. Oh.
I wanted to present something to you. I know I came across a bit heated. So I made you something raw.
He presents a covered silver dish to you,
But
removing the cover
he
with
doesn't
a
believe in raw.
Nice heaping platter of sushi.
I love sushi. You made a raw meal? For me?
I don't need to be yelling and carrying on all the time about my conceited opinions. You need to remember those who are making it.
Hey, Zach. Ugh, this is terrible. Raw is blah.
No. See, Mr. Cluckles?
Stefan wrenches the plate from your grasp and tosses it into the trash with a speed and
No!
intensity that could generously be described as excessive.
Score.
Good on you
Score.
for letting me humor the little chick.
Cam ate all my sushi!
We know why we're here. To eat some nice, warm food. Shall we?
It was so beautiful. It was a tower. A tower. Shut up, Nightbot. It was a tower.
Now, what do we make?
I'm thinking of main course.
Getting right into the thick of it. Now, this one takes some time and effort.
What?
But with a steady hand and experience,
A beef
you
Wellington?
can have your very own tender and succulent beef Wellington.
But I'm a vegetarian. Am I?
Don't you think I know that? It's vegetarian beef made from mushroom duxelle. A mince carefully prepared by Chef Stefan.
Oh.
You really understand the way to a stove's heart. That wasn't that easy.
You did all the work. I'm not very good at cooking.
You get what you put in. No one starts off being a world-class chef. You learn little by little along the way.
It's not so scary when you put it that. Yeah, it's fun too.
I suppose a little respite is worth the effort.
It really is.
You know, I really enjoy
I
cooking.
don't like it.
Perhaps you can give this old stove a whirl and do it again?
I'd love nothing more.
You have set my heart aflame. From this moment forth, I burn only for you, baby. How
Was
I
this
tremble
worth
in
it?
anticipation of cooking side by side again.
Was this worth it? I'm not sure.
Together, we shall make the most delicious food the world has ever known. And most importantly, it'll be solely for us. My love, it burns for you.
I don't think I got anything for that. I don't think I got anything for that.
You don't find Timmy where you were expecting to. His usual spot seems to be empty. Just as you're preparing to leave, something zooms past you at a speed so fast your eyes can't fully register what you've
Yeah,
seen.
I think it was something already maxed
Whatever
out.
it was stops for a moment.
I'm so
turning
sad.
to look at you
I
with
didn't even
eyes
get
that
level up to
reflect
like
the
it because
light in a
she's
way
the
that's
best, right,
almost
Amanda?
demonic.
Hello.
There's something supernatural and eerie about him in this moment, like he's connected to something primal,
He's got the
something larger than himself.
On the hunt, are you?
Correct. Timmy is very busy. Yeah.
Timmy looks past you, sniffing the air, as though he's searching for something. Time stands still as Timmy zeroes in on something you can't quite make out, leaping through the air in a majestic arc, claws, hands outstretched. Whatever it is he was hunting,
Yeah.
it never stood a chance. As you approach Timmy to see what manner of creature he was hunting, you have a sudden realization.
Is that my yarn?
It's Timmy's yarn now. Timmy rules this house. This yarn, Timmy's. Your couch, Timmy's.
I've never met Timmy. I'm too obedient. You've never met Timmy, Francesca? Yes, he's very unsettling.
All the things on the shelf that fall when Timmy knocks them over, Timmy's.
You're not running diddly squat around here. I never knew you had this primal side to you, Timmy. Look out, lions. There's a new king of the jungle.
Goddamn right. Yeah.
What language is that?
Timmy is king of the house. That's why Timothy is so afraid of him. He
Is
knows
that
if the
why?
rest of
Is
the
that
house
why?
finds out his secret, they'll never look at him the same way.
I'm certainly not looking at Timothy the same
You
way.
really thought Timmy was hidden away just because he was too cute?
Of course not. Only an idiot would think that.
Yes, but you're not an idiot, are you? You know Timmy is much more powerful than
So powerful.
Timmy only wonders now what you'll do with this information. You don't seem to be running away yet. But maybe you'll go back to your pal, Timothy. Maybe you're going to take his side to help him lock away Timmy for good.
We don't even talk about you, you know?
Of course you don't. Timothy would never let nasty Timmy ruin his image. Anything to keep him locked away.
I mean, if you say so, I don't know anything about all that.
You're just like the rest of them. Timmy knows your type. If you want to prove you're not a liar, come see Timmy before or after 3. If you never come back, Timmy will know you're just like he is.
Timmy runs away from you at the same breakneck speed he'd used upon his arrival. You're not even sure what he's chasing now, but it doesn't matter. The sound of his catboy feet pounding the floor and skittering around the corner fades quickly.
Yeah, before 3 is
Welcome
9
back,
a.m.
my dark ally. Come, let the next trial commence.
Give me all the trials. That's a no from
The
me.
trial of the letters begins.
Letters?
Back before the Great Cataclysm, my comrades and I would partake in
Nope.
spirit-shackling activities. Some have lasted several nights. Others, we simply gave up counting. Are you prepared to begin?
I am prepared, Lord of Darkness.
Let the game of shadows begin! I present to you the following.
He holds a sheet of notebook paper up to you. It contains a macabre illustration of a dead person and
Is
a
this
few
Hangman?
mysterious lines.
Blank, 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 blank.
This could be Shadow.
Guess!
Wait, is this Hangman?
This is the Hanged Man. Now, choose your letter.
I bet it's Shadow.
The answer is Shadow.
Yeah! That's so sick, dude.
Completely sick.
I knew it. I looked at it and it was like 6 letters. It's gotta be Shadow,
Your
right?
turn. Shadow Lord's skull doesn't really have much in the way of expression, but he seems a bit smug.
My turn? Like I
I'll
make
have
one?
you know that among my dark cabal, I was the leading player.
Should my word be Penumbra?
To yourself, what is your mysterious text?
Darkness.
8 letters. My favorite. Why, you ask? Isn't it obvious? 8 is the infinity symbol, but sideways. Very cool. It's obviously darkness.
Darkness! Aw, man.
I appreciate you staying relevant to our practices, Penumbra. Ah, that was entertaining. It's been eons since I've played the Hanged Man. Last time, I engaged in a mighty face-off with
Any important
Luna
question yet?
Knight.
Should have
Lasted
done
until
your cute.
sunrise. Oh, it was legendary.
I didn't know if he would appreciate your cute. Who's Lunar Knight?
An old comrade
We're getting a live feed of your hot date with Jory.
from before the Great Cataclysm.
Oh, he does? Were you too close?
He was a former shade of
Another Penumbra?
Our conversations gathered more shadows than any other void. The Lord of Shadows and his loyal knight. Us two were perceived as an eternal.
What happened?
The Great Cataclysm.
They broke up. Tell me more, Shadow.
Very well. I suppose a proper explanation is owed. Tell me, Penumbra, what do you presume to be a power more fearsome than darkness?
Love?
We don't live in a world of whimsical tales and fantasy.
Oh.
Not anymore, at least. The overwhelming phantasmic force that realigned the unified lives of my comrades and I. Time.
You drifted apart?
There was no one moment or act that caused it. One night, I was with Lunar and my friends, joyfully conversing about whatever came to our minds. Time crept into our dark haven. Distance, a symptom, and then, many nights later, Lunar no longer wished to be by my side. Boredom came next. My friends took less and less interest in our nightly discussions.
With Timothy.
They too left, one by one. And then, I was alone. You may think it cruel of them for leaving without a proper goodbye, but I respected all of my friends' decisions. Even Lunar's. I don't harbor any wrathful thoughts against any of them.
Oh, Shadow Lord's so
I just think
kind.
back to those days fondly and wonder why time had to come for us. We were happy. I was happy.
Shadow, I'm so sorry.
Oh, shed not a tear for me, Penumbra. Time comes for us all in ways we don't expect.
So wise for an edgelord.
Normally, I'd celebrate triumphantly at obtaining another armament. That'll be all for today, Penumbra. Thank you for listening to my tale.
Wow. Wow. So touching? So touching for an edgelord. How unexpected. An edgelord with real feelings? An edgelord I don't want to stomp into the earth? Shocking. Oh wait, Mikey transaction is up here.
Hey there. You keep coming back, don't you?
I love you is all.
Oh, baby. I've been thinking. I think we'd make a great pair. Your curiosity and positivity give me hope that one day we can work this stuff out. Do you wanna pull me every night and be my lover, baby?
Pull me every night? Yes.
I'm the happiest dad in the world! Also, I can, well...
Mikey leans in, placing his hand just to the side of his mouth and speaking to you in a low whisper.
Oh no.
I can help get you some better rolls.
That sounds great.
Okay, just don't tell the gaming control board. Your pulls will be 20% luckier.
Oh shit.
You pulled me just right.
Yo. Well, that was great. Did he give me... Oh, I guess he gave me all the 1 points. Yes, WMK, sweetie. I guess he gave me 1 point on every spec. So I guess that's my addition there. The sequel would be Who's the Father? I can technically realize him now, right? Oh, wow. No, you need 100 on everything to realize Mikey. Interesting. I'm gonna pull more. I am gonna pull more. Who do we have left? I'm running out of people. We have pulled most of the house, though. We really have. Kopi, Bobby, Pen. Okay, Kopi first thing in the morning. Bobby is by Kopi. Let's go talk to Bobby. Didn't talk to Timmy first thing. We didn't. But we have to talk to Timmy, though. Well, we'll do it tomorrow.
For once, Bobby isn't in the middle of a conversation or cheerily posturing when you find them.
You made it. Welcome to the future site of the Pin Crime Family HQ.
Shino, boss?
I'm all right. Oh, hell. I guess there's no point in pretending. I've been all over this damn house. I had so many ideas for schemes. But what's the point? This is a house, not some bustling metropolis full of suckers.
It's true.
We all have the same shit. We all share the same space.
It's true.
You can't share space with your suckers. That shit is awkward as hell.
You can't share the same space as your suckers.
I spent all my time locked up thinking about all the ways I was gonna make money. All the ways I was gonna make my family see I wasn't just little Bobby Pin anymore. I was gonna be somebody. Now that I'm here, I don't even know what the hell I'm supposed to do with myself.
You can hold my hair up. I bet you can't unlock that door right now.
Bobby follows your gaze to the door where you keep your iron.
You're on. Watch the master at work, rookie.
Bobby sets to work at the lock, closing their eyes and holding one hand before their back.
Wait, actually, I can do you one better.
They contort themselves into all sorts of knots, closing their eyes and twisting themselves into the keyhole without the use of their hands at all. It's a sight so bizarre, you wonder if perhaps you ought to have taken off the Dateviators. A bobby pin fitting into a keyhole would have been far less disturbing to witness.
What's all this then?
What are you, the fuzz?
I'm the door.
Well, buzz off and open already. I'm trying to show off my world-class lockpicking skills to my associate here.
I suppose you're harmless. If you want to see the wizard, go right ahead.
How'd you like that shit, huh?
The wizard?
Told you.
Wow! Now that's what I call showmanship.
Ah! How many times am I gonna get startled in this damn house?
My apologies, friend. I meant no harm. I only wanted to commend you for the commensurate showmanship you showed there. I mean, those twists and feats of dexterity. Audiences love a thrill like that.
A new roomie?
Do?
Of course they do. Trust me, I would know. Audiences love me. I was in there the entire time, wondering to myself, can they overcome my lock?
He locked himself there on
Iron
purpose?
like me can't be locked behind just any sort of lock,
Why is the Iron a magician?
Oh, yeah?
How do they cram so much content in this game? I don't know.
Yeah, and even though I have no problem retaining an audience's attention myself, none whatsoever, why, just imagine the sorts of heights we could reach with you as a part of my act.
Wait, really? You mean I could be part of your magic show?
Most certainly. Just imagine it. You and I pulling off daring escapes. Me, the world-famous magician. You, my bright-eyed young assistant, pulling in the younger crowd.
I could be famous. I could really be somebody. Hell yeah, I'll be part of your act.
Splendid!
I just gotta wind up some business first, if you don't mind giving me a minute.
Naturally. I'll be here when you're all ready.
I can't believe what just happened. I wasn't expecting all this.
Is this a scam? What's going to happen to the Pin Gang?
The Pin Gang? Well, look. Maybe it's better we don't work together. After all, it'd make the huge crush I have on you kind of awkward.
Yes!
Power dynamics and all that,
Power
the Pin
dynamics.
family has standards. Ethic. I'd have to submit all this paperwork to HR.
The Pin Gang has an HR?
What a pain in the ass.
Wait, crush?
You're telling me you couldn't tell? You never felt that crazy electricity between the two of us? I was trying to stay cool, but I was gonna blow at some point. Better we don't have all that baggage in our way now.
I'm so glad it's not just me.
Of course it's not just you.
I love that at the end it
Shit
still
was
gives you a choice to like
mutual,
friend, hate, or
baby.
love, though, every time.
Anyone could see it. Can you imagine our suckers trying to let us scam them?
While we're making eyes at each other the whole
time. Disgusting.
Disgusting. Yeah, you're right. It's probably the best we just wind down the business. Sounds kind of hot, honestly.
Oh, you like being watched? Interesting. I'll have to remember that. But in the meantime, I guess I got some rehearsing to do for my new gig. You want to come with? I can get you a backstage pass.
I love that.
Hell yeah!
Bobby
Yeah,
offers
then
you
you're shit
their
out of luck.
number.
But I like
As
that you
walk
always have an
forward
option
together,
if you've
you're
like
struck by just how
unlocked
good
love.
It feels to be partners, ready to support Bobby in their exciting new venture, and receive their support in turn. As you watch Bobby perform, you're deeply proud to call them your beloved.
Aww.
When they turn.
Give it all up for you in a heartbeat, baby.
What did we get for that? Nothing! Sass. Sass. All right. Magic.
Hey, it's you. What's up?
I came to see what's going on here. Bobby, how have you been?
The great Bobini! Our training awaits.
Bobini.
Ah, beans. Bonnie, I changed my name. I'm Bobby Sticky Fingers now.
What?
I gotta scram for a bit. This ironing board guy, he's a lot.
Poof! Yeah, do not be alarmed. Afraid, perhaps, for the greatest mystery yet awaits.
Ah!
You have ventured onto the path less traveled.
Have a good night, Sarah. Thanks for being here.
A path where no thing is sure, where the unknown is the only certainty. You, unfortunate soul, have stumbled into my fearsome presence. It is I, Ronaldini.
Ronaldini.
Terrible.
Ronaldini is his whole name. Ronaldini. Ah!
Forgive me. I too easily forget the terrifying effect my astounding illusions
Ronaldini.
can have on mere mortals.
Just saying poof isn't exactly a magic trick. Ah!
Calm yourself.
Ah!
Sigh. Gaze into my eyes. Find the strength inside, and comfort will follow.
Ah!
Comfort did not follow, and you pass out, filled to the brim with illusions.
What if I just talk to him like that and only scream? I still haven't come to realize. Oh, I can realize Skylar easily. I just don't know how. Oh, maybe. Damn. Keep realizing to as well furnished. Last time you saw Skylar, she explained to me about unfurnished business. Chat with Skylar again whenever you're like to ask the Susler or talk about Skylar's inner workings. This is your pair of deviators in the game so you can date them to awaken your first object. Go to the door on the deviator and shoot a cool beam on it. It's me. I put myself first, not because I'm the most important, because I'm the one who's making all this possible. I'm the one who negotiates a conduit between you. I'll write down my thoughts here. Sending progress. Let's get dating. How do I? Back in the day, if you had a birthday party at McDonald's, Ronald McDonald would show up and do magic tricks. Oh man, I remember that. Kopi is the other one I haven't quite figured out how to talk to.
There's a strange heaviness to Shadow Lord today. He's not his usual
dark cheery self.
Tidings, Penumbra. The news I carry may be troubling to you.
Troubling? What is it?
I have found the final.
You already found without me? That's great.
Once I don it, my true power will be unleashed.
Why would that
With
be bad?
My final form shall be revealed. You may be surprised by who I become.
Just do your worst.
Shadow Lord bows his head, falling silent for a few moments before he begins his incantation.
The die is cast. Let us begin. The whispers of the void. Heed my call. Bend to my will and reforge my soul. Let darkness incarnate reign supreme once more!
Shadow Lord vanishes from your view with a flash of black smoke.
Whoa.
The Shadow Lord you once knew is gone, replaced by what appears to be...
It is complete.
Some nerd?
Shadow?
As I suspected. You wouldn't recognize my form as it is now. It's me. It's me. XXX Shadow Lord 420 XXX.
With the zero!
But my real name is Skips.
Skips! Honestly, that sounds cool.
I thought you wouldn't take
Need
me
a
seriously
nerd.
if I appeared to you like this. If you have any questions, ask. What do you want to know?
Who is Shadow Lord then?
It's a handle. You know, like online name.
Look at this El Dedo looking ass. He looks like a
My
me.
friends and I would chat with each other online using Dim.
Dim. What's Dim?
Oh, DOL Instant Messenger.
What's a DOL?
Darkness Online.
Darkness Online. Darkness
Are you too young to know what that is?
So your shadowy gatherings were all just online chat rooms?
Yep. I wasn't kidding when I said Shadow Lord was a popular name.
Darkness
You
Online.
know how many shades are out there?
But you are Darkness, right?
We're all darkness. Some work in collectives, while some occupy a whole house to themselves.
Oh, they're like... Who skips?
That's my real name. Skip
Skip
Shadley.
Shadley. So this is the real you?
Yep. Told you you'd hate it.
I didn't say that.
I'm not actually the Lord of all shadows.
I noticed.
My friends and I love role-playing, so we made characters to chat as.
And the armaments?
Not real, but wasn't it nice feeling like you were making progress?
Aww. What was the point of the rituals then?
I was excited to talk to someone again.
Aw. I'm gonna cry. This is so cute.
Gross. Well, maybe that's okay.
This guy's adorable. He's a nerd. I am cute. You're cute.
His name was Benji. Is
Well, Rainbow
Benji.
also has an X in her name, so obviously she too is a cutie.
He's the one who invited me to the group.
Benji.
The chat room.
This mofo's gonna catch light yog on me tomorrow.
He was really encouraging with everyone's roleplay, especially
Aww.
mine.
Did you ever meet in real life?
Yes, it was nice.
Aww.
There was an eclipse and we were able to join our forms.
Oh.
I hope wherever he is, he's happy.
Oh, the J stands for Joe. He probably misses you too.
Yeah, probably.
So was the Great Cataclysm a lie?
Well, that was actually the most
They schmexed
accurate
under
thing
an
I've said.
eclipse. You had a rift with your friends.
It was slow and sudden at the same time. Maybe it was happening the whole time, but I didn't notice. But it
Joe
doesn't
Rainbow
matter.
Dash.
The fact is, my friends all stopped hanging out with me. Well, we just grew apart.
Oh. Probably because you got older.
How do you accept that your friends aren't your friends anymore? A question for another time.
I think I get it now.
So, are you mad at me?
No,
Cool. Do you still want to hang out with me?
of course.
Well, that makes me happy.
So what do you want to do?
We can do whatever. Chat, play hangman.
Play
chill.
hangman.
After all, we don't have to worry about time anymore.
Why is that?
Well, because I'm going to turn you into a shadow.
I'm sorry, what?
Now that I'm up to full power, I can reconfigure you. That way, we'll be together forever.
I thought the armor thing was made up.
Yeah, but the powers of darkness are very real. Now, become untethered and enter the void.
Not like this.
It'll be fine. You're not like the others. You won't leave me like they did. Like Benji did.
Wait a second.
And we'll be together forever. Trust me.
You need to move on. Okay, shadow time.
Oh, you chose correctly. Now, let the dark ritual commence.
Skips holds his hand out to you.
Penumbra, join hands with me.
You take his hand as directed.
This is not as. This
It's
is.
hard to tell, but you could swear you see a blush spread across his cheeks.
Ooh, excellent. Be untethered from the warmth of light and submit thy soul to the chill of night. Be one with the darkness.
Skip's grand incantation ends, but there's no puff of smoke or flash of light.
Am I a
You
shadow?
certainly don't feel any
Have I
different.
become incorporeal? Incorporeal? Did it work?
This can't be. Why isn't it working? Aren't you fully attuned with the shadows? No, that's not right.
If you can't become a shadow, how can we truly be together?
Skips, it's fine.
For you, it is. You have so many other friends to talk to. I only have you. Why do you have to go in the morning? Why can't you just stay and be with me?
Oh no. Oh no, he's so sad. Have a great night with all your day. Have a good one, Paradox. He's like the sad version of our ghost friend. Is he also kind of like a ghost?
Oh, hello. Yeah.
Hi, Timmy.
The feline clock looks quite downtrodden. A stark change from the last time you saw him.
Last time you saw Timmy, Timmy wasn't his usual adorable self. Yeah. Timmy has a condition that strikes. Timmy can't control it. Yeah.
A condition?
Oh, don't make Timmy say it.
Oh, the swing obliterate.
Sometimes Timmy's inner hunter takes hold, and he runs around uncontrollably, destroying whatever catches his eye. Anything that dares to defy him, to stand unbroken in his terrible presence. Yes, Timmy has.
Timmy sighs, as though terribly burdened.
Zoomies.
The zoomies. Timothy shouldn't hate you for that. That's completely normal, Timmy.
It is? You don't think Timmy is weird?
No.
Wow.
Because you like cats, Leon?
It makes Timmy feel better to say it, but all that stuff about Timothy hating Timmy for being too cute, too loud, too proud of himself, it's a lie. Yeah, Timmy just wants to think it's that. But the truth is,
I do think Timmy is weird, but not for the zoomies.
Timothy is right to hate Timmy. Timmy breaks things when he's like that. Interrupts people sleeping. Timmy is a menace. Yeah.
Aww. I like you just the way you are, Timmy. All of you.
Really?
Of course.
Timmy is touched to hear you say so. Yeah. Timmy never thought anyone could say that to him. Not
Oh no,
while
have I
Timothy's
accidentally
around.
romanced Timmy over Timothy?
The truth is, Timothy is just a shield for Timmy to hide behind. People always seem to like Timothy. But if you can like Timmy as he is,
I think
maybe
it's
Timmy
the
doesn't need Timothy anymore.
infantilization, Hermie.
And if Timmy has you by his side,
The cat boy is looking at you with far more than friendly admiration in his gaze.
Timmy could be complete. Yeah.
Yeah.
Timmy would love it too.
Timmy's the real version?
Timmy reaches for your hand, holding it in a sweet sort of silence. A modest flush overtakes his face.
Time.
And moments later, he wrenches his
Dawn,
hand away,
time, Timmy,
covering
time.
his face and wailing.
Ooh, ah. Oh, so cute.
Timmy's the real version?
Take it. Timmy is too shy and delicate to move so quickly. Yeah.
But
no. No. Timmy wants this. Timmy is just not used to dating. Will you be patient with Timmy?
Oh. Sorry. I can't hide my face, Leon. Of course.
You made Timmy so happy. Thank you.
You're not entirely certain what you're getting yourself into, but the sweet smile on Timmy's pretty face doesn't leave you space to worry too intensely. You'll figure this out together.
You're absolutely perfect, lover.
Oh, we got smarts from that. Can I realize him now? Can I send him to the Shadow Realm now? Okay. Mikey transaction needed like hundreds across the board, huh? So we got Mikey transaction already. I missed the end of the Timmy thing. Skippable. Yeah, we finished Mikey transaction and he needs 100s across the boards for his realization, which is wild. Oh, we're almost there. You're lucky. I hate to say this, but in a game that is so good at catering to a queer and female gaze, Timmy feels painfully a heterosexual man who likes femboys coded. He's so. I mean, there's really like something for everyone, skeletons. And I suppose that's what Timmy's for. Okay, I'm gonna try to talk to Kopi. Okay, I think I've talked to everybody in the bedroom. Oh, except the holiday box. Let's talk to the holiday box. I've been avoiding
it takes
her.
You just a moment to properly evaluate the figure standing before you.
So cute.
Her hair and clothing are such a jumble of various holiday decorations, it throws you. What time of year is it again? Have you truly been locked in your house
Brother,
for so long? that time has lost
thank you
all
for that clip.
meaning? She is adorable, though.
I
And her
can't,
energetic
Timmy's-
greeting shocks you right out of your quiet
It just
contemplation.
it's like right here in my throw up reflex.
You've caught me at a bad time. Heading to work. Well, the other work. Or is it the other work? What day is it anyway?
I like the skeleton draped across their shoulders.
What's up? What do you need?
I can come. Just want to introduce myself.
And I to you. So many things.
Brother,
in so little time. Makes you want to cry. That was bad.
Yes.
I'm Holly, by the way.
Oh, her name is Holly. That's so cute. Hi. Her shoes are wrapping paper.
Oh, and
Holly
Did you
Day.
already say?
Guess I'm anything. That's my soft spot.
And a little rish rash rush for the dish dash dash. Right.
Dish dash dash. I'm Amy.
Oh, I've heard about you. That is such a funny name.
Is it? From what have you heard?
Just some tidbits.
Holly that got married today.
Ew, I'm so sorry, but I'm already running late. Love to chat more though. I'm working a double then opening closing tomorrow, but swing by first thing in the morning. That's when I'm usually able to sleep. That work?
Sure.
Great. Okay.
When did she say swing by? In the morning? In the night? In the afternoon? I just did not listen. Okay, so we're gonna talk to. Let's open up some. Impossible. I'm trying to peek at you. Haven't met because I'm curious. I'm shocked you haven't met number 22. If I recall, 19 glitches out. Let's see. I haven't met 19. Yeah, I haven't met 19. And I haven't met 22. Or oh yeah, I know where 22 is. 24 I haven't met. I haven't met, here, I'll just do this instead. I'm down to like the very last 19, 22, 24, 47, shower, 52, I don't know, 54, also don't know, 55, 65, 70, and 94. We're very close. We're like so close to meeting everyone. I think one of them is here. Chashki Town.
Is this stranger your
Oh
junk
my
drawer, or
God.
the physical embodiment of clutter? He's absolutely covered in odds and ends. Receipts, CDs, rubber bands. Even his messy black hair sports a light bulb, a pencil, and a pen. When he catches you looking at him, he startles, leaping back with an undignified yelp.
I know Dante Basco is the fireplace, and I just haven't gone to him yet. Jerry.
Whoa, Wolf! Cheese and crackers, you startled me.
Hang on! My content aware is going off. Jerry has some mental health concerns that some players might find a
hoarding.
little problematic. Specifically, hoarding. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
No, I'm okay with this type of stuff.
Carry on then.
Hey, next time you open a guy, knock her something first, huh? I'm not used to so much light. Besides, sudden jerky movements like that risk
Shocking.
disorganizing my collection.
Your collection?
Oh, yes. Of course. Sorry. Been a while since I've had a guest. Welcome to Jerry's Junk Drawer.
Oh God, what is that
Finest
doll
collection
face?
of curated treasures in all of the house. Feast your eyes upon knickknacks and gewgaws from parts unknown.
Knickknacks and gewgaws. It's just a bunch of tangled wires. Is that a rusty nail?
Oh, that's the question, though, isn't it?
Is it a
Where did
question?
this nail come from? What picture frames did it hold? Is that really rust, or is it actually some sort of newfangled orange
Let's not
snack
find that
coating?
out. Let's take away the
Jerry
rust
lifts
nail.
the nail to his lips, giving it a
Don't
test lick.
lick that.
Nope, it's rust.
Oh my God.
Tetanusy. So, what do you think?
Sorry, but I'm still not sure I understand what kind of a collection this is exactly.
Why, it's a collection of lost things, each one forgotten by the world.
Here's the junk drawer.
Each one a story. This button, for instance. Perhaps it was left behind as a clue from one lover to another.
In front of my
Modern-day
salad?
Cinderella slipper. Take me with you, it says. And know that once you find the collar that matches this tragic button, you have found your love again.
Are humans, are they still subject to health issues? Amelia would love him. Oh, very romantic. Pretty sure that's the button that fell off my pants. I meant to sew it back on months ago. Oh, very romantic.
And this mysterious strip of papyrus.
Papyrus?
Perhaps a missive from an ancient land. Perhaps a treasure map.
Is this
Oh, the
where
wonders we
Jacques
could glean if
gets all
only we
his
could
shit?
decipher these symbols of black and white bars.
That's definitely a shopping receipt. Oh, that's where that went. I was supposed to file that as a tax write-off last year.
Don't worry, I did. Or I will, once I get around
Does
to
he
it.
have 46 gold bars? Seems kind of cramped in here.
Yeah, I guess so. But it's not so bad. You just need to know the right way to tilt your bones to work
To
around.
tilt your bones?
It's like a game of limbo. But, you know, forever.
Well, as long as it makes you happy.
It certainly does. There's nowhere else I feel as safe or as comfortable. Yeah! Just stepped on a thumbtack.
Do you ever think about cleaning up around here?
Cleaning up? Heaven forbid! Besides, this place isn't dirty. It just looks that way to the uninitiated. To me, this collection is as easy to browse as a Rolodex.
Okay, then where would you find, say, some tape?
Tape? Easiest thing in the world.
Uh-huh.
Let's see. Tape. Well, we've got a blank cassette tape here to go with the cassette player we don't have. Nothing over here, nothing over there. Well, if you're looking to put up a poster or something, you could always use this thumbtack sticking out of my foot. Ha! Ow.
Jerry, buddy, I think you might have a problem.
A problem? What are you insinuating?
It's pretty cramped in here. How will guests appreciate your collection?
I curate for a specific demographic that happens to enjoy the limited space. They don't mind.
Do you get a lot of other guests?
Do I get a lot of guests?
Oh, it's
Do I
Laos's
get a
VA.
lot of guests? Bugs count as guests, right?
Not really.
Oh, you mean the other objects. I get them in here all the time.
Like who?
Well, there's that Celia. She's a very well-to-do socialite.
Uh-huh.
And she happens to be very interested in the collection.
In what way?
In fact, every time she comes by, she asks me, when will this junk be gone already? I assume she's worried about the collection moving venues before she gets to see it.
Is that what she's worried about?
She's probably just nervous.
Sure.
About coming inside.
Uh-huh. Maybe she's nervous about how cramped it is.
Listen, you, Oh, what's the use? It's true. Nobody visits me but the moths. What am I doing wrong? I just don't get it. I love to entertain, so long as guests don't touch a single thing.
Maybe it's time to get rid of some of this stuff.
What? You mean throw it away?
No, just recycle it a little. Turn it into something new.
How do you mean?
If these objects are special to you and you haven't been able to use them for repairs... ...
Now I'm scared.
Upcycle them into something that doesn't take up as much space.
Upcycle them? You mean like an art piece?
Yeah, an art piece that we display in the dumpster. Yeah!
Well, I suppose the collection could use a centerpiece. Something eye-catching to bring in more visitors. Which is to say a single-digit number of visitors. Which is to say another visitor besides you and the roaches. But I wouldn't even know where to start. I mean, what am I supposed to do? Just smash objects together at random? I can't imagine Pierre the paperclip and Claude the so old he's gray and unusable now eraser getting along. They're so different.
But this junk isn't talking, even with the date viators on. Well, you could combine some objects with similar personalities.
I guess that could
No,
work.
hoarding is absolutely a very debilitating mental illness. It's very, very debilitating. I had not several. I have a few very good friends whose parents were hoarders, and it was very, very, very difficult for them growing up,
To
and
be
then
honest,
afterwards
whenever I
when their
look at
parents
anything in the
passed away.
collection, it's like I see its entire past laid out in front of me.
Here's the junk. It's very, very sad. You have to treat it with empathy.
One of the reasons
They
it's
can't.
so
they can't
hard to
help
give
it. You
things
know,
up,
it's
you
it's
know?
not like it's something that
Every
they can just be
object
like,
has
oh,
a
I'll just throw
memory,
things away.
And that memory is like a part of my body. They all have their own vibes and textures and feelings. Mixing them together is hard. They've all got such strong individual identities.
Maybe I can help you group them together.
I suppose an outside perspective could help. I'll gather some items that could make a
And it
simple
requires
sculpture.
so much support from like external help too. It takes the person who wants help, and then it takes a lot of outside help because that person can't help themselves.
He does so, then claps his hands together.
Okay, sculpture. Phew. Here we go. First things first, we need some
Yeah.
kind of foundation.
It's a very, very ugly mental illness.
I think I've got just the thing for this. It's a flat, circular piece of wood that fell off the fence out back.
What?
You always said you'd repair it someday, but I think both of us knew that was a lie.
Yeah.
I've got a pile of other objects here. Your job will be to pick one of my objects we'll pair together. It's a long shot, but maybe we can scrungle something together.
Scrungle.
Let me tell you about Rudolph, the wooden square. When Rudolph first came to me, I had a habit of tapping on him. We would while away the hours together, tapping away to a rhythmic beat.
Oh,
Sometimes the best fun
skeleton.
looks like boredom.
All the best to your mom who's recovering. I'm honestly, congratulations on that journey.
Rudolph always tries its best, even when he's down on his luck. He might not always be the tool you need at the moment, but he's always there to support you. Very reliable. Now, which of these would pair well with Rudolph?
The old parasol.
Lorena, huh? That's not such a bad idea, actually. She might have a few holes in her, but she's always been useful in a storm. Very reliable.
A great time to talk about it, as it is Suicide Prevention Awareness Month. So it is a lovely time to talk about mental illnesses and mental disorders that can absolutely lead you to a very, very dark place. But a mental disorder with somebody who is alive, who can still fight it, is still better than somebody who is no longer with us. So if you're alive, you are still here with us, and you are still fighting the good fight. And that is the most important thing of all.
It's sad to see them both past their prime, but I think they could find solace in each other's company. Here, I'll glue them together.
When I was younger, in high school, I would always say, I would say this a lot, but I would say, suicide is a permanent answer to a temporary problem. And at the time, I said it as a joke to some of my friends who were going through difficult times to make them laugh. But I also realized that at the time, it kind of is a very good thing to say, because at the end of the day, you know, bad days are just bad days. And, you know, you could be struggling and it could be difficult, but at the end of the day, like, it's a
Mr.
really solid philosophy to get you through some difficult times. You know what I mean? Because that's a permanent solution, and you'll never come back from it. You'll never see your good days if you fall into that darkness, right? So I throw back to my 14-year-old self saying something ridiculous and outrageous to my friends to kind of bring them from a dark mood. I present to you guys suicide is a permanent answer to a temporary issue, problem, and it's never the answer. Okay, love you guys. Whoa, happy 41 hacking months. Welcome back to the Amy Sometimes Syndicate. Welcome right back into the ass. So, you know, this is $600 on Addo stuff.
There. Now we've got a base for the rest of the sculpture.
So no matter how ugly it is, it's still a person that's struggling. I've been trying to teach my friends some things while I'm with them. Simplify problems because they are fixable. Be kind to yourself even when you look at flaws and give yourself the credit you deserve. Absolutely. Thank you so much, Hermie. I really try. I think I've been through a lot, and I think Taloha, again, I'm an ambassador to Write Love in Her Arms again this year, and once again, this is one of my favorite charities, and I really, really strongly believe in what they do and the good that they do in the world, because they have helped a lot of, you know, a couple of very close friends in my life get through some dark times, and suicide and suicide awareness is very close and near and dear to my heart, because I have had friends in the past who have taken their lives, and I have had friends who have fought taking their lives, and I think that it's really important to talk about this and really reach out to one another, and especially in the year of our Lord Arceus in 2025, more than ever before, we've really got to reach out to one another, because it's hard right now. It's rough for one another, and I think it's easier than ever before for us to isolate, and we should stay as interconnected and connected as possible and talk to each other and reach out and know that we're not alone in everything that's happening these days. You know what I mean? I'm never sure what is helpful and what's not helpful to say for a person that is at risk. You know, Dawn, I'm doing some training for that, and I hope to give you better answers for that, but I really think it's a case-by-case basis, and it really depends on the person and how close you are to them. So I think it's hard to say sometimes, you know what I mean? Like, something that works for someone might not work for somebody else. Like, somebody who's kind of like into dark humor might think a funny joke in a dark time is perfect, but then another person who can't really take a lighthearted matter like that might not find that as funny and usable, you know? Just be there. And yeah, and sometimes just saying that you're here for them to listen for a vent, or just a shoulder or an ear to listen to, is more than enough, and honestly more than they have sometimes, you know what I mean? Oh, thank you so much, Infamous. You're also not have to be hi Jellyfish, good to see you. I mean, this is so difficult, and support is always the best start. And if you don't know what to say, it's also okay to not say anything at all, and just to offer yourself and just be like, hey, I'm not sure what to say in this moment that will help you, but know that I'm here to listen, and know that I am a shoulder to cry on, and if you just want to vent to me, I'm here. I don't know if I have any words of wisdom for you, because I don't know what you're going through right now, but I'm here to listen to you, you know? Hi, it's me, the dark humor. Yeah, exactly. So, like, a dark humor moment might work for Cryus, but I'm not going to offer the same dark humor to maybe Hermie in his darkest hour, you know what I mean? This is why I really like Amy. She's just genuinely so lovely. As an LGBT+ man, I have worked really hard to make spaces for young men to deal with depression and emotional problems without blaming women. I feel good. Oh, that's wonderful, Skeletons. It's really, honestly, there's so much misogyny, even in queer spaces, and it's so difficult sometimes. So I really appreciate that. You can always be there. Having support is so key to surviving. You bought a flight ticket for a November trip? Where are you going, Wolves? That's so exciting. Can we romance the dark humor? I mean, I think I just did. Did you get our tickets too? As someone who has support like that, it works. Just being present, offering comfort of any kind works. Absolutely. Sometimes just being there and being an ear is nice. You know, just reaching out to your friends is so nice to know you're not alone. Because I think when you are in your saddest, darkest moment, I think that the biggest thing you feel is alone. Like, there's nobody there who can understand, who you can reach out to. And so just having somebody suddenly reach out to you and be like, hey, what's up? You okay? You want to just like play fucking Stardew Valley and veg out? You want to play Baldur's Gate and kill all the NPCs? Like, you know, something like that. shoot innocent farmers in Skyrim together. Like, sometimes that's all you need. 100% women have been my biggest allies and supporters. I feel it's so important to actively be an ally to young women by educating young women. Absolutely, Skeletons. I absolutely feel that. I feel like there's so much you can learn too by being that way. You know what I mean? Is my year? Oh, your girlfriend. Oh, so exciting. Was hey, hell yeah, wolves. Girlfriend always comes first there. My best support comes from listening and gentle guidance and reminding people there are options. There's so many resources out there. Oh, Amy, what did those farmers ever do to you? Look, I didn't mean to shoot those farmers, but I'm just offering them as an option for people who need it. Okay? Sometimes they're an option.
Something to give it body. Something eye-catching.
I joined the Assassin's Guild.
The whole piece
As someone who is a fixer and struggles with not trying to solve, an absurd solution is a great option. I tell my best friend the most absurd solution that makes her laugh, but also makes me feel helpful because I made her smile. That's wonderful. I feel you so deeply, Manda. I am like a fixer to the point of harm, so I desperately have to pull back a lot of the times because I'm always trying to fix, and I have to sometimes be like, hey, it's not my place to fix. They have not asked to be fixed. You know what I mean? So I absolutely get that. As a major people pleaser, mentally unwell people pleaser. I know sometimes I gotta pull back. I try to let my friends know they can come to me if they ever just need someone to listen to, whatever is plaguing their minds. Absolutely. And sometimes even just like a reminder or just to reach out and be like, hey, touching base, here I am, is always helpful. For real. I'm always listening ears to my friend. They will just tell me their problems. It's always nice. What about you though, Wolves? What about when you need problems to talk to? Hopefully you have a listening ear too. I've had to learn not to solve problems. I still struggle sometimes, so I've gotten very outspoken and honest. They'll start complaining to me. I remind them, you can fix this, you can simplify this, you have choices. Yes, I'm the same way, Leon. I feel like sometimes my difficulty is like, are you venting or do you need a solution? And I have to ask. Oh, my girl. Oh, Wolves, I'm glad. I'm not good at offering actual support personally, but I do my best just being present, offering what I can. And that's okay, Hermie. Sometimes, if that's what you can offer, that's what you can offer. And that's good. You know? Sometimes, like, we have to remember that you can't pour from an empty cup either. And that's okay. And valid. Oh, God. Rapid and holiday lights.
The old holiday lights.
I don't know what I've chosen.
You know the one. These guys were real champs before exactly one of their 50 bulbs burnt out, rendering the entire string useless. Even though they don't light up anymore, they still have an interesting shape. And the wire structure lets us sculpt them in interesting ways. We could even make some little columns between the top and the bottom to connect Rudolph and Lorena. Yeah, I think this is a great fit.
Oh, good.
We've got the sparkle. We've got the foundation. But it feels a little empty.
Yeah,
in the
absolutely,
middle.
Don. Do you need venting or do you want an answer?
There's a wooden foundation, a canopy above the lights. What could go in the middle?
Another string of lights. It doesn't need a center. Let's hang it upside down from the ceiling. How about these little plastic figures?
The little army man? I suppose that could work.
I'll not be in a rush. Oh, nice, Wolf. Oh, I'm so excited for you. How fun.
A carousel! We only have one or two old horse figurines, but if I take the other plastic fellers, melt them down, and reshape them a bit, yes,
Hey,
I
King
can
Bear
probably
Titan.
make new horses.
Overwatch together, but you're still bringing the community together and being Colonel Lane Seifel. That's so sweet of you. Hello, it's so good to see you. How have you been?
Jerry does so. It takes him quite a bit of time, but he manages to use an old matchbook and some tinfoil to melt the figures into a mold.
But if you say your head hurts and if you say something, you're the mover because if this is fixed, we'll have a firm boundary. I'll do a lines before I go to bed.
By the end of the process,
oh no,
the
not
figures have
bed.
transformed
Tower
into a
Paradigms
series
Breach.
of horses
Why
with
are the
multicolored
near raids
manes,
so
thanks to
long?
their disparate pieces.
That looks great. That looks really
Look at the
great.
army men melted into horse shapes.
These poor figurines forgotten and collecting dust, reshaped into something beautiful.
Not always, Hermie, but I try.
Rudolph and Lorena working together to
And
give them
catch
a
your shoes off and
stage.
makes me, oh, it
really
makes
is
me
the
happy to
essence
see
of
you. Hey,
upcycled
life
beauty.
happens. I hope you're well.
I have to say, this is very striking. It pays homage
I'm so glad
to
you
the
can,
origin of
Wolves.
these
Oh,
objects
that's
while giving them a
wonderful.
new sense of purpose.
Oh, I love you too, Hermie.
What a beaut!
You're a beaut. We're a great team. You're a beaut.
Oh, that knobs and broomsticks. I wasn't expecting that. Well, that's great. That's really great.
I really try to make informed responses as much as I can.
Please come back anytime, especially if you have anything you'd like to add to the collection. We're always accepting new donations.
My mom's the type of person that glues Legos together. I think if it was like a really big Lego set that I didn't ever plan to take apart, maybe I would glue the Legos together. What?
I get so dizzy when I talk to you.
Guys, I
Maybe
just
that's
achieved.
tetanus.
That was so. Is that normal? That was one interaction? Is that normal? I got empathy. Jerry's trying to get married ASAP. That was so fast. Remember, he is a quick one. Oh my god, the crystal mineral Lego set. I thought really need to be glued together. I go, no, oh my god. Yeah, the wall was really fast too. That's right.
Hey, hey!
So cute.
You were into photography.
It never came up, I don't think.
This showed up on the bulletin board.
Penelope waves a stack of photo film at you.
It's usually not that fast. You just picked all the right answers. I did.
Whatever you did to make this happen, keep it going. Now, with that out of the way,
She turns away from the board, psyching herself up with a little sigh. The frazzled figure standing before you has the sort of overworked and underpaid co-worker energy
She's so
you've not
cute.
seen since you started working from home.
So Jerry, we're a fast romance whiplash.
She startles when she sees you looking at her.
oh my gosh, you can see me? You can
Oh
see
my
me?
gosh, it's such a good game. I highly recommend it.
Oh my god, you've walked by me for so long without looking at me. Office Romance Magazine was
Yeah,
right.
I
Maybe
think
this is
so.
over here.
Office Romance Magazine?
Oh yeah, it's the leading publication
Yeah,
on
no.
office romances for office supplies. It said my love life was totally gonna be on fire this year. And fires, as we all know, are a
He
very
works in the
good
photo
thing.
processing area. 1 hour photo, Dawn? Is that your first time hearing about it? It's a good movie. Isn't that a horror?
Oh gosh, listen to me babbling at you. You don't even know my name.
Probably a good place. Go on then. Probably a good place to start.
Yes, I'm Penelope, and I'm your office supplies.
Oh, I love office supplies. She is so. Look at the little googly eyes. So cute.
Which boy, let me tell you, you sure haven't used those in a while.
Well, everything's online now. I don't know what you want me to say about that.
But it's great that you're here, though, because now you can
Should I
bear
cosplay
witness.
this one? I have these glasses. Because now I can bear witness to what?
To the resurrection of Penelope Office Supplies!
If I got a white blazer, I could draw the lines on it.
What if no one's using me like they used to? I'm not dead yet.
Oh, Robin was such an insane conceptual film. You're so right, Queen. You're so right, Queen.
Yeah! Anyway, your daily motivational office quotes calendar put it best. Your most important work.
How many people
is
to do a
always
huge
ahead of
collaborative
you,
cosplay
never
at
behind
Date
you.
Everything Con? Yes.
Stephen Stovey. Now, what do you think that means?
Lead with your best asset, that ass. Lead with your best asset, that ass.
Exactly! Anyway, to that end, I've got a hot date with a cross trainer. You got any advice for me?
Matches energy at all times.
Okay, cool. I can do that.
I have arrived to do battle!
I've been trying to find one of the characters to cosplay skeletons. I haven't like decided who yet. Penelope is winning right now.
I love that! Let's fucking fight! This is great! I'm not scared at all!
You leave them to it.
This is great! I'm not scared at all! Hey! Look, Jerry's horrible carousel! I think I could totally be Penelope, you guys. I need a white blazer. I just met her and I love her. I love her. Who? Oh, right. The magic ironing board. Giant googly eyes.
You've returned.
Post-it
Couldn't
notes.
resist the
I could just
draw of my
use
devilish
felt
distractions.
and
Of
draw on the
course you
felt.
couldn't. Once more, you have ventured onto the path less traveled.
Yeah.
Where no thing is sure, where the unknown is the only certainty. You, unfortunate soul, have stumbled into my fearsome presence. It is I, Ronaldini, the great and terrible.
Ronaldini.
Flash, poof.
I'm gonna do this. Ah!
I too easily forget the terrifying effect my astounding illusions can have on mere mortals.
Ah!
Calm yourself.
I have only answered the entire time I've interacted with him, and I just want to know what happens.
Sigh. Gaze into my eyes. Find the strength inside, and comfort will follow.
Ah!
Comfort did not follow, and you pass out, filled to the brim with illusions.
Oh, is it the same interaction? If I just keep yelling at him? I was hoping I could do everything. Yelling. Good evening, oh dark and powerful one.
You don't have to do that.
But you're the Shadow Lord.
If I was so powerful, it'd be a shadow.
Is it so bad that I'm not?
No, you're perfect. Why do you keep coming back?
I could pull off Jerry's stupidly good. Edgelord King. Why do you keep coming back? Because I love you, dummy.
I see. If that's the
He's
case.
so 2000s. This would have been my MySpace boyfriend for sure.
I've grown fond of you as well, Penumbra.
I'll think of you always throughout my days.
And I of you, through and beyond my nights.
Why novel plot? This is what I look like right now.
Your warmth.
You are so cool.
Now, what sinister ideology shall we deliberate on tonight?
Like, if somebody called me Penumbra when I was 14 years old, that would have fucking worked on me. This is, you know, you could just recycle your Homestuck cosplay right onto this guy. 100% smarts! Okay, we need one more smash and smash. Sorry. We need one more sass and 2 more empathies. Dang, de love with the MySpace bitch. You know it. You know which one. He literally Gamzine minus ICP. Oh, I just missed the stairs. That was the last heart of the evening, right? Okay, we've got to find all the extra datables. I believe this is one. This is a datable that people...
You walk into what you thought was your breaker box, but as the dark door swings open, you realize you're somewhere entirely more stimulating. A classic speakeasy club welcomes you in. The low electric lights glow warmly. Live music drifts languidly from a sumptuous
I know y'all have been
velvet
waiting for me
red
to
stage
discover this
and
person.
envelops the audience in a pleasurable haze of pure vibe. The gentle clink of cocktails in glasses rises from a wood bar to the left of you, and then a gentleman with a languid, easy air to him approaches you.
Hello! Welcome in. Hello, Sesu Rescue. Hello, Monument Mendez. Thank you so much for the raid. Hi, hello. Welcome. Nice to meet you. You've been playing Hollow Knight, one of my top favorite games ever. Are you so excited for Silksong? Are you so excited for Silksong? Please give Monument Mendez a follow, guys. They've been playing Hollow Knight. I'm sure they will play Silksong as well. Hollow Knight is one of my absolute favorite games. I'm so freaking excited for Silksong. Welcome in, Raiders. Those who are raiding in, I'm Amy Sometimes. I am a variety streamer. I mostly play community-based games like Final Fantasy XIV and Jackbox. I've also been playing Fallout 3, and I'm trying to finish up as much of Date Everything as possible because we're gonna be playing Silksong every Tuesdays until I sob endless tears of joy. So welcome in, you guys. I'm also a big Yakuza fan. I've been playing all the Yakuza games chronologically every Saturday evening as well. So I mean, God, if I say so, you're barely playing. Oh my gosh. But it's still wonderful though. I think Hollow Knight's one of my favorite games because of its beautiful, like, quiet storytelling, and it's just, it's so good. But it doesn't matter how long it takes you. It's just such a good game in general. Oh my gosh, I hope you're enjoying it. I hope you're enjoying like the atmosphere and the ambiance. Like, I love Hollow Knight so much. I think it's kind of the first kind of game that I've ever played like that before. Because I've never really played, like, Hollow Knight was one of the first games I played when I started streaming, and I never really played games like that because I was mostly a JRPG gamer growing up. I played a lot of JRPGs in my youth, and I played games like JRPGs and then also like zombie games. Zombie shooter games and like puzzle games mostly. So playing Hollow Knight was kind of the first time I played any sort of like Metroidvania or like platformer, and so this was my first time playing something like that, and oh my gosh, it like exploded my mind. I was like, oh, this is the most amazing game I've ever played, and so it's one of my top favorite games ever. So I've been waiting so long for Silksong. Enjoy the atmosphere and the music. You know, that's a vibe. That's absolutely another way to play Hollow Knight Monument Mendez, and I hope that you're enjoying that. It's my first Metroidvania too, and it ruined every other. I know, I can't play like any other Metroidvania. I'm like, but this isn't Hollow Knight. You're also trying to learn the theme on guitar. It's a really great game. I can't claim I love it until I finish it, but it's very close to that. That's how I felt too. But oh man, when I did the final, not the gauntlet fight, obviously, not the Pantheon fight, but when I did the like final like plot fight. Tears, sobbing, tears all over my face. Ugh, so good. I collect vinyl OSTs, and one of my vinyl OSTs that I cherish deeply is my Hollow Knight vinyl OST, and I listen to it every so often when I want to be in my feels, and I wish that Silksong would ever be released. And now it is, so clearly my wishes and manifestation has happened. Have a good night, Apu! And Hermie, I think you'll love that about Hollow Knight. Probably the 1000th person to say this, but any EX33. Yes! King Bear China, I actually beat EX33 a few weeks ago. I played Expedition 33 on stream and beat it a few weeks ago. Sobbing. Cried all the way through it. I was in tears on the floor the entire time I played Expedition 33. Oh my god. Dung Defender, Clueless. Oh my god, I love the Dung Defender. When I fought the Dung Defender for the first time, I was like, what am I experiencing right now? I also loved, obviously the main character for Silksong, and I love that every time you fight her, she's just like, Adidas, Adidas. It's on everything, Hermie. It's on, Switch, Steam, PlayStation, Xbox. I believe Silksong is on everything. Or not Silksong, sorry, Hollow Knight is on everything. Silksong is on everything, but alas, it will not be on the Wii U. Much to the disappointment of those who funded the Kickstarter. And it's only gonna be $20, which is how it should be. Indie games still doing it right. Okay. We're continuing Date Everything. I'm trying to meet all the players and realize as many people as possible, and then kind of just see the ending. And then we'll do like a Date Everything, a follow-up, and realize more people eventually. Okay, all right.
Well now, what a delightful surprise.
Y'all didn't tell me this motherfucker looked like Alucard from Castlevania.
Brand new patron.
And also sounds like fucking Dracula. I live here, actually.
Really? Are you sure? I find that hard to believe since this is the first time I've seen you here.
Stop. Stop. Why does he look like Alucard?
Trust me, I would never forget such a striking face. Oh yes,
striking, huh?
Distractingly so.
Is it my beautiful red shirt?
It would be quite difficult to focus on anything else with you around. Though I can't say I mind.
Wire plot continues.
Around the house, live wire.
Live wire. This would work on me. If I was Amy, I would have spit my water out. I had to gulp.
I'm eager to explore it.
What? We're not spitters here, Don. I'm sorry.
But we're getting ahead of ourselves.
This is where-
Where are my manners? My name is Volt.
Volt? Your Honor, I love him. Stop! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Who is this fucking Alucard motherfucker?
He extends a hand towards
Who's this?
you, a conduit of pure, dangerous sexual energy that charges the very air between you.
Jonas Scott. Who has Jonas Scott voiced? And like what else? Stop it! Stop it! Pure, dangerous sexual energy that charges the very air around you. Legoshi! Oh, fucking course, it's Legoshi. Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Leave me alone! Take Volt's hand.
He lowers his head to brush his lips across the back of your hand. Was that a spark of static electricity you felt just now?
Alucard does turn into a wolf. He does. No. Yes. Yes, in a couple of the games. Throws plates to the floor. Who is this conduit of pure, dangerous sexual energy that I have urgency staring deep into my soul? This is Volt. He's my breaker box. Didn't realize my breaker box was a pure conduit of pure, dangerous sexual energy staring deep into our soul.
It's a pleasure to
tattoo that on my
officially
forehead.
make your acquaintance.
Taking his eyes from you for the first time, Volt slips his arm around your waist and turns you slowly to take in the rest of the room.
He's not the best part.
Welcome to the Breaker Box, the pinnacle of luxury.
You don't need to see it.
and
I will have it for myself. I hate that it's Jonas Scott now because he now voices characters I relate to and what I want.
Impressive, isn't it?
He can turn my circuits on it. Scoot, this is what it's. Sir, we just met. Welcome to the Breaker Box, pinnacle of luxury and entertainment. The Breaker Box is a clubhouse. There's more than one club in this house. There's more than one club in this house.
Why would there be when we have everything you could want right here?
That sound, the flickering lights, it can only be a power fluctuation.
Oh, wow, that even happens here?
What? Oh, that. Well, that was nothing. Just a little surge. With this much energy coursing around.
Surging masses at you.
Volt.
Is this another breaker? Is this the inside of my breaker box? Is this the grumpy alter ego brother?
This newcomer looks exhausted, frustrated, and annoyed. His sleeves are rolled to the elbow, revealing calloused and bruised hands.
This
that
is
he wipes on a
everybody was
rag.
talking about Eddie, but Volt?
Eddie, just in time to meet our guest. The human, what's she doing here? I'd imagine if we don't poison the mood, they'll be joining us for the headliner show. Joining us for tonight's show, I hope.
Oh, Eddie is more dark and brooding. I see. Am I? Pretty sure I didn't say that. As long as you're going to be there, I'm up for anything.
Careful there, Livewire. I might just take you up on that.
Don't threaten me with a good time.
Right. Well, have fun with that. I finished the patch. I'm clocking out.
I would probably ruin my life. Really? I'm not seeing the appeal yet.
Not my best work.
See,
but
I'm sorry.
all for the show.
This is my type.
Ah, I see. And you're sure you're feeling all right? I'm fine. Just don't overdo it.
Eddie turns and trudges away, focusing on the rag in his hands.
Is he okay?
Of course. Eddie always is. His human skills leave something to be desired. Best to simply give him some space. Back to the matter at hand. Tonight's show. Shall I set you up at one of our VIP tables?
Because Velveeta's disgusting. I'm a VIP? You sure you don't need to check on Eddie?
Oh, That's very thoughtful of you, but I assure you what Eddie really needs is space.
Okay, if you say so.
Shall I set you up at one of our VIP tables?
I'm VIP?
You are, by definition, the only person in this house, so I'd say you more than qualify. Shall I set you up at one of our VIP tables?
He just keeps asking me this. What is this show exactly?
Open Spotlight, our nightly talent showcase featuring the hottest up-and-coming acts from across the house. It's a real crowd pleaser.
And yet Jeremy was never
Shall I
here.
set you up at one of our
Oh,
VIP
she just keeps asking me this. Lead the way.
With pleasure.
With a wink, Volt hops nimbly up onto the stage. He was born for the spotlight.
Good evening, you scofflaws and ducky watsits. Looks like Johnny Splash is going to be singing for us tonight. Be warned, patrons, you might get wet.
Ooh.
Kim!
Hi, everybody. I'm Johnny Splash.
This is the
I
shower.
got a
We haven't
song
met
for
him
y'all
yet.
Tonight. One from the heart.
He's Elvis
And
Presley?
tonight it'll be a cappella, because my voice is the greatest instrument of them all. I keep a close watch on this shower of mine. I keep my faucets free of stain and grind. I scrub the ground from the big clothes. Oh, that was amazing, baby. I even surprised myself.
I've seen many bombs in my time, but that one takes the crook-blasted cake.
He can't really carry a tune. Yeah.
Even I couldn't clean up that.
Oh no, even Hoove didn't say
Didn't like
anything
it.
nice.
I thought it was okay. I'll retool it and come back with something even better. Just you wait.
With the club beginning to close down, it appears that the show is over. Patrons mill about, talking amongst themselves. You spot Eddie nursing a solitary cocktail at the bar. Volt is nowhere to
Oh,
be
I thought he
found.
didn't have eyebrows, and then I
Things
realized the
feel
Thunderbolts
colder
are
and
his
quieter
eyebrows.
without his presence.
Speak with Eddie.
Show's over. Club's closed.
I wonder if this is a trio situation. Just want to check up on you. I was hoping to talk to Volt. Is he here? Well, if the club's closed, why don't you and I hang out? I just want to check up on you.
What? Why?
You seemed upset earlier.
I wasn't. Happy? You can go now. Are you always this oblivious?
Yeah, kinda.
Then allow me to make it perfectly clear.
Okay.
Get out.
Oh. Is that out as in go outside, or is that out as in continuously bother you until that you give me answers? They did do Eddie dirty pairing him with Volt. He was gonna look where she was, Eddie. He was made for me, I fear. Okay, we have hold on, let me see. This thing has great range, so he's fake bad singing. Oh really? His VA is really good? Okay, we have Penelope Rodini. Oh, that's right. We're talking to... Okay, we have to talk to Rodini properly now instead of just screaming at him.
Aha! Once more you have ventured on... It is I! Poof! Flash! Poof!
Ooh, again, do it again.
I can only assume you are familiar with my dastardly visage from the countless
I
broadsheets
really
and
wanted to be able to
pamphlets
just
strewn
scream at
about,
him for the
proclaiming
entire
my
duration of this
sinister
interaction.
genius.
It is the ironing board. Like your manual?
I, Ronaldini, stand before you. You may quake, should you choose. Ah, or perhaps I should make you quake.
I choose.
I, another sycophant come to kneel before the great and terrible.
Eddie?
I, Ronaldini. He who tamed the Sultan's treacherous tigers and hedonistic harem in the same legendary
And
night.
the harem.
How far he has fallen.
I'm not a sycophant. I'm just a regular, kind, sexually adventurous homeowner.
This is your home?
Yes, indeed. I like it, actually.
So you are a
I
property
did when I
owner
volunteered for an
of
improv school
great
and I was challenged to make my own ambiguous vocalizations. I'd say my repute is average at best. Oh, my repute is huge.
It's just that I am so used to performing in the salons of the wealthy, in steamship staterooms crossing the vast unknowable depths of Leviathan. Even one time on a Baroness's haunted ski lift. I'm accustomed to exposing my long and mighty. My long and mighty.
Long and mighty? Exposing, I like it.
Great and terrible.
Oh, Ronnie.
Powers to the finery of society's creme de la creme.
That was less spicy than I expected.
Well, that is true.
Expose those great and terrible powers to me, my Dark Lord.
The inky vacuum of my proclivities may be too much for a mere mortal to handle.
I'm willing to be lost forever if need be.
You have no fear?
Oh, I'm afraid, but you give me strength.
I can take that strength away with a wave of my hand.
Would you rather I were trembling with fear or with pleasure?
Why can it not be both?
Oh, look, I'm terribly interested in you.
Of course you are. I'm terribly interesting.
But I'm not some sequin assistant here to do your bidding.
I could force you to do my bidding.
And how would you go about doing that?
I could stare into your eyes, snap my fingers, and your inhibitions would vanish, your free will gone, bent to serve me.
Oh, and you think I'd be interested in serving you? Then snap those fingers.
I shall give you no further warning. Once you fall under my sway, I will not easily relinquish you.
I was super into this, but now I'm getting uncomfortable. Hey, I volunteer. This way the relinquishment, the show, the whole deal.
I rarely choose the most enthusiastic option.
Well, I can't help it if you excite me.
You'd best control that excitement. It would be a terrible shame for my command performance to be, shall we say, halted in the first act.
It doesn't have to be a single show. I'd buy tickets to an entire run. Things happen. There's always tomorrow night.
Then make yourself useful.
What are we saying right now? Gotta love flirtation where I have a use. Your wish is my command.
First,
what are we
get
talking
into
about?
My simple, empty little closet.
Am I getting in alone?
Now, are you afraid?
Depends on what else you keep in there.
Oh, just my wand, silk binding rope, a few blindfolds.
What are we talking about anymore? I thought we were talking about the schmecks. Please get in. Much more fun if we're in here together, I think.
Ah, but it locks from the outside. I currently have no assistance.
Will we be trapped in there forever? What makes you think I'll want to escape?
What makes you think you won't wish you could?
So what happens when we're in the box?
Normally someone from the audience shoves a bunch of swords through it.
Shoving, we can do that. Oh, if you prefer performing in front of an audience, I'm game.
How scintillating.
What are we talking about anymore?
The curtains.
Master, I'm yours, a rapt audience at your mercy. Let the show begin.
Come, my little bunny.
I really got lost in what I was clicking. Oh, hey, we got sass. Hit it and quit it. We're out. Good job, me. I'm speed running this, guys. Well, that was effective. I was just clicking the weirdest metaphors possible. And it worked. So, you know, huzzah. Huzzah to that. I guess.
The secret of getting ahead is getting started. Marker Twain.
Marker Twain. Wow, yeah, totally.
I know, right? So the date with Chris was
Yes, Skunk, I'm gonna
awful.
try.
A disaster even.
Tell me about it.
He spent the night chasing me around with what looked like an axe but was probably just a spare ski or something. And at the end of it, he asked if he could see me again, but instead of kissing me, he leaned in and whispered, that I had the calves of a malnourished mountain goat.
Oh.
And that he found my scrawniness appealing because of the potential I had. If I would just commit to fitness. So anyway, I'm thinking maybe masculinity is like not my thing.
Maybe masculinity is not my thing. She's actually my office supplies.
I've got a date lined
We
up
actually
with a real
did the
pretty
junk
shelf
drawer and he
that's
was a
just
hoarder.
As hot and strong as Chris. And I'm like 90% sure she won't try to kill me.
Yeah. You should date me instead.
Oh, wow. You keep saying things like that, and I might just get the wrong idea. Stop teasing me, you big old kidder. You got any tips for this date? Anything to keep in mind for going out with someone who could totally crush me with a pinky, but is also feminine and fine?
Mask or femme, just be yourself. And fine sounds like you're describing yourself.
Wow, you're right. You really got to start watching what you say. You're going to make me think the wrong thing. Try not to become a man of success, but rather try to become a man of value. Albert Feinstein. Okay. Calm. Cool. You got this, Penelope. Shout out to that motivational office quotes calendar, man. It always knows just what to say. Oh my god. I think that's her now. Hey, hey!
Shelley bounds into the room, lifting Penelope up into the air and tossing her like a beach ball.
I hope you're ready to get, like, totally swept off your feet. This is a real love connection, and not two lonely things desperately clinging to each other in a last shot at love.
Oh, wow! That's just what I was about to say!
Oh, Human is here. We're in love, too. Hope you're into that. Oh my god, am I messing up already? I am so sorry. God, stupid shit.
Shelley drops Penelope like a ton of bricks. Penelope slowly, painfully climbs to her feet, while Shelley...
You always do this, Shelley. You get too excited, and you just go in, even though your lover already taught you not to.
Maybe you could break from beating yourself up to go on a date. I'd be excited about dating Penelope too.
Oh my god, stop! Thanks, but not in front of my date. Come on, Shelley. Why don't we just get moving, huh?
Shelley turns towards Penelope, wiping away a few tears.
Yeah.
As you
Not
watch
me
the two of
rizzing
them
somebody
leave
else's
arm
date in
arm,
front of them.
You have a sinking feeling. You'll have to come back later and see how it went.
So we just keep flirting with her. Got it. Okay. Oh, yeah. We haven't.
The fiery figure that stands before you nearly defies description.
Hello, Dante
His
Basco.
fire-giving form. But despite the hot air that radiates from him, there's something decidedly chill about his entire being.
Oh, Shelley has slightly different lines since you've gone through her. Yeah.
Hey, what up, hot stuff? It's about time we sparked up a conversation.
Truly.
I'm Dante, the fireplace.
Difficult one to find? Not yet.
Mm-hmm.
Dante. His name is Dante. Dante Basco's dateable character is named Dante. Guys, come on. Oh my god, it's been
Sure,
so great.
we
Everyone still
just
thinks of
met,
the lyric.
But you could think of me as an old friend.
Hi, louder than Leon specifically. You've been expecting me?
Of course. The hearth is the heart of the home. I seen what you're doing. Kind of get me fired up, too.
I like the sound of that.
Nah, not like that. Little freaky deaky indoor dork. Fired up to teach.
Freaky deaky indoor dork.
And you need my help.
You bet I do.
Uh-huh. You got as much game as an abandoned Toys R Us.
Toys R
But
Us?
it's all good, because I've been waiting for the perfect student.
Female himbo, but she's definitely not. Fembos. I think fembo is better. Wait, was that an insult?
Yup. If you really want to up the ante in this love hunt, you need to work on your pickup lines.
I'm not. Pickup skills?
Yup. It's not always going to be so easy as firing up those specs and talking someone's ear off.
But my specs are
Be
really
it love,
good.
friendship, or hatred.
Why'd you wait so long to awaken? I'm not quite sure,
The
Vonziel.
sizzling art of the pickup is all you need. I'm the master, and you're the perfect human to pass the torch to.
You really think I'm worthy?
Hell yeah. Just look at you. You're the exact right amount of smooth and rough around the edges. Like a piece of firewood. Full of potential. But right now, you're also kind of a soggy stump. I can make you crispy, baby. My point is, that with my help, you got a chance to burn bright. But if you don't learn how to take the first step by talking to someone, you won't ever light the flame.
Thank you?
No sweat, hot stuff. I think it's time we start the first lesson. If you can handle the heat, that is.
I think I can handle any heat you give me, Blaze Boy.
Oh, seems like somebody's fired up. Tell you what, let's start with some punny pickup lines. See what I'm working with here. So what do you think? You up for it?
Yeah, fire away, always. Oh my god, I got so much poise.
I believe it. What up, hottie? Got a light? Cause I think you just might be my perfect match. Huh? What'd you think?
Dante, is there something going on that you like to talk about?
What? No way, homie. Your boy Dante is burning bright. So, what do you think's wrong with my pickup line?
Change the opener? Change the punchline?
Okay. So what would you change it to?
Got a light because you are smoldering. Got a light because you're about to get me fired by HR.
Yeah. Not too bad. Kind of fun, kind of sexy. I like it.
Thanks.
I mean, hey, it was
Hey,
decent,
I'm
but
glad
truth
we
be
didn't
told,
approach him first,
even
because
though I
look at
said
all
I
these
liked
stats I needed.
Pickup lines aren't always the best way to somebody's heart. You see, that was all a trick question. Or a lesson, I guess. I was just trying to show you that pickup lines can be corny and fun, but not always the perfect opener.
You showed me a pickup line just to show me that it doesn't work?
Yeah? Look, everybody in this house has got to have something they're good at. And me? It's about my flame game. You trying to pour water on my coals? Because you can't. I'm too hot.
I don't know. Seems like there's something you're covering up.
Nope. You're gonna learn how to open the gates of someone's heart. Get to know their soul, you know? You ride with me and you're gonna learn how to be smooth. But in a sensitive way.
It's 2 a.m.
I call this style
No, but I gotta finish
the
this
way
game.
of the flame. Think you can handle it?
Oh, I got a Pokemon badge. Hey, I beat this gym. Bring it on. I spent all that pickup line time for nothing? Sure, you can teach me, but it's more likely you'll learn from me. Bring it on.
Alright. I'll give you a day to cool off. See me later for our next lesson, you little firecracker. Later!
Damn it. Blinks at 8 p.m. Oh no. We have one more. I think the controller is one.
The game console turns on. Team 17, Sassy Chap Games, Moon Surgeons. Resurgence. This has to be the most immersive video game you've ever played. Your in-game companion is an absolute stunner. But she doesn't leave you much time to take in the sight of her. She waves you forward, looking around as though she expects an attack to come at any moment.
You're here. I didn't think you'd make it back.
So cute.
Which way do you want to go?
What? You're being very forward. Do you think we've met or something?
Of course we've met. We're in the middle of a huge battle for Regolith on Colony 16.
Yes, let's battle.
I'm scared for a second, Yael. Oh, you just equipped my
Yael?
Zower rifle, which means that you're thinking of unloading a whole lot of Zaker charges on these Scroufs out here. What are we gonna do?
Scroufs. Unload a whole lot of Zager charges on the Scroufs. What the fuck are Scroufs? Unload a whole lot of Zager charges on these Scroufs.
Zorg! Zaker worm! 88 charges later, that's a whole lot of Scrouf carcasses. That ought to teach Celine and her goons. We're near the compound of the Upholders. They'll have assassin-class Upholders, as well as surveillance. We'll have to sneak our way in, and probably start dispatching them with utmost violence. You up
Utmost
for it?
violence. Violence is wrong. Let's go. We got the right equipment.
You're right. I'll put on my +5 shadow suit. It'll help us get through the sensors in there. Upholder tech is nasty. I found an entrance on the dark side. Should be an easy way in if we just follow the marker on the map.
Sounds good. Following. Where are we going?
Defeat the final boss.
I clicked the wrong button. I meant to go, where are we going? Who's that? Death to the final boss. Who's that?
Celine. She's the worst.
Okay.
She and the Upholders turned Colony 16 into
Is this
a
Warframe?
regolith
This is Warframe.
extraction
I don't know.
facility that's gotten the local wildlife real annoyed, which is a problem when the local wildlife is 150 foot long and made of scales.
After a short walk, you find yourself standing in front of a bullet-ridden metal door, way out in the middle of the cold, grey landscape.
This is the entrance I've never seen anyone use. With my chalk picking skills, we'll have this open in no time.
Chalk picking. Luna, tell me more about yourself.
Me? I'm your average member of the Resistance. Maybe above average. We fight against the Upholders who are determined to do everything in their power to druck everything up here on my homeworld.
And who am I to you? And who am I to you?
You? I always thought of you as a companion. Someone who followed me around and gave me advice. Cute, but expendable.
Luna picks the lock,
Expendable.
allowing you to peer inside. You can see hallways filled with shining electronic doors off into the distance.
Here we go. Upholder Central inside. I'm seeing Grunt class Upholders, who shouldn't be too bad. But there will be Surveillance class 2, which can sound the alarm.
She hates you? Sounds dangerous.
It is. Very. How do you suggest we do this?
As quietly as possible. Try to date one of the guards. As quietly as possible.
Yeah, makes sense. With the shadow suit, there's no way they'll hear us coming.
Using all your available grace and patience, you and Luna slowly make your way down the
Rainbow
corridors.
hates her.
Close behind me, Yael.
You drift past both Grunt and Surveillance Upholders with ease.
Good choice on the stealth. I usually prefer the part where we... There you are. Oh no! Assassin!
From your stealthy vantage point, you can get a vague sense of what's happening. A vast laser juts out from some sort of holographic human from down the end of the corridor. The light engulfs Luna and renders her immobile.
Grab Luna and run.
Bravely, you take Luna's frozen body and crash through the remainder of the hallway. Once she is removed from the power of the strange weapon, she hangs limply in your arms for a moment, enjoying the ride.
Give her a wink and a smile. Continue to run like a badass.
You run further through the maze-like compound and finally make it to an empty office.
Krah. We lost a lot of gear there in the tryst of battle, but at least we still have enough health to get us through to the end. We're getting close. You wanna press on, or should we take a crafting break?
What's crafting?
We have a chance to use what's left in our inventory to make something that will help us
What did I
in the final
do?
battle.
Let's get crafty.
All right, we can craft
When
something
will
really
I
special
ever
using this
refuse a
workbench.
crafting break?
This thing can take anything
Everyone
we've got
should.
and transform
What's
it into anything we
crafting?
don't.
Does it take compliments?
Compliments?
Yeah, you look great, so I'm so glad I get to have you as my partner here. You're the fiercest damn warrior I've ever seen. Love your moves.
Thanks! Those moves came from years of button mashing. Okay, let's get started with...
One globule, one scrouf skin,
Got it. And then?
one globule,
Got it. And then?
one wood.
Got it. And then?
That's it, I think.
All right. I don't think that's gonna give us anything we really need, unfortunately. But there's no reason to lose hope. Let me just put these together, and it's pretty globular, which is always good for defense. The wood gives nice heft, raising our attack. The scrouf skin makes anything look a lot better for comfort. We've got an amazing new piece of armor from this.
Oh,
That'll
good.
help us in the battle ahead.
You and Luna make your way through the final threshold and stop right before the entrance.
Oh no. There it is, the horror of it all.
The way opens up into a large regolith cavern. Mining constructs mingle with moon rocks as the terminus of the station is reached. But perched high on the crane next to a large glowing blue crack in the regolith was a well-outfitted spacer who look just like Luna.
You came just in time for the festivities.
Celine
to
looks like
begin.
Luna.
Celine Moonrise.
But Russian?
Prepare to die. Luna, you'll never take Crescentia's power.
Who's Crescentia? Who's Celine?
Crescentia, the goddess of the moon. We found her in 2066, and next year she'll be destroyed, leaving us free to harvest.
The glowing crack
moon?
seems to swell.
Keep charge, bitch!
The blue deposit of Moonrock erupts, and from the crack, a monstrous creature bursts.
Crescentia!
Is Crescentia the Pokemon in the moon? Shoot more harder. 360 no scope.
Ha! Easy.
Thanks to your crafting, Luna is able to withstand the mighty force of Crescentia's power. The battle is fierce, but ultimately Crescentia and Celine fall to the ground, presumably dead.
Wow! Did that without even a single save. Great job, Guile. I couldn't have done it without you.
I'm so glad. Could this be something more? I'm so glad to be there for you.
You're the best partner I could have ever asked for. You always chose the right path. Unwaveringly.
Unwaveringly.
I'd love to be friends with you. Even though it can be dangerous out there in Novaya Moskva, having a real friend by your side means you keep your KD ratio way down.
Sounds good, Luna.
Well, come back anytime and
Well,
let's play again.
She doesn't hate me. We're friends.
My friend.
Wait. What was my spec? I didn't get a spec from her. I guess because I have it maxed out. She sucks. Rima hates her. I mean, I friended her at least. It wasn't completely sucky. You have to talk to her again? You have to do it multiple times. She has memory issues, kind of like 50 First Dates. Oh! Mean tears, so mean tears. That's so annoying. Oh, you have to keep talking to her. I see. Did we get the magician already? We did. We finished magician time. I still have to figure out why Copy isn't copyable yet. Okay. Okay, I guess this is where we'll end for today. Man, let's like realize somebody. We didn't even realize anybody today. Let's fucking realize the window and get her out of our house. Let's just realize somebody. Let's get the fucking window out of our house. Oh. Realize the dishwasher. Can we realize the dishwasher? Hold on. Oh, you're right. No. That's a good idea. Let's realize the dishwasher. Hold on. Let's see if we can. Because he's a terrifying. I think we can. S. Yeah, we can realize. Let's realize the dishwasher. Let's do it. Let's realize the dishwasher.
Greetings, lover. Spin cycle or a quick wash
Well,
and rinse?
I'm ready to realize you, Dishy.
To make me human, I will have no more updates. But I can embark on the greatest update of all.
Living!
Sure, that.
Dishy! I hope you don't end us all.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a dishwasher
We're gonna do this
becomes-
one thing. We're gonna make Dishy a human.
Oh, yeah, that's what you... Okay.
He's horrifying!
Oh my god, no. Why'd you do that to him? This better be fun.
I'm mortal now.
Yes, you are. Why is he a white man? What else would he be?
Yeah.
Dishy is obviously a white man. Did you not see his legs?
Interesting.
His face. Brother. I've only done listen to he's my second person.
Oh no, you wasted
Can I upgrade?
Not really, no.
That's too bad.
So, what are you gonna do now?
I am going to improve.
Dishy's upgrade into becoming human gave him the ambulation that he always desired, with legs to carry him toward further knowledge and improvement. Every task he completes, he does with the utmost care, always looking for the best possible way for it to be done. It took little time for the world to notice this incredibly thoughtful and surprisingly ripped gentleman going about improving
Psychotic
everyone's
eyebrows.
He found work as a productivity consultant at a large multinational corporation, where he balanced finding inefficiencies in the workplace and improving worker morale with keeping costs down and profits up. He never missed a workout, a friend's birthday, nor a book club reading.
He became a perfect human being.
For an upgrade.
Happiness, productivity, and dental hygiene are all up worldwide by 7%. God bless you, Dishy dishwasher.
He improved the world. Sync.
Why, if it isn't my darling, what an outpouring of joy it brings me to see you again. Ah, back again. Ready to show me my new form?
You bet.
Sorry, but Sinclair can't be realized just yet. Oh, our strange Sinclair needs to be there for Arma and Penelope. I really don't want to imagine why. Does that make sense?
Ugh, this sucks.
I know, but it's important for the immersion.
Who the fuck is Arma? Look, there's Dishy. Okay, well, we gotta wait on Sinclair. Can I do the toilet? Can I do the toilet?
It's my partner in crime, my confidant. New crappery wonders what they could want.
Jean-Lu, I'm here to realize you.
I thought you were supposed to rap through Balkan. Wait, what did you say?
I want to make you human.
To be human. Oh, to only be shit on metaphorically instead of literally.
Hey, Lou.
He weeps at the
We're realizing.
I will not question your choice to turn this toilet into a living human man.
The spectral energy flows through your deviators, and what was once merely
I will not question you turning this toilet into a living human man.
Oh, ho, ho. Oh, ho, 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 ho.
Jean-Lu! He leaves! And after all these years, he can finally turn around!
He turns around.
Oh! Look at this! Is this what you let accumulate behind Jean-Lu? The dust bunnies and a crinkly old dryer sheet? The only thing hanging on Jean-Lu's shoulder should be the beautiful groupies.
You'll be rolling in groupies soon enough.
Jean-Lu
Hey,
can
did he
see it
hear me?
now. He will have the moderate success with his first few songs. The second album, she will be even better.
So humble.
But the third album, this is the one that changes everything.
So realistic.
Jean-Lu is noticed by the big-time producer. He guests on 2 songs, one of which becomes a #1 jam due to his lyrical stylings. Soon enough, he rockets up the charts. Platinum, triple platinum, a new rank called porcelain.
Have a good night, man. Thank you so much for being here. It was lovely to meet you. I hope to see you again soon.
He becomes embroiled in an East Coast, West Coast rap beef with his ultimate rival,
Jimmy Bidet.
Tensions grow higher and higher. Rumors abound of little Clapper's vices and addictions. His life is in shambles. But the songs keep on coming! Then, at the height of it all, he is taken out in a drive-by shitting.
Shitting?
The other coast had enough of him. His death comes as a shock to the nation. People speculate over his killing for years. There are some who say Jean-Luc
is he
still out there.
Is he imagining himself as Tupac?
Au revoir, mon ami. Jean-Luc's new life, she begin today.
Jean-Luc became an accountant.
He became an accountant. I love him. I love him so much. That was the perfect way to end stream for today. We will continue Date Everything, maybe on Sunday to try to finish. Yeah, because I still want to finish this game, but I want Silk Song on Tuesday. So this is gonna happen. We're gonna shove this in somewhere. We're gonna finish this game. We're gonna realize every motherfucker in this house. I love you guys. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. We finished so many dateables today. We finally met. Oh, actually, you know what I should do? Did you realize someone they leave the house? Honey, this strange person at the neighbor's house again. Right. And they were rapping, and then they became an accountant. We finally met Volt and Eddie. Elu, why didn't anybody tell me how hot Volt was? Oh, you're totally fine, Elu. That happens, you know. I'm gonna save right here. I'm gonna save right here so that we are here when we start in front of Volt. Huh? Volt? He looks like Alucard. Have you seen him? I'll show you him. You would agree too because you like Castlevania. Hold on. We just discovered him today. You have a huge crush on Eddie. See, everybody's talking about Eddie, but I'm like Team Volt, guys. Where the fuck is he? Eddie is, Volt and Eddie is a pair. Where are they, guys? Where are they? I'm looking. There's no Volt. Is it Eddie and Volt? Why would they put Eddie in front of Volt when you meet Volt first? I realized Jean-Luc Pissois, the toilet, and he goes on to become an accountant. Hey, as you realize people eventually, it'll be easy to find who you haven't met because of whatever. Oh, that's true.
Oh, I met them, yeah.
Yeah, Volt! He looks like Alucard.
Yeah, I did meet them, yeah.
Apparently, everybody likes Eddie more.
Why?
I know, that's what I'm saying.
They have a club.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They're cool. I skipped her whole story. From one shit job to another.
I hate her.
Look at Jean-Luc Pissois. This is his realized version.
Yeah,
now he's an accountant. But he dreamed of being assassinated like Tupac. I realized Lucinda Loving. She was the first one. Yeah, this is Lucinda.
Was it good?
She became a monk. I see anyone seen any. And Oblivion's giving Fantina's story. I wish I did the same. Yeah, I knew that Fantina's story was stalker story, and I knew that it would trigger me desperately, and so I skipped it. I'm mad I got Lucinda less this time. She became a monk. She became a monk. She retires into Lucinda. Lucinda becomes a monk and finds herself enlightened as a monk. Yeah. Listen, I have Lucinda Loving, so I don't know if like Lucinda Lust and Lucinda everything else becomes something different, but my Lucinda became a monk. Yeah. So that happened. Lucinda was the first. Yeah, me too. Lucinda was the first person I realized too, before I knew what I was doing. And then let me show you guys who all left I have to discover. So I only have like a handful of people left to discover. Oh my gosh, so few. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I have the shower, which I know about. This person, thank you so much for the follow. This person, don't tell me who these are because I still want to discover them by myself. I know this is the shower because we've met him and he's a terrible singer. This person, I think this is the fire alarm because of the head shape. This person and this person, whom I don't know. I realize Aaron and Lucinda popped up and asked, can you realize me too? They can, really? They pop up and ask that? Lucinda embraced Buddhism and is on the Fourfold Path of Enlightenment. Yeah, which I think is really cool. Yeah, so I know like the fire alarm is one. So I only have 6 more people to discover. Yeah, don't tell me, and then if I need a hint, I'll ask for Platypus. And I did finally discover Holly as well. I wonder, no, this isn't. I was hoping some of these would open as a drawer or something, but look, my toilet is golden now. So that's cool. But yeah, we'll start the game over here and talk to Volt. Maybe on Sunday we'll play this. I was gonna play Blueprints, but Blueprints can wait because its plot is not as desperately clinching as this. I'm gonna see if Hollow Knight drops at midnight on Wednesday, we might do a late night cheeky stream Wednesday night for Hollow Knight for Silksong, and then go from there. Water Park Simulator, and then Friday we'll do Final Fantasy as per the usual. There's a lot of stuff that dropped, cosmic exploration stuff, new relic stuff that we'll talk about and discover together. And then Saturday is of course Yakuza and Jackbox, and we got lots to cover for that because we've missed Saturday twice now. It's been a wreck on my weekends. And then Sunday we'll see what I have to do family wise, and then hopefully if I have time we will play some Date Everything and try to catch up. So thank you guys so heckin' much. Oh, married to Gladio, a little lovely. All right, guys, so this is a wrap up. Let's find somebody to raid to, shall we? I will go to this window. No, there are no bunnies here, so we'll go back to this window. It's fine. I still have to figure out how to date Skylar so that we can realize her, but let's find somebody to raid to, shall we? Oh, isn't there a new deep dungeon too now? We have to unlock the new deep dungeon. Oh shit, let's unlock the new deep dungeon on Friday. Oh my gosh, we have to do that. Oh, should we raid Angelus? Angelus is probably doing the deep dungeon right now, isn't he? No, he's doing Palace of the Dead currently. It's a Palace of the Dead patch he's doing right now. He's probably doing... Oh, he's updating his speedrun times. Angelus is so wild. Let's see. What is everybody doing and up to right now? I kind of want to raid somebody playing Hollow Knight because Silksong is what's coming up. And I really truly love Silksong. So let's raid Alico. I'm so excited for I'm so excited for Silksong, you guys. You don't understand. Absolutely Infamous, thank you so heckin' much for being here. I played so much Hollow Knight. I don't know if I don't think I have Hollow Knight uploaded on the VOD, but there is a new deep dungeon. Why do I keep seeing Toto on a new planet then? Well, Toto is probably trying to catch up on the relics. I could swear there was a new deep dungeon with this update. Maybe it's later. New deep dungeon, FF14? Dawn Trail? No, it's just Eureka Orthos. It's it's gonna be in 7.35, so it'll be next month. It'll be Pilgrim's Traverse, so that's not coming out. There was a new the new patch added some stuff to Palace of the Dead. It's updated Palace of the Dead and the Aether Pools in there, I think. But the new deep dungeon is coming out in 7.35. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so there's no deep dungeon yet. It's coming soon, though. All right, we're going to read Alico. Alico is playing some Hollow Knight. I've known Alico for like a bajillion years. She's so sweet. She is a VTuber now. Here's our socials. Give us a follow. I post daily. I post so much. Please check them out. Please give our socials a follow. I've been posting every single day. I'm actually really proud of what we've been posting. I think I am doing really well there. We're actually growing. We're growing our followings on all of the social medias, you guys, and also on the YouTubes and also on the VOD. So please check it out. 10 a.m. Eastern on the 4th. Damn it, not on midnight. That's so lame. Maybe I will stream Thursday afternoon. Is that crazy? Maybe we will stream a little bit on Thursday morning. Maybe we will. Okay, I adore you guys. Here's our raid command if you are not subscribed. Here's our raid command if you are subscribed. Canceling raid so I can stream Hollow Knight for 12 hours. It is September, and if you subscribe for 6 months in a row, you will get 30% off. And if you subscribe for 1 month 25% off, and something in between also 25% off. I don't know. September, yay, fun. I think at the end of the month we're gonna do a tiny little subathon, because gift subs will be also 25% off. No, gift subs will be like a buy 5 get 1 free situation. So I'm thinking about doing our sub Balatro-thon at the end of the month, you guys, that I was threatening to do. I have never played Balatro. Hey, Ron, is that a spider? Rosen, I'm about to raid out. Oh no, I'm ending stream. Rosen, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a lovely stream today. I'm so sorry. I'm literally ending stream right now. I think we're gonna do a sub Balatro-thon at the end of the month, at the last week of September, when they're doing the bonus gift subs. Oh, I hope you were having good Marvel. I hope you had good Marvel Rivals sessions, plays, ranks. I don't know, whatever they're called. I hope you had good ones. Thank you so heckin' much for the shout outs, Crotch, and thank you so heckin' much for the raid, Rosen. We're gonna raid into Alico, so join us for this raid. I adore you guys. Thank you so heckin' much for being here. We're gonna raid over to Alico, who's playing some Hollow Knight, one of my absolute top favorite games ever. I'm really looking forward to Silksong. We're gonna be playing that on Thursday. I don't know what time it's gonna happen though. It's gonna happen. I adore you guys. Thank you so heckin' much for being here, and I will see you guys then. Bye-bye. Take off your pants. I love it. This is me. This is what I'm gonna look like 50 years from now. I was about to be mad. Me too. What the fuck? I'm crying about bees. Fuck you. Shit on a fuck, you mother shitter. What did he just hit me with? A piece of ass? Oh no, that's her butt. Don't look. Where are you? Any of the Jackbox maybe? Tell me what you love most about me. Yeah. Oh. But if it's a dirty question, I'm gonna ban you. And then I'm gonna go to your mom and fuck her. The cake is her ass. Everybody has fucking daddy issues, okay? I've got so many daddy issues, but I'm handling it, okay? I can't hear you. I'm on a vacation with myself. I feel like this is a trap. Black cock? Porn log bros forever. You would dare threaten me in my own house? That's how we deal with genitalia. We delete the stream. Oh no 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 no! And be lenient to yourself. Don't be so hard on yourself. Everyone else, all of your other society pressures are being so hard on you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for your support. Thank you guys for being amazing and for being such an incredible community. I don't know how this happened. I don't know how you guys found me. I don't know how we got here, but thank you.